Good morning, not Vietnam. Good morning, 4C faithful. How are you guys doing? Wonderful. Thank you guys for joining us on an incredible Saturday morning, Easter weekend, SketchCon. Fantastic Four, all rights reserved to Marvel Comics. Anyways, I am,
Please don't sue us.
Yeah, don't sue us, please. And then there's no music here. As always, I am Jeff Dunn. I am joined by Mike Becker and the man who puts the sketch in SketchCon, Mr. Ken Carson, and we are here for you guys to bring you an all-day sketchorama sketch event. Look, I'm two-fisting already, guys. You have no idea. And I'm not even going to be here most of the day. I got to cut out because Saturdays are a work day for me. But I'm starting you guys off for the first hour, and I'll be back to close it down. And Becker's going to hold down the fort, and Ken's going to be here all day. And, and they've made themselves available. Becker's living that thug life. We love it.
4% processing, $25 shipping.
That's right, guys. All right. So with that, listen, we have an incredible lineup of artists. How it's going to work, guys. And I just want to say this before I bring anybody else out. We're probably going to go over this like once an hour. We'll let you guys know what's kind of going on, or if anybody asks. But basically, you want to go, and I apologize for this, not on your smartphone. Go on your laptop. Go on your tablet to 4ccomicart.com. If there's any artist that you want anything from, you go there and fill out a request form. Everything will go straight to Ken. He can send you an invoice. You can pay the invoice, and then we'll get the guys started on stuff as we have opportunities to do that stuff. We're still gonna, let you know when we're gonna be able to add more claims. We already have a ton of pre-claims in, which is great because we're gonna get these guys started right off the bat. Basically we're going to bring in a bunch of artists to start off with, and then sort of every hour we're going to kind of add more artists, and then after like the second hour, probably the first artist will kind of drop off. But it's not strict like that. We're going to have artists who are popping in when they're not supposed to be here because they want to watch somebody else draw or talk to somebody else. They're going to come back. They may stay on longer. They may go out earlier. It's just that we're just going to keep it flowing. It's going to be a steady flow of wonderful art for you guys to watch and people for you to listen to, and you're not gonna have to listen to me talk all day. Well, that's a plus.
Breathe, right? Jeff. Breathe.
That's how we do it, man. No, you got to get it all in one breath, right? I feel like I'm singing "It's the End of the World as We Know It." Listen, caffeine's a real thing. Enjoy it. I'm gonna slow it down. It's okay. We're gonna bring it down now. We're gonna slow it down and bring in.
And we have our first question of the day. If they didn't get an invoice for Hiro Usuda, does it mean slots are full?
No, Hiro's only doing. Well, I don't know. Let's talk to the man in charge.
Well, you know what? Yeah, we'll bring this in and we'll answer questions as they come. So we're going to bring in Yoshi.
Hello, guys.
Here's the man. This now, you got to remember, guys. They're all in Japan. They are 13 hours ahead of us. So it's getting late for them. They've already done a convention today, most of them.
Yoshi spent the whole day at Star Wars Celebration, and now he's going to do this.
Yeah,
I know, right? That's so crazy, right? I'm going back tomorrow morning.
Oh my gosh! Well, we're not going to try and keep. That's why we have these wonderful gentlemen on first. So Yoshi, why don't you? We'll bring somebody out, and then you can introduce them, and then we'll bring out the whole kit and caboodle there. And
we can answer a question. If somebody asked about the invoice for Hiro, I didn't invoice anybody for Hiro because Yoshi told me to wait.
Oh, she's gonna do one, only one.
She's only doing one.
Yeah.
So she's gonna pick, I guess, which one she wants to do, and that's the person who'll get invoiced.
And that's should I just call it right now, or
we can get to it. Let's see it. Let's get everybody on the screen, and we'll
all right. Okay. Do you want me to do the screen ads, or are you doing that, Ken?
I got it.
All right. So over here we have Mr. Satoshi Hatano. He worked on Kid Venom recently. Actually, last year that was his Marvel debut. He had a Marvel comic book debut last year for with the Kid Venom. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Satoshi Hatano. I believe he's drawing Venom as a starter.
Nice. Oh yeah. Let's look at that. You don't want to look at this.
Perfect.
Yeah. So we are taking requests for his headshot, and I believe Ken has the pricing for his sketches. All right.
Next, we've got Hiro! Yay!
どうもこんばんは。 So next we have a
Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you go.
so next we have Miss Hiro Usuda, which I believe she's drawing one character for today, and she's gonna spend like a couple of 3 to 4 hours on this sketch. So she's just going to do one for entire day. So
And do we know which character she decided to draw?
it does seem like she's drawing Psylocke.
Do we know who that's for, Ken?
It's too early to be asking me questions like this, Beck.
I'm sorry. I'm coming at you with the hard questions. And who's
Who had
who's up
Psylocke?
right now?
Jonathan Tan, which is good because he's gotten 2 people say no to stuff he's wanted. So at least he's getting this.
All right, so Jonathan Tan's got a Psylocke. So congratulations, Jonathan, on getting the one from Hero. That's amazing.
Congratulations.
And then the next lovely artist. Oh, we lost one. Hold on.
Ken's working on it.
Yep. Listen, we get a lot of moving parts here, everybody. We're going to bear with us. We're going to go as good as we can here and do it.
All right, so next we have Miss Eiji Shiroi. Seems like she's working on magic.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a while since she did streaming with us, right? I think that was the last time we did this stream together, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was it's about 2 years ago. Yeah. So hello,
now
hello,
she's
and
back.
thank you for joining us. Yeah, it's great.
And next we have Takumi, our a Fosse favorite, right? All right, so right now I think he's working on a Darth Vader.
Yeah, that looks like a Darth
Vader.
Vader. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome. And guys, remember, if anybody wants anything, like you said, if there's available, just put in your requests at 4ccomicart.com. Go do it on your computer or your tablet. It's the way that the website was designed. It's not really designed for a smartphone. We're working on that, though. We're working on it. We'll see what we can do, but it's not going to happen this weekend. So don't count on that. Now, there was a question. This came up earlier. If someone wants to get an anime character from any of these artists, are they allowed to get those characters? Are there any restrictions on anything that they can draw?
The best thing is just to ask.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. And Eiji Shiro is able to do SNK characters, but that's pretty much it. No other anime character allowed.
There you go. But yeah, you can always put it in there. And if you put multiple choices, maybe you can put a second choice in that way. If they can't do it,
Yeah, I think that would be the best way, and always safe to have a Marvel character or DC character.
Yeah. Awesome. This is our full. Do we have anybody else? This is everybody, right?
Do we have a Mr. Aoki?
Thought we had one
We
more.
did.
I thought we had him. He was in.
Hold on, give me a sec.
It's okay. We're just having a little bit of difficulty with his, but that's all right. We're going to bring him in here. But listen,
That might be the person who has 2 devices that says devices not connected.
okay. Well, we'll work on him. But listen, let me tell you a little bit about this guy. So he's got an incredible book coming out September 16th. It is Spider-Man Shadow Warrior. It's going to be a manga. It's going to be sold in like Barnes and Noble and comic book stores and stuff. It's going to be sick. It's like Kingpin's going to be like an evil shogun, and he's basically been given carte blanche to do whatever he wants to with this. And it's going to be insane. He's even going to be able to create a ninja Venom character for it. So you guys, I think he's only going to be doing 3 sketches today. So if you guys, it's AOKI. Okay, and just like I'm telling you, man, if you guys want to get in on the ground floor or something, this is a guy to get in on, because this is gonna be awesome, and it's gonna be a black and white manga, and it's gonna be huge. And there, I've said my piece on his stuff. We talked a little bit about him last night, and yeah, hopefully we'll get him in here once he figures out the devices. But yeah, it's gonna be cool. But while they're drawing and Yoshi's figuring that out, listen, guys, we've got an amazing show day for you. Almost every hour, we're going to bring in new artists. We've got a great interview with the incredible Greg Ruth, who will be on at 1:00. With Becker's going to give you an hour-long interview with him. He drew this incredible piece right behind me here. We're going to find out all about him and his work. I mean, I wish you guys could see. I got another great one up here on my wall behind me. Actually, I might pull it down because it's so freaking awesome. I kind of want to show it off.
Let me see. Aoki.
あ、いけましたね。
It's another Greg Ruth piece.
There we go.
Look at that. Just amazing stuff. But yeah, Yoki's here. All right. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun day. We've got all kinds of artists. The schedule is up on the Facebook page. But Ken, real quick, do you want to just kind of roll through the sort of the hour by hour while we're doing this, so we can or maybe I can grab it real quick. Hold on. Ken's got enough on his plate. He doesn't need me giving him
And
more
I'll
work.
cycle us through the artists.
Oh yeah,
I was just going to message you about that, Becker.
yeah.
I'm on it.
All right.
Nice.
So,
So
wow. You got comments too?
I've got comments, and I'll do the cycling. Jeff is on talking, and Ken, you just run things behind the scenes. Let us know if any artists have stuff they need to know about from questions coming in from the website.
Yeah.
That is
The
not
invoices and things like that. So.
perfect.
But guys, so all the artists that you have here right now, they're all going to be on. We got them for 2 hours. So it's going to be these incredible artists doing. Look at, I mean, good. That was nothing like 10 seconds ago. That's so great. But like I said, guys, anybody wants anything, for like some people's are full, some are still open. You got to go to 4ccomicart.com and put in your request. You go into the commissions and then just pick the artist that you want, put your request in, and we'll send you an invoice. The reason why we're doing it this way this time, guys, is because some of these sketch cons, the artists come on, they do drawings, we pay them for drawings. Sometimes people don't pay for the drawings they request. It's kind of like back in the old days when there used to be telethons and somebody would donate money just to hear their name spoken on the air, but then would never pay the telethon like that. So Ken would end up with an incredible large pile of artwork, some of which he was able to get rid of and a lot of which he was not, because they'd be very specific characters that were awesome pieces. But, if you don't like Aunt May as a superhero, it's kind of hard to sell that to somebody who didn't ask for it. So we want to do it this way to make sure that the artists get to draw cool stuff, to make sure that you really want the stuff that you're getting and it goes to you and everybody wins. That's sort of why we're trying to do it this way. Just make it a little bit easier. I know it makes it a little more complicated than you guys typing the word claim, but we have to try to keep it orderly and make sure that everything's, going the way it should. But we've got, like I said, these guys will be with you for the next 2 hours. Then we've got the Greg Ruth interview around 1 o'clock. And some of these times have moved around a little bit, but we've got some wonderful around 2 o'clock. Some of them are going to be coming in at different times, but we've got Maria Sampo, we've got Marco Santucci, we've got Alessandro Micheli, we've got
Oh boy!
Yep. Get your
Buckle
bag
up.
of pasta ready.
Buckle up!
Therape. So those guys are going to be around. We've got.
I've actually got pizza today, not.
Well, is it from a box?
It's from a Papa Murphy's.
A Papa Murphy's, nice. Then we have Livio Ramondelli and Russ Braun will be on. Russ, we tried to schedule him a little bit earlier than he was available, so he'll be on a little bit later than we thought, but he'll be here around 6 o'clock probably. Mike DiCarlo, Jeff Isherwood, Mike Manley. Mike Manley's never been on our live show before, so thanks to you. That's going to be great.
Will
to have him.
Emilio be with me all day? I feel like I will stay as long as Emilio's in the chat. That's my
Listen.
guy.
He may,
Right,
maybe he has to hide some Easter eggs.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes.
Yeah, Jeff. So Emilio is saying that the magic and venom looks sick, right? So basically, this venom will be available for claim after he's done.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the price on that, Ken? Do we have one?
What? That's a headshot?
Yeah, that's a headshot.
It was Takumi, right?
No, that's not Takumi. That's Hatano. Satoshi
We have
Hatano.
somebody else here.
Satoshi Hadano?
Yeah. I think Haiji is about to be joining.
Hold on one
There.
second.
Hello.
Let's see.
So here's the
250.
last artist of a Japanese section of the day. He's Haiji.
Haiji?
Yep,
Nice.
that's Haiji. Yeah.
How much did you say it was, Ken?
250, I think.
$250. So if anybody wants that awesome Venom that he's working on when it's all done, it can be yours. $250.
I think that is not 250.
Oh, three. No, three. I don't know what level it is.
Oh, it's just
that
a
was headshot. That was headshot.
Huh?
That was
Is it
headshot.
headshot.
I don't have headshot for Hatano. I have bust, full figures, and that's it.
Oh, okay. So
I don't have a price for that.
Give me 1 second. Give me 5 minutes. To
you figure out the price and then you can just type it in the private chat whenever you get a minute. That way you
when
don't
it's
have
done, we'll offer it up for what it will.
Hey Ken, why did I lose the middle screen here? What am I doing wrong?
Well, that's supposed to be number 1, so I don't know. Oh, what happened with that?
well-oiled machine, guys. Remember that every time.
Oh, this isn't us. This is StreamYard.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying it doesn't have to be us. Almost all the time, it's not us. We're perfect. It's always StreamYard's fault. So while they're figuring that out, guys, we've got.
Can somebody back out for Ken? Can you back out for a second? Oh, there we go. There it is.
There it is. Look at that handsome man.
Hey there.
All right, that's some art. Okay, we're back. But June Brigman, CP Smith, and Joe Phillips will be on later on today. I'm really looking forward to Ed Wexel and Scott Shaw and Mike Kazala. Oh my God, Mike! I can't even wait. And then we're gonna finish her all up tonight with Daniel Picciotto, Bill Morrison, Agnes Garbansky, and Stan Sakai. Is gonna be
Wait, what did you pronounce her last name?
I pronounced it very quickly when I was reading it, and I think I spelled wrong on my thing. But Agnes,
yeah,
Garbowski.
Right?
It's not like this is being recorded or can be re-listened to over and over and over again until the end of time or anything.
That's right. I usually call it Agnes.
Oh yeah.
I used to work with a woman who was French, and her name was Agnes, but it was pronounced Agnes.
Agnes.
So whenever I see Agnes, I automatically think Agnes.
Yeah.
I think we lost somebody, Ken.
It happens. People go down. There's not much we can do with that.
Yoshi, that's all right. Listen, my pronunciations are all wrong. I remember reading a story to my daughter where I mispronounced the names of the characters, so much so that when her mother read her the story, she wanted her mom to read the names like I did. So her mom had to begrudgingly read them incorrectly because I had already established them as being pronounced wrong.
My mother-in-law used to pronounce everybody's names wrong, so I had a friend come over. His name was Justin. I introduced him as Jason. She goes, "Hi, Justin." Becker,
WrestleMania. Becker is hype. He's hyped for it. He's going to miss some of it for this wonderful show, I think.
So Ken, I guess I sent a message on private chat.
Oh, look who joined us in the chat.
Acknowledge me.
I saw your hand in the air. He had his hand in the air. You couldn't see it. Annika's popping in just to say hi. We miss you. Annika's very, very busy now. She's got a lot of stuff going on, but we love her and we miss her. And she wouldn't mispronounce anybody's names.
7 Eastern, Emilio.
And then...
All right.
Boom, boom, boom. All right. It is way too early. That's right. She's in California, so she's got 3 hours on us. So listen, I had doing this today for me was too early, and I'm 3 hours behind you. Look at that Venom. Wow, that thing just exploded.
There we go.
Wow. Well, here come the blacks. Oh,
and how much is this Venom, Ken? Maybe look at the private chat.
145. 145.
$145. Look at that. We almost cut that price in half, people.
And they would claim. Do they still claim through the website or?
No, they would claim this live on the.
Yeah, you can just type claim. My Lord, it's that easy.
Wow.
Who would not want this Venom for $145?
And
that's
he
also
can
4%
take-
processing. $25.
And he can take three requests during the live tonight.
Yeah, cool. So he can take 3 live ones. Awesome. This one came about real quick. That's great. Emilio asked the gentleman doing the Venom, how do you what's his name? How do you pronounce his name? Yosh?
Emilio, to answer your question, his name is Satoshi Hatano.
It's written right there.
Yeah, Jeff.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I should have been able to read that. I apologize. Those wonderful characters look like all the buttons on my computer that I have no idea what they mean.
Oh, is this Mystique?
That's awesome. Either that or the character has a lot of hair and a tiny little face.
Oh, Jeff, he's here for the jokes, folks.
Knocking him out. So it's gonna be a great show, guys. I cannot stress enough. You guys can drop out, come back on. We'd rather you stay with us all day, but everybody has lives, and that's why we're doing it. We're gonna be here all day, swapping in and out, so you guys can look at some awesome art and talk to some wonderful artists. And Becker will be helping out by mixing up the screen and showing off different stuff and answering you guys' questions in the chat.
And I'm organizing my comics.
And he's organizing comics. He's gonna clean the room he's in today because he's gonna be in there all day. He's got a busy day ahead of him.
Yep. It's a rich life, Jeff. Rich life.
Takumi was using his hand to smear the ink and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
this Vader is gonna be sick, guys. Whoever's getting that, you got a really cool.
I don't know if we've mentioned, but Takumi is going to be joining us in Heroes.
That's right. Takumi will be here.
Going to be his first U.S. tour.
Get in line now, people.
Heroes Con, Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yep.
Oh.
So we will be taking pre-commissions for Heroes for Takumi, and also Mr. Hatano, as they are going to Heroes.
That's right.
And Ryan
Benjamin. We'll be at Heroes. We're all 4C's taking over. We're trying to get a whole big, gigantic section of Heroes just for.
What about Terrificon though, Jeff?
Well, Terrificon's great. Terrificon's good. That's gonna be a fun show.
That's what I'm gonna be at. Why isn't everybody going to that?
Well, we're gonna have more. Oh, no. Terrificon might be a little beefier than you think.
And listen, it's we got Boston. We're splitting up the team, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're doing 2 shows in New England the same weekend. It's going to be crazy.
So I'll probably be in Boston because Bill Morrison is doing that one.
Yeah, Bill's never done Fan Expo Boston before, so he's doing that show. So Ken's going to be there.
Terrificon.
With a ton of other artists. We're going to be at Terrificon. We know Mike DiCarlo is going to be there. Carrie Gamble. And then we'll let you guys know when we tell you who else is going to be at that show.
But who's the most important one that'll be there, Jeff?
Well, you're the one who's going to be asked about.
I will be there.
You will be there.
Committing.
You're committed? You're a committee? I like it.
Yeah, I'm a committee.
Oh, look at this thing.
What the heck?
$145, guys. All you got to do is type claim and it is yours.
How has this not happened yet? Somebody in the chat do work here. Get on it, guys.
Oh, and here's Heroes. Beautiful, beautiful looking Psylocke. Oh my God, that's so gorgeous.
I'm excited.
I like her avatar.
Together.
I want an avatar.
The corner. That's so great, isn't it?
It taught when she talked earlier too. It spoke.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
you didn't see
Ken
that?
Ken just said he liked it, and she basically said thank you with her eyes. She just bowed and said you.
I know, right?
I wanna
Oh,
see
that's
the top. Here,
that
say hi.
mystique. Look at that mystique. Just came to life. Look at that.
Sorry, Becker.
Yeah, you run this for now because I'm gonna log some books here, and I've got to run to my comic book room and put some stuff in there.
Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll take care of the screen. You can take care of the comments.
Just
And
for,
right. And while you're doing that, Becker, I got the comments. I'll keep.
No, I got it. Can I still have one from Hero? No, I believe Hero's only doing one.
Just one.
And it's
she's closed. Everyone else is still open.
What is going
and
on
this
here?
and that Venom is still available, folks. If you want that Venom, $145, I believe, is the price.
Yep, just type.
If you're
claim
just
in the chat.
joining us, I know we got a lot of people watching, so somebody get on that.
Sure.
We got
So,
Target.
Yoshi, if anybody wanted something from Hero, is there another way to get something at a later time?
Not
Or
at
is
this
it-
not at this moment, unfortunately. She has to draw a lot of Magic the Gathering blank card.
Mhm.
She has about 50 to do. She has done 0, meaning that it's going to be quite a while until she's gonna be opened up.
Gotcha. Yep. So sorry about that.
Is that for
Raleigh.
the cards?
What's that?
Is that for the cards?
Cards, yeah.
I play Magic.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I got to get one of those.
You should.
I should. I play Magic all the time. I'll be playing it today. I play it on my iPad.
And sorry,
Yeah,
Raleigh, we did take them in order. So because Philip was the first one, he's the one that got the sketch from Hero. So we took them in the order we received the requests. So we apologize for that, but hopefully we'll hopefully have her on again, and whether it's at a different point or something, or you can always get in touch with Yoshi, and see if she ever opens up a list, or if ever you want to put something, maybe he's got something down the line. But hey, thanks for understanding, Raleigh. We appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. So, by the way, just to let you know, Takumi is still open. Mr. Hatano, Satoshi Hatano is still open.
Mm-hmm.
He will be drawing 3 head sketches for this live. He still has 3 slots open, guys.
Yep. Look at that Venom, $145. Just type claim and it's yours.
And
For anybody else, guys, you have to go to 4ccomicart@gmail.com and go to commissions. And all of these guys anybody who's open, their commission lists are open. You just fill out a request, send it in, and that way we know what we're getting next. What size paper is the Venom on? Is that A4?
I am assuming A4, but let me ask him. 畑野先生。
はい。
この紙って A4 サイズでよろしかったでしたっけ？
A4 サイズです。
That's A4 size.
A4.
So A4s are like a little smaller than 9 by 12.
Mm-hmm.
8 1/4 by.
Yeah, I think it's a tiny bit taller and a little bit narrower, I think.
Yeah.
If you look at the comments, the one just above Jason, someone said they just put in a request. And then Jason asked who has a spot now. Well, Hero's full right now because she's only doing one, but I think everybody else has at least one. I don't think anybody else is full. So you just got to go to 4ccomicart@gmail.com and fill out the request for any of the other artists. You should be able to get on a list.
And Hatano has 3 spots open for tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, you mean this morning, Yoshi?
This morning.
Yeah, guys, these guys have all pulled a full day. Everybody, they're 13 hours ahead of us, so they're working hard.
I have another request. I have a request for Hatano.
Okay. So send me via private chat.
Yeah. As soon as I log it and invoice it.
Yeah, Emilio. Yeah, listen, Hero's been very nice to give us her time. She's gonna listen, even though they're on for 2 hours, she's doing this piece. This piece is gonna take her more than 2 hours to do. So so she's really gonna put the work into it. So unfortunately, we're so happy that she agreed to do this because everybody else is doing stuff and she's gonna put in so much work into this. But she was very nice to give her time to do this for you guys. And like Yoshi said, she's supposed to be working on Magic the Gathering cards that she hasn't even started yet. because she loves 4C so much, and she loves you guys so much. Oh, see if you can switch back to that Venom again, Ken. Look at that thing. It is just getting deeper and darker, and oh. Wow.
Which one?
The Venom up in the top corner. Look at that one. See if you can pull it. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh. Anybody wants that Venom? $145. It's on A4 paper. Just type in claim in the chat and we will save it for you and send you out an invoice. But everything else is going through the website, guys. That's nuts. So how was the show today, Yoshi? You were very busy?
I was quite busy this weekend. I mean, I hope I'm not gonna be as good busy as today, tomorrow, but yeah, busy weekend.
Yeah, he's at the Star Wars Fest in Japan. So we were talking last night about all the wonderful people who've attended. We know that Jon Favreau was there with had his own little Grogu, which was kind of cute. I saw that he had a little animatronic Grogu he was carrying around, and said Ryan Gosling was there, and Pedro Pascal was there. Like, just, I saw they announced the actor who played the Hound on Game of Thrones is going to be taking over for the actor that passed away in the Ahsoka series, Ray. I don't know why I can't think of his name. Yeah, because he's going to have a big role in season 2 of Ahsoka. So they recast him. So that's interesting. And they've got a Darth Maul series coming out in 2026. Yeah, that's right, Emilio. Wow. That is fantastic. Check out that man. And like I said, guys, so he's going to be doing, like, you see this awesome Mystique. He's going to be coming out September 16th. Spider-Man Shadow Warrior. It's going to be manga, black and white. They're going to be, it's going to be sold at comic book stores. It's going to be sold at Barnes and Noble. They gave him carte blanche to do the story and to do it up. It's going to be incredible. It's going to have the Kingpin's going to be sort of an evil shogun, and he's going to even create a brand new Ninja Venom just for this book. So that might be something anybody wants to get something from him could put a request in for. You could get the first ever sketch of maybe if he's already got the thoughts on what it's going to look like, you might be able to get the first sketch of the new Ninja Venom. Should be pretty cool.
青木先生。
はい。
これが終わったらですね、シルクの、マスクしてないシルクが。
Maybe blow up that Darth Vader if you can too, Ken. I don't know if we've had that one on the screen for a while.
残り時間どんぐらいですかね？
残り時間はまだあと1時間30分あります。
1時間30分。30分刻みだからあと10分ぐらいか。じゃあやっぱ白黒ですね。
He's busting out the ruler. Got to get those lines right.
Wow. Did he finish the other one?
He didn't like it, so he restarted.
Oh. Been there. Sometimes I'll go away from the table from Billy, come back, and there's like sketches under the table. It's like, what's wrong with this one? The forehead's too small.
Well, he learned that from Ryan Benjamin. If you don't feel like it, just restart. That's what Ryan says.
Dump it.
Look at that. Oh, wow.
Got his hands messy for nothing.
But this was supposed to be headshot.
That's you, man. I can't tell him.
Yeah, you tell your guys how to draw. We don't.
He won't understand if I tell him.
Well,
Jeff, that looks great.
yeah, that's how we do it. When we want somebody to stop, we say that looks great, and that's our secret way of telling them to stop drawing. And
That means wrap it up.
wrap it up. So we got that. So Ken, what's the next con you're doing? Is it Calgary?
Calgary next week.
Next week.
This time next week, I'll be in Canada.
All right, so guys, let me make a quick announcement.
Sure.
All right, we have received a couple of Japanese characters requests for this morning live drawing session. Unfortunately, we are not taking any Japanese characters for the stream, so it has to be either DC, Marvel, or other American characters.
Sorry about that, guys, but they have to. There's certain things they're allowed to do and certain things they're not allowed to do. So
there are restrictions on certain things.
Look at that beauty! Wow.
We did all kinds of stuff today. We're going to have a segment with Becker today.
We are?
Yeah.
An interview, maybe?
Hold on.
No.
Wait for it.
No.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get the bag pasta.
That?
I went over there and they didn't.
I made that video. You cook something, damn it.
But
I'll make a pizza in the oven if you want. I can do a live remote spot from my kitchen.
Guys, I think Age is done with magic.
Oh,
let me
the magic's all done. Wonderful. Look at that.
Where is
Look
it?
at
First
First
wow.
catch of the con. Look at that.
Exciting.
もうすぐ終わります。
Also, she says she's almost done, and this awesome Venom is almost done. Guys,
Has this sold yet? Has anybody bought this yet?
No.
not yet.
$145.
No, I can't believe it. $145, guys. And this Venom could be yours. All you gotta do is claim this one in the chat, and it's all yours.
Here we have a question I requested for a Japanese character to be done by. So it's not allowed. No,
So it's not allowed.
My
No,
understanding.
no. So it's
no.
a no. Yeah. It has to be either Marvel or DC characters.
Emilio, come on. Come on. Do the right thing.
Do it. Do it.
Who was that? Who said that? So I can, if I have to cancel the
Lucas.
invoice or refund it.
It's under 12 is the
1-2, maybe?
yeah, or
Is it-
1, 2.
I don't
It
know the
looks
name.
like there's
One,
a
two.
space there.
Oh, and then he said so game characters, no game characters either, correct?
Correct. That because that's made in Japan.
So sorry about that. Yeah, I know sometimes it's disappointing when you really want to get the character that you think would look great in the style. We just
However,
One,
However,
1-2
he
has
can do
not
a
paid
Witcher.
yet. Has
Yeah.
not paid yet.
good. Well, that's good. Yeah, then don't pay unless you would
Right.
like a different character. In which case, let us know and we can.
yeah,
pivot.
12. If you like any maybe American games or European games, let's say Witcher. I don't know what else from American soil, but he can draw Witcher characters.
Witcher characters,
Just give you an example, right?
or yeah, like is Resident Evil? Is that something? I'm trying. I'm
That's
not a game.
that's Japanese game, yeah.
That's Japanese too. See, I'm not a game guy, so I couldn't tell
Yeah.
you. But Witcher, there you go. No. This is awesome.
Oh, we have somebody else here. There.
Look at that. And then Jason says that he submitted another request. Let's see if it went through.
Haven't gotten it yet.
That is beautiful.
So I guess
Yeah.
the League of Legends one we can't do, right?
We can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
You can do that one? Okay.
Yeah, we
Can do that. Okay.
Who else do I have?
Wow.
Darth Vader. Oh, Jeff, your asthma's acting up again.
Yeah, listen. Yeah. If you ever want to see me give Darth Vader an inhaler, go to MegaCon Darth Vader. Go about 20 seconds in. I think it's been watched by 11 million people. It's me handing Darth Vader an inhaler from MegaCon a few years ago.
Also, just to give you a quick update, all right. Mr. Shogo Aoki has one more spot for the headshot. So this is gonna be it for the
Okay.
for the
And Lucas just put in a request just now, Ken.
Okay.
Oh, let me see if I got Lucas.
Oh, here's one.
This is for Aoki.
And then do you see Yoshi, is that character all right from Goblin Slayer? Or no?
No.
Can't do it. Sorry, bud. You're striking out left and right. I know it's frustrating. Keep coming up with something. Maybe we'll get something through.
Lucas wants a Spider-Man by Aoki.
Look at this. Mystique is just gorgeous.
Oh yeah. Artists tell the truth. Do you know who that is, Becker?
I do not.
Oh, they said no AI here, just pure talent. Congratulations. That is so true. Mike wants you to. Is there?
I've got this.
You sure? I can do it if you want.
4% processing, $25 shipping. Don't ever step on my business, Jeff.
Listen, that's his thing.
So yes, $25 shipping is the cost. I think a lot of these drawings will be delivered at Heroes, right, Ken?
Most likely.
Jason Harris has a question for you, Ken. So you didn't get my request for Aoki?
I did not.
As far as I know, Aoki's list is still open to 12 or
I
1.
I got one from Lucas. Just now, but I did not get one from you, Jason.
Jason, maybe
if you
drive
want to put
the
one,
order over to Ken's house and just
exactly.
Hey,
nail it to
I
his
think in order to clarify, I think in order to clarify, like maybe like they could just write down their what they requested.
Yeah, or Jason, if you just want to type what you want, I mean.
No. He's going to submit it like everybody else does.
I know. Well, if he did and it's not going through, I just figured,
I get everybody else's.
Nothing yet, Park.
He doesn't know how to work the interwebs. I don't know what to tell you, man. Park Place Property asking you, Mr. Becker, what?
Jason, give it a try one more time on the website. If not, you can put it in the claims or just message me.
We know where to find you, Jason Harris. We'll get. Oh, he's working on a lawnmower carburetor.
That sounds like a personal problem.
That I don't even fully know what that means.
All right. Hold on. I know that Shogo Aoki has 2 requests, and the first one is he's doing that right now. The second one, I know he's gonna do the next. Do we have a third request or no? No, not yet.
Well, we have 2 actually. Jason Harris said he put a request in that I didn't get, and then Lucas put one in. So Jason's technically first, but because he said he wanted it, but he didn't submit through the website, or it didn't come through.
He did it on his phone.
I think he did it on his phone.
That's why I didn't get it.
Okay.
We actually have 2 more. I mean, I'm going to give it to Jason because he actually did put it in first.
Yes.
Lucas does have a request too.
Okay.
All right. So once again, two things to reiterate, guys. If you're going to put your requests in, the website does not work on the phone. You have to use a computer or a tablet. And then two, Mike has a question for you, Becker.
Yep, I'm ready. $25 to ship this Venom. It's $145 for the piece. Add 4% processing, and then the $25 ship.
Right. So all that put
Still
together
gonna
is
get a fantastic deal. This is an amazing piece.
And
do not let this sit out here any longer, folks.
Yeah. And all you gotta do is type claim for this one, and we'll work it out.
So Jason, just tell us what you want. You send another one? Okay.
Jason, just tell them what you want, what you really, really want.
I was thinking I was going a different direction.
I got it.
I was thinking about the Seinfeld with the movie phone.
He wants Nightcrawler.
He wants
All right, so
Nightcrawler.
guys, Hatano-san is almost over, almost done with the Venom. Okay, he has 3 slots open for this morning. All right, as you can see from this Venom, I can guarantee that he can blow your mind. All right, 3 other times during this live. All right.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you could please make a claim. He doesn't have anything at the moment.
Yep.
And why wouldn't you want to make a claim? Look at this Venom.
That's so sick.
So open claims right now. And Lucas, thank you for understanding that. What a fair guy there.
Yeah.
Lucas, yeah, he knows. He knows.
He's one of the good
always
ones.
do right by him whenever we can. So.
こんなもんで。
All right, so I think Mr. Shogaoka is done. Can you
Well,
switch,
once again,
the
and
camera?
that's another way you can do it. You're exactly right, Justin. Is to, if you do, you can use your phone, but you have to sort of switch it to like a kind of a computer desktop mode, and then you're able to do it. You just can't do it trying to scroll up and down. It won't work. You won't see the whole screen. It won't work right. But yeah, perfect.
All right.
However, guys, I think Shogaoka's slot is full, but he is selling his sketch cards tonight.
That's right. We do have sketch cards we're going to pull out. We can show off, or I think we might have some images of them. I have to see if Ken got those.
次、シルク書いていきます。
はい。
Look at that. Oof. So these are all sketch cards. They're all available. Ken, what are the prices on these? And these are before you say that, these are done, guys, on they're almost little canvases. They're very thick cards. They are exactly the size of cards, but they're very thick, thicker than Strathmore board.
It's the same price as the head sketches, so $150.
$150 because they are color. So they're $150. But you can pick out any of these you want, guys. If anybody wants any of these, we'll do claim in the chat. Ken, is that right?
Sure.
Yeah. If you want any of these characters, just claim it in the chat, and we got like a Dark Child magic, a regular magic. We've got a it looks like Gwen. We've got a couple of different. We have a Psylocke, an X-23, and then I don't know who the one is in the bottom left corner. I'm sorry to say, 2 different color eyes. Very cool.
That's a Luna Snow, I think. Luna Snow.
Okay. Yeah. Very cool. Ooh, and Raleigh asked who the artist was on those.
That was AMC.
There you go.
Who did it? That's Shogaoki.
Very nice. Yeah, those are all beautiful. So any one of those, anybody wants those? $150 a piece.
What happened to our layout? There you go.
There we go.
Hey.
All right, since we're almost to the end of the hour, I'm just going to remind you guys again, these guys are going to be on for a whole other hour, drawing for you guys, hanging out. And then at 1 o'clock, we have the Greg Ruth interview, which an incredible artist. You guys are, you're really going to enjoy it. I would definitely tune in for that. We're going to show off tons of his work. He's going to tell you how he started. how he gets into it. You've seen him on everything from game covers to magazine covers to posters for movies to soundtrack like art on what would used to be album covers. Now they're soundtrack like basically like CD covers and but just amazing work. Does a lot of stuff in pop culture, and you're definitely not going to want to miss that. And then once again, all of the other people we've got drawing, we've got Maria Sampo, we've got Marco Santucci, Alessandro Machete, Ferrope, Livio Ramondelli. So you got to get those Transformers orders. Think about those. Russ Braun will be here. Mike DiCarlo, Jeff Isherwood, Mike Manley. We've got June Brigman, CP Smith, Joe Phillips is going to be here. Ed Wexler. We've got Mike Kazan and Mr. Scott Shaw is going to be bringing you some great art. We have actually tons of pre-done stuff that he has already finished. These are sort of mashups. They're so cool. They're done in color. We'll show those off at some point. And then Daniel Picciotto, Bill Morrison, Stan Sakai, and Agnes will be here. So it's going to be a great day. It's going to go on all day long.
Stacked lineup today. Who is the artist of this Venom?
That's Satoshi Hatano. He has three
Satoshi Hatano.
KC, and this is available. This is my buddy KC here is local guy to me. This is 145. What's the size, Yoshi?
A4.
A4.
So it's a little narrower than 9x12, but a tiny bit taller.
145 plus shipping.
Yep, and this artist Satoshi Hatano did the Kid Venom last year for Marvel.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And he will be starting a lot of works for Marvel and hopefully with DC too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So if anybody wants that, just type "claim the Venom" and it's all yours.
Kyle.
Or you can go to 4C comicart.com and you can make a request for him to draw something for you. He's got 3 spots open right now, so you can get him to draw something if there's something else you'd like.
He has nothing to draw at the moment, so please make your claim.
That's crazy. Crazy how good that is. Oh. But yeah, guys, so we're doing something different today. So if you want to make any claims for anybody, except for claiming this Venom or those sketch cards that we showed a little while ago, everything else is going to go through the website. So just go to 4ccomicart.com, go on commissions, just like it says at the bottom of the screen, and then just pick the artist you want, put in a request, and we'll put it in. Where splots are running up fast.
I think she's also done. Mera-san, 終わりました?
And 1, 2, or 12 wants to know the size.
Right, so she's done. She's done with the magic.
Oh, well, beautiful! Wow.
Okay.
What size is Hatano's son's work? What size?
That's A4 size, I think. Hold on. Give me one second. Yeah, that's A4 size. Yeah.
A4. Okay.
Yeah.
And when Ken comes back, we can check that request you sent in.
Yep, okay. Absolutely. We'll check it as soon as he gets back.
Okay, so I don't know why we are getting a different size than A4, but let's see.
I think he wanted to know if he could request a different size, like wanted to know if there was other options, which there are not. So we're good.
Okay.
A4 is your only option there.
Also, we get it. Sometimes people like big, sometimes they like smaller. We understand. It's just everybody sort of works in their own thing, and we can't offer everything all at once. So. And on the site it says they're A3.
Okay, he's not doing A3 this for this stream, so I don't know. So I don't know why it's in there.
Yeah, we'll get. Listen, I apologize for that. I'm sorry about that.
No,
that's okay. We will we'll change. Have Ken as soon as he gets back. We'll see if he can alter that on the site. Sorry about that. Just a little miscommunication. We apologize.
Yeah, we
but
apologize.
yes, it's going to be an A4, not A3. Sorry about that. 12.
Hold on.
Or
Let
one,
me see
two.
what's
あ、
been
終わ
written.
りまし
I
た。
need to see what's been written. Okay, she's done with magic.
Oh,
Okay.
Magic's all done. Okay, so do we have another sketch lined up for her? I'm not sure.
Oh, please cancel the request.
Sure, you got it. We will make sure it's canceled. And then Zero
Oh,
says
and 1-2 is going to claim the venom.
Thank you
great
very much.
pickup. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that you ended up with something.
Okay, I need to see 4C website to find out what's going on.
Yeah, go take a look, Yoshi. Make sure all the sizes are right on that stuff. You just have to go to the commissions and then look at everybody. Make sure there's no other. We don't want there to be any other miscommunication on this stuff, guys. Between organizing all the artists and setting it up on the website and the logistics of doing all this, some stuff falls through the cracks, and we apologize for that.
What's going on?
Okay,
we have a
things.
size of paper wrong on one of the commission options. So it says we were offering A3. We're only offering A4.
Right.
So,
Okay,
Hano.
so, okay, guys. Okay, I'm looking at 4C website right now for Mr. Satoshi Hatano, and the commission information is supposed to be for the commission information you are seeing on the 4C website is for Heroes pre-commissions.
okay. So that explains what the difference is. So we put these on here, but it's for a different event. It's not for this event here. So that's
Right.
why.
Right.
So yeah.
And today, Mr. Satoshi Hatano is doing A4 headshot commissions, and he is open for three more slots, and it costs $145 plus shipping.
And then the other thing, Ken, was that 12.
What do you want me to change on?
It's it needs to say A4, not A3, and headshots only. But once again, we will change it back to the other one after the show, because for Heroes Con he will be offering different options and sizes. But that's just for today. It's just headshots on A4.
Well, he's done anyway, right?
Oh, no, we still have.
I mean, he's not taking any more claims
Do we have 3 claims?
for a time. Yeah. Don't we?
Hatano?
Okay.
Okay.
And then the other one was. Sorry, Ken. Let me go back here a bit. So
no, we have 2. Oh, we have 2.
2. So we still have 1. Yeah.
One
So
of them Diver, which he said he wanted to do, right?
So 1-2 needs you to cancel out the request that's in there, and we're gonna invoice for this venom right here.
So he bought the Venom, but
he had a Hano request in, but he thought it was A3. He's just gonna buy this, or they.
Who are we talking about?
The gentleman who's under 12. So he should have a request in. I don't know what his real name is or their real name, but they go by 12 on our screen. And they said they put a request in.
12, Mr. 12, I just want to make sure that if you would like A3 option commission, he will be available to take that after this stream. For this stream, he will just do A4 size headshots, and he's able to take 3 more.
Right. But the good thing is, guys,
we're gonna have to go over the pricing because it's all wrong, and so I just turned it off.
Okay.
I need to know who this guy is. I don't know whose invoice to change.
Okay, sure.
I don't know who 12 is.
Right. Let's see.
Please reach out to Ken Carson on either email or via Facebook Messenger, something. He needs to talk to you before we can have you claim this venom.
Yeah. Sorry. The problem is everybody has a different handle they use on their thing, but it doesn't match, and we can't. Oh no, you're good, buddy. Stuff happens.
Yeah. We'll get it done. It's just we need to know who you are.
Mm-hmm. We have people that we know that have 2 different handles, and we just like to make sure we put the people together. And if you're sort of newer to us, we don't know it yet, but we will. You keep getting stuff from us, 12, and we'll know who you are. I promise.
And guys, just to remind you guys, Mr. Satoshi Hatano is open for 3 more slots tonight.
Satoshi?
Satoshi.
Well, I have a
yeah.
Dr. Doom head sketch, but I mean, I think I turned him off.
And then Lilith from Diablo 4 by. So is that a character they can draw, Yoshi, or no?
What's that? I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
Lilith from Diablo 4.
I'm pretty sure he could. Let me talk to him right now.
Okay.
畑野先生、
はい。
すみません。ディアブロのキャラクター大丈夫そうですかね？ディアブロ。
ディアブロ
PC
は。あ、大丈夫です。はい
All right, he can do that.
Okay. So yes, he can, Justin. So just go ahead to the website and fill out the claim information, and we'll send you out an invoice, and we can work on that for you if you'd like it. But yes, he can do the Lilith.
で、畑野先生、リリス、ディアブロ4のリリスっていうキャラクターがいいみたいです。
あ、わかりました。ちょっと調べて書きます。はい。リリス。
Yoshi,
Well, I'm
can you-
gonna make this a little less confusing because I have to drop out, guys. But have a wonderful rest of your show. I'm going to be checking in from time to time, and I will be back on to finish out the day, the last couple hours. Okay. But thank you all for joining, and you stay here with all the guys, and have fun. Have a great day, and I will see you guys later.
Thanks, Jeff.
Hey, no
Thanks,
problem.
Jeff.
Sorry I
Good,
couldn't be
Jeff.
here longer. Pesky work, gets in the way of all the fun. All right, we'll catch up with you.
Thanks, buddy. Hey, Yoshi.
Yep.
It's on the 4C website, right? Under
Yep.
Hatano?
Yep.
What's wrong?
This is the commission information for Heroes Pickup.
This is for hero. So what do you want me to take out? What do you want me to amend? So I can fix
Okay. All right. So please take up all the commission information that you see.
all of it.
All right. All of it. And he will be doing A4 headshots for
it.
today.
That's it. Okay.
That's the A4 headshot, and that's going to be $145.
Gotcha. Okay, it's updated now.
Jose, who did you make a request for? It says, is it safe to assume that if I never received an invoice, that means my request didn't go through? It kind of depends. It may have. Who did you request work from?
So Yoshi, Lucas requested a Dr. Doom head sketch from Hatano.
Okay, I'll tell him that.
And
Thank you so much.
there might be another one coming through, but let me take care of this one first.
And Zero Kaori paid for the Iji Shiori request. It was the request for the A4. I'm betting full
I think that's B4.
full figure. B4. B4.
Okay, I have not heard of this one yet.
Hero only took. So Jose, I can answer this question. Hero only took one commission, and unfortunately, Philip Tan was first. So sorry that only one commission today for Hero. And speaking of Hero, let's see how that Psylocke's coming together.
Can I make one clarification? Zero Kiori said he ordered a commission of B4 full figure. I have not heard of this request yet.
Okay, so we're gonna have Ken take a look at that. Can you look for a Shiori request?
One
So
second.
that I can tell how to start working on it.
I put out one fire at a time, guys. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry, Ken. Thank you for understanding, Jose. Justin Butler just put in a claim on the site, and if you let us know what it was, Justin, we can have Ken look for it when he has time. He's looking up somebody else's right now.
I just sent Lucas's. So what was what do you want me to look up?
So somebody paid for this Shiori request. It was the request for the B4 full figure. he claims he got an invoice, or they claim they got an invoice and they paid it. We just need you to confirm so that we can get this started.
Full figure Jeanette, was it? Hold on. I gotta find that one.
All right.
Is that it?
Okay, Justin put in
it was a full figure color. It says Jeanette, specifically her newer, recently updated character design from SNK's Fatal Fury City of Wolves video game. Is that something that can be done?
She hasn't drawn this character at all, you know? But let me see what I can do. Okay. I need a reference so that I can send it to her, and if I need to talk to her if she can take this.
Okay.
So, all right.
Right, Lucas? We'll get there. So Justin Butler put in the Satoshi headshot of Lilith.
Okay. Thank you. I'm just gonna take a note here. So.
And 12 has so now I'm gonna wait. Ken, let me know when you have time to take more information in, and I'll catch up with you with 12. 12's gonna unclaim the Venom and request another character for Hatano-san to sketch. Sorry.
One second.
Yeah. Yeah, Emilio, I can do that. Where is Vader? Where are you?
I think this is the character, Yoshi, that he's requesting.
There we go.
Thank you.
Yoshi, I just sent you the image of that character.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Houdat. There's my buddy Houdat's in the chat. Check out some of these sketches.
All right, I'm gonna make a quick phone call to Age,
Okay.
so I'll be back.
All right.
That's correct, Ken.
I just sent him the picture. So what was the next issue you wanted me to squash?
Okay. Yeah, let's go up to 1-2's comment or 12, whatever. Hey guys, can I unclaim the Venom? So he had claimed that Venom head sketch. Now he's saying don't do that. He wants to put in a request for another character, Swamp Thing, for Hatano-san to sketch. Sorry again.
Okay. I don't think I ever invoiced him for the Venom. So
okay, so the Venom is available once again, everyone. Where is that Venom at? Can we get that on the screen? Yoshi, can you tell the artist who drew the Venom, Ano, that we'd like to see that Venom again?
So who did he want? What character did he want?
He wants Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing. Okay.
And we can get him invoiced.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Perfect. And once it's paid, we can get that Swamp Thing going. Here is my buddy, Swagda. Keon, what's up, my guy? 32 watching. Yeah, I realized that, Lucas. I didn't know at first. Murdoch says, "Hey Ken, did you get my claim for Haji this morning?"
I did. I sent you an invoice.
Murdoch, you've been invoiced. See, I can help, Ken.
See that?
See. I feel like a kid in a pool doing a handstand right now. Like, come on, Ken, look. Oh, wow.
Okay, the swamp thing has been invoiced.
PayPal didn't notify me. Bad PayPal. Bad. It's all right, Murdoch. Emilio, I will be waiting for you. I'm actually going to hold my breath, so don't make me pass out here.
Okay. All right, so that one's been invoiced. What's next? What other fire you need me to put up?
I think you're caught back up.
Okay.
1, 2, 12, whatever your name is. Swamp Thing invoice has been.
I'm going to get to the other invoices in a minute. Other
you're waiting for an invoice, we are going to get to you. And by we, I mean Ken. Be amazing.
So one thing I'm going to be doing all day is I'm making a 3D print. And I'm making a Galactus helmet.
Sorry, Becca, did you ask me something?
Yes, can we see that Venom again? It's available again, and I have somebody who wants to see it.
Okay. サトシさん、畑野先生、すいません。ベノムちょっと、画面に映してもらっていいでしょうか。
はい。
Oh, here we go. Hold on. There we go. So, who dat? This is 145. This is A4 size. It's a headshot of Venom. This artist worked on Kid Venom last year. And it would be available. I think Ken's going to pick it up at Heroes Con. $25 shipping, 4% processing. And who dat? That's all the information I got.
So, like I said, I'm going to be making a print all day. So we'll be doing a Galactus helmet.
Oh boy.
But one of the fun things is, if you don't get the right bed adhesion, then the print will lift off the bed and then stick to the nozzle, and then you get this.
Oh boy.
That's called the blob of death.
Ken, Russ invoice coming in later today.
Who?
Russ Braun, I'm gonna imagine.
Russ Braun, yeah, he's gonna be in a little later than scheduled. He's gonna be around 5, I think.
Hey Ken, who dat has a question. He's actually gonna be at Heroes, which I totally forgot. Could he skip the $25 shipping and just pick it up?
Yes.
At Heroes?
Yes.
But you can do that.
Yeah. Just message me about it, and I'll take off the shipping. Or if you paid it, just remind me, and I'll refund you on the shipping. Whatever. That's not a big deal. Just let me know.
Nerd for now people are asking, can we do pick up at Heroes? I would say this is the sort of thing. Just message Ken, and he'll work with you.
Yeah, message me. I'm not gonna deal with that right now.
Can we focus on Satoshi Sensei for a minute, because he's putting his Venom and he stopped working. So.
Oh, sorry. I think we have a claim
on Venom.
Not for Venom, but he's got art. The person who needed to see it saw it. So, if he wants to start working on one of his claims, I think somebody claimed, right?
Can he restart?
He can restart. Yes, restart. Yep, we've seen the Venom.
畑野先生、すみません、ありがとうございました。作業戻っていただいて大丈夫です。
はい。
All right. Are we missing anyone?
Nerd from Brooklyn says Yoshi Takumi making any U.S. cons.
Yes, he is. Indeed, in June he is going to a convention in Texas, and a week after that, he's attending Heroes with Satoshi Hatano and myself, and we will be with 4C Comics. And also to make a few comments here. Takumi and Mr. Satoshi Hatano are going to take long list of commissions for Heroes. So I'm going to post up the information probably later on 4C website or Facebook group. So if you would like some bigger size commission, let's say 11 by 17, or a color piece by Satoshi Hatano, you can make your request. So I think he's done. 青木先生、
はい。
終わりました。
終わってないです、まだ全然。
まだI thought he was done, but
ネット
he's
のようが全然書いてないです。
actually it's Houston, yeah, Houston, Texas, called Tokyo. I think it's called Tokyo X or something. I have no idea what it is, but
Hey, Yoshi, there was a request for a Hiri from League of Legends. For that can't be done, right?
I'm sorry, what? For who?
For Haji, the League of Legends character. That's a video.
Yeah. He's working on that right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So then I got another Hitano. That's the Lilith. You guys have that. You already have that one, right?
For Hatano?
Yeah.
Does he have any?
No, Lilith. Got a request for Lilith.
Lilith? That's
Yeah,
what
he's working
doing
on
right
it.
now.
Okay,
That's what
I'm invoicing him. That's why I'm.
Yeah, and he also has a Doctor Doom, and I think the third one is still open.
Dr. Doom and Swamp Thing and Lilith.
Oh, the Swamp Thing. Okay, so that's the third one.
We're closed on Hatano.
Yeah.
Satoshi Hatano is closed. We've got 3 lined up. Perfect.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to actually close his list.
Irie is also for me. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Justin.
So thank you so much. I think we filled up Satoshi Hatano's sketch list for today. Okay. I think Mr. Shoga Aoki is also filled up, and Age is working on her full figure commission. Takumi is still doing his first one, and I think we are almost. I think we're almost done with everyone here.
So Bruce has a question. Ken, am I good with the Takumi Marvel Comics Thor, not movie Thor? Will that be done live? Did you get that set up already?
Yes, I have heard that from Ken. Unfortunately, I think Takumi is still working on his first commission, so there is very little possibility that he can get to Thor today.
But is he going to do it?
He's gonna do it. Yeah, sure. He's gonna do it.
He's going to do it, just
but
not
not just during the live.
Okay, so I'm turning off Hatano.
Yes.
And who else is done?
Aoki is done.
Aoki?
Yeah, Aoki is done, but we are still offering the sketch cards, right?
Okay. I just want to turn off his commission request. And Hero.
Nerd from Brooklyn says, I'm good with my Takumi claim, correct? I know he's not doing the full figures live. Just want to confirm. What did you claim?
That's the Blade?
Yeah, he can take that. He can take. From what I saw from Ken's message, I think he will do everything. So don't worry about it.
And at 1 o'clock, Greg Ruth will be here, and Becker's going to.
I think.
So that's going to be about 40 minutes.
Sorry. I think someone was asking a commission regarding Gan Sato's commission list.
Was that an earlier one? Let's see.
I think Mr. Fractured Fat at 1:15.
Yeah. You can put the request in for anybody you want. Anybody whose commission list is open, whether they're drawing now or drawing later.
Yeah, if it's open, you can definitely submit.
Yeah, and he's open.
Yes, Bruce. Probably. Let me wait till Ken gets back. I'll make sure he sees this. Can we go ahead and order for Mike Manley? Oh, is that what you're getting me, Jason? That would be great. Thank you. Thank you for the gift.
Well, for Bruce, I think we can do that. So I mean, I have not spoken with Takumi's next commission yet, so he can do anything. He can do anything that you see on the list.
SCG, just go on to the 4C website. I recommend not using a phone. Use desktop if you can, or use desktop mode on your phone. And just head there, and you can request it right on the page under commissions. 4ccomic.com. All right, guys. Seems to have calmed back down, and the Psylocke is really coming together. Let's take a look and see what else is being worked on. We have Lilith. Go back to Lilith for a second. I like watching these come together. Do you remember what the price on the sketch cards were, Yoshi?
It's going to be the same price with the sketch.
Which was how much? I don't know.
I don't
Somebody's
know.
asking on price. Yeah.
I'm assuming that was 150 plus shipping.
Okay. And do you know what size these are? I know they're a thicker material.
That's basically a sketch card dimension with a thicker thickness.
Yeah, it's almost like a canvas thickness to it.
Not like a canvas thickness, but like this much.
Okay. Oh, and now I gotta take us back. Hey, there we go. Look at this. Look at us go.
青木先生、ちょっと書きすぎじゃない？大丈夫ですか？大丈夫？
そもそもシルクがあれですよ。手数が多いんで、これは致し方ないです。
いや、ヘッドショットのはずがちょっとだいぶ書いてないかなって思って。
What's got you laughing, Yoshi?
Well, it was supposed to be headshot. That's what I said.
This is a headshot? Outstanding. This was supposed to be a headshot. Well, somebody out there got an upgrade on their drawing. A nerd from Brooklyn says, Yoshi, any new OA pickups? You always got the good stuff.
Oh, don't get me started on this one.
Here we go. Yoshi, you are on the big screen.
What's that?
Oh boy, what is the... Let me get this comment off the screen. What the heck did you get?
That
Wow.
is a
Poison
cover
Ivy,
painting.
yeah.
Yep, that's a Gotham Sirens.
Yeah,
It's
the
a cover
Gotham
painting
Sirens.
of a Gotham City Sirens by Mr. Homare.
Wow.
Wow.
And this is not the only one.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, that punchline.
This is a cover to, I believe, Batman 153. It's a cover painting by Mr. Omare.
Wow.
Nice stuff. And if anybody new is here, please subscribe, like, and subscribe to the channel. We do sketch shows all the time on Tuesdays. We're always offering up commissions and things like that. So if you're enjoying this kind of stuff, like and subscribe.
Oh, that Psylocke is just coming together so well. Nerd from Brooklyn says, I want to hang out with you when I finally make the trip to Japan.
Of course,
That's
yes.
for you, Yoshi.
Yes, with my league of artists, we can do that.
Oh, wow.
Lilith is looking scary. I like it.
Oops. He's just making a mess. Looks great, though.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Lucas, fifth time asking, keep getting missed. Did my request for Russ Braun come through? I put it in Thursday, and it's the only invoice I haven't received.
I don't think I have a request for Russ. I never get any request for Russ. So no, it did not.
Sorry about that, Lucas.
Lucas, if you want to just tell me,
Yeah,
that's
just
fine, and I'll send the invoice. I'll update your invoice, whatever it is.
you don't have to put it in. He can just send it to you too, Lucas. He's
Let me talk to Mr. Takumi. Because this was supposed to be headshot, and now I'm seeing a full figure. So give me one second.
Yeah, this Vader is definitely full figure.
たくみさん、
はい、はい。
お疲れ様です。
あ、お疲れ様です。
ベイダーヘッドショットだけど大丈夫？
ヘッドショットなんですか？
ええ。
あ、
A4
いや、ダース・ベイダーとしか聞いてなかったんで、
あれ
ちょっと、半分ハーフサイズで。
あ、そう。いや、俺でも書いたんだけど、
マ
A4
ジっすか
サイズのヘッドショットのダース・ベイダーからお願いしますと。
どうしましょう。まあ、いいっすよ、このままで。
もうこのままでいい？はい。
はい。
じゃあよろしくお願いします。
サービスで。
ええ。A4 サイズのヘッドショットの、A4 サイズのヘッドショット
やっぱライトセーバー持たしたくて。
オッケーオッケー。
Lucas. Lucas says, "Hey, I like Vader as it is. Don't stop him now."
So I guess let him finish this. All right, I guess let him finish this, and we'll talk about this later.
Oh boy.
はい、皆さん、あと30分で、お時間が終わりますので、臼田先生は、これから2時間ぐらい書いたものを、後で送っていただくだけで大丈夫です。
もうすぐできます。
かしこまりました。
あ、でも、うさ先生も終わってもいいですよ。とりあえず1時間の話だったんで。
あ、そうですか。
ええ。
ま
まあ別に終わりまでいても全然いいですけど。
終わりまで
終わりまで見てもいいですけど。
どうしようかな。これ、1日かけて仕上げたいんで、
ええ。
時間かけたいんで。
もう全然、かけてください。
かけますね。
そういうお話だったんで、全然お願いします。
そういうお話でしたよね。はい。どうしようかな。
30分か。
なので、一旦
何までやってます？
あと30分で締めます。
ああ、30分まで。はい。
で、まあ、ちょっと、ここまでできましたっていう発表までいてもいいですし、今出ていってもいいですし。はい。
じゃあ、ちょっと、30分後まで。
はい、わかりました。
はい。お送りします。
はい。All right, guys. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. I just need to talk to her a couple of stuff.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
シルクこんなもんで。
Okay, I think Mr. Aoki is done with the silk.
Of who?
Shogo Aoki.
Oh, here we go. Silk. The headshot. The silk headshot.
どうもお疲れ様でした。じゃあ最後のOK ですか？準備 OK。最後、ナイトクローラーになります。
了解です。
Whoever got that silk, what a great piece.
ナイトクローラーって、トランスフォーマーなんですか？
So Yoshi, then you will be going back to the Disney thing tomorrow?
Star Wars, yeah.
Yep, Star Wars.
Actually, I have an announcement to make because Mr. Aoki is going to a Star Wars convention with me tomorrow. He has just finished and has been published his first Star Wars comics yesterday.
Oh wow! Congratulations!
So this is the comic that they are giving away at the convention.
Okay.
Star Wars Beyond Victory.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yep.
I've seen it being shared. Oh, and I see the name on the
Aoki right here.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
それ僕まだ中見てないんですよね。僕自身がまだどうなってるか分かってない。
This is his Star Wars debut, which was published yesterday.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
The ink is still wet.
And Aoki is starting the next piece. Look at Lilith here. Wow.
Yeah.
This is his first sketch of the day. So guys, I apologize in advance. I don't think he can get to the second and third commissions during this live. He was supposed to do 3, but
they will get done.
They will get done. Yes, they will get done. Yes.
So for those that have claimed and paid, you're taken care of. You'll get your stuff. It's
just so you know, too, Yoshi. As long as we don't have a full room, if they want to stay on, they can stay on.
I need to go back to Star Wars.
What's that?
I need to go back to Star Wars tomorrow.
No. I'm saying if they want to, I can just leave them on the screen. They don't have, no more claims or anything. But if they want to, if they're going to keep drawing, they can stay if they want. It's just an option.
Then I would need to stay.
He would need to stay.
Oh,
to translate.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
We had a question while you were gone, Ken. How much were the sketch cards we showed earlier? These?
They're the same price as the headshots. I think it was $150.
So $150 a piece.
Yeah, because they're color.
Because they're yep.
Yeah.
Just
And
wanted to
everything
make
is
sure.
available. Yep.
So they're all available. If anybody wanted to make a claim on one of these, I think that Venom we had shown earlier is still available. And just
I'm
let
actually
me
shocked that Venom is
fix
still
what I
available.
did here. Yeah, I cannot believe that's still available. That's a really good deal.
Wait, what's still open?
Is anybody still open, Ken?
What do you mean? Oh, the commission list?
Yeah.
I can short. Are we done? Should I turn them all off?
No, it got undone, Jeff. You missed that part. It got switched into a commission claim for a Swamp Thing head.
So Venom is still open, right?
Venom is still available, correct.
Okay. We can post that on the 4C Comics not website. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Facebook
On the
page?
Facebook page.
Yeah. And Mr. Aoki's sketch cards are open. Plenty of stuff available here.
Yeah. And we get it. It's early in the day. There's Whodad again. Hey, Russell. Thank you, Beckerman, for inviting to the stream. Yeah, I'm glad you like watching the art come together, man. It's great. And if anybody has any questions for artists, Yoshi is here. He can translate.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah. But I get it. It's early. Everybody's still kind of going about their day, getting stuff done, maybe watching on their phone while they're doing stuff. But yeah, if you have any questions all day today, guys, we'll be here and the artists will be here drawing. We've got up next, we have an interview in about 20 minutes, Ken?
Yeah. That's right.
Watch me fumble through questions Jeff helped me prepare.
I'll be here too, mostly.
Did you get that picture Jeff sent you loaded too, so that we can show that when we're doing that?
Yeah, they should be in the media stuff.
Perfect. Okay.
Got a lot of Vaders going on there.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler. Okay, I think I got everything I need. Thanks, Ken. And look at this. At 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock Eastern, we've got Pharaoh Pay, Mike Manley, June Brigman Mike Manley at 4, June Brigman at 5. Right. Yeah, we've got some banger artists coming up today, some legends. We have wonderful art getting thrown down right now. I mean, this Psylocke I've been watching all day, and it has been a treat to watch this. I think this is going to Philip Tan, right? Whoever got that is, or Jonathan.
Philip Tan. I think Philip Tan is.
Yeah, as an artist, I got names confused.
Philip
That
Tan
was
is
my
actually going to
bad,
see him,
guys.
like on Tuesday. I'm going to see him on Wednesday.
Are you?
I'm going to see him on Wednesday. Yeah.
Nice. Man, you're everywhere, Yoshi.
No, Philip Tan is everywhere. Philip was the first comic book artist I ever met in my life.
Really?
So yeah, we go way back.
How long have you been collecting and dealing art, working with artists?
Collecting like almost 20 years ago, but dealing with artists maybe like 10 years, like 11 years. Yeah.
Justin Butler, we are happy that you made it today. Thank you for checking all this out and for participating.
Thank you so much, buddy.
Yeah. Wow, this is coming together fast.
Yoshi, I want one of these Magic the Gathering pieces from here.
I'll ask her. By the way, I think it's already out though. You know, her card.
I want the original, not the card.
What's that?
I want the original.
The original. 臼田さん。
I don't need the card.
臼田さん、ね、マジックのカード、手元にありますか？書いてあるやつ。
ありますね。
見せてもらっていいですか？
少々お待ちください。
Darth Vader. Wow.
3枚書いたんですね。
So she has around 3 magic cards.
Yeah.
And she's gonna show them to us.
I aim to please, Marcus.
This is.
Hold on.
Oh, here we go. So these are the magic cards.
Like a foil too. Yeah.
すごい綺麗。結構これまだ実物見るの初めてです。
これアーティストプラスしかいただいてなくて。
That's a plain one.
で、お客様にいただいたっていうカードです。日本語版を。
So this is actually a Japanese version. So she doesn't have the English, cards, but I'm pretty sure you can find it on eBay, maybe.
Yeah.
なんかこれトークンですね。ジャパニーズバージョンのトークンです。
So that's the Japanese version.
That's cool. Does she still have the originals?
これスケッチですね。
Oh, so I think that's a sketch. Oh, okay. Wow.
Does she still have the original?
I think it's done in digital. あれこれデジタルですか？これデジで。
あ、これですか？
いや、
デジタルですね。
カード。
これデジタルですね。
デジタル。I think that's digital. She said it's digital.
Okay. Boo.
Boo.
デジタルでやらないと、レイヤー切り抜きが大変なんですよ。クライアント様のデザイナーさん。
She said she wanted to do original, but because of the layer, because there's like some sort of like a difficulties
Yeah.
that they specifically requested some layer differences. She had to do it on over digital.
That's I love that.
ありがとうございます。あ、もういいですか？
はい、ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
All right, guys. Just to remind you guys, Takumi and Satoshi Hatano are going to Heroes with me on the 4C label in June. And we are going to take a long list of commissions requests, and I'm just going to give pass those commissions to Ken in June. So if you like their art, looking at their art from the stream, please send Ken your request, and we will make it happen in June.
Yeah.
I can take back over, Ken. Sorry about that. I had to call somebody real quick and tell them off. My friends were watching. My friends are watching the stream, and they're teasing me. So
what are they teasing you about? The hat?
Oh, the hat. I'm currently in a lazy off with my buddy, aggressively relaxing, and he's like, "You're working pretty hard today," and I don't know. Don't have friends, folks. They just tease you. There we go. Wow, look at that. Seeing all these pieces come together. Hello to our good friend Christopher Bacon.
What's up, Bacon?
He caught us.
I haven't seen him for a long time.
Bacon, you know the mouth of this operation is Jeff, and he's not here. So listen.
Yeah, Jeff's off working.
So there's going to be lulls when Becker and I don't know what to talk about until wrestling.
Well, and I was on the phone, so I had my mic muted.
If I could talk, I would do this myself.
I don't know what Lilith is. I know this is like probably a video game I've never played or something, but this is cool.
This is really cool. I've seen another Lilith recently from an artist that we had, but I don't remember who it was.
Good question, Southern Comic Geek. Let me ask the man himself, Ken. Any chance that Mike Manley might sell some of his sweet OA?
Possibly, I don't know. I can ask. He's looking for anything.
Yeah, I get it, Bacon. I get it.
What did he say? I didn't say it.
If he can't give you a hard time, why is he even here?
Exactly.
Takumi-san, 終わりました？
あ、はい、終わりました。
So he's done with Darth Vader. Thank you guys for watching. じゃあちょっと2枚目いきましょうか。
あ、はい。
ちょっと待ってね。Ken, what's the second one? I forgot. For Takumi.
What's up next for Takumi?
The full figure blade on A4.
A for blade. Full figure.
Holding a gun or a sword.
OK。タコミさん、A4 サイズのブレード。
あ、すみません、もう一回お願いします。
ブレード。
ブレード。あ、はい、了解です。
A4 サイズで全身。
A4 サイズでブレード。
ブレード全身で、全身ね、フルフィギュアで、
はい。
で、なんか、
Yes,
ガン。刀かガン。
刀は書かない。
いや、刀かガン。
Takumi's the artist. On the people were asking who did the Vader.
We will show all the sketches they've done today, later on. So
okay,
yeah. Before we pass it to the next person.
This Nightcrawler is so good.
Yeah.
Why is that not working? There we go. Were you doing it too, Ken? Were we canceling each other out? Christopher Bacon has questions. He says, Yoshi, who's coming to Heroes with you? I came in late. Well, then you don't get to know, Bacon. You don't get to know.
Let me talk to Haiji little quick. Haijiさん。はい、はい。聞こえますかこれ。
今、はい、完成しました。
Alright, so he is done with his first sketch of the day. What's the second one for him?
For Haiji?
Yeah, for Haiji, yeah.
Black Canary torso.
次はね、ブラックキャナリー。
Can our guess?
阪神でブラックキャナリーが待ってます。
阪神でキャナリーですか？
はい。
はい、わかりました。
Greg, I see you backstage. I just need to talk to Ken real quick. Ken, our interview guest is here.
Yep.
Will somebody need to leave, or can I add him?
We can. I mean, we're not going to start the interview until 1, right? Because we don't want to start too early.
I just wanted to let him
we can
know.
bring him in if he wants, and
yeah,
then we can hang out with him.
Hey, Greg. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hi. Oh, hi. It's good to see you.
Make you the star here. Yeah, well, we'll start in a few minutes. We just got some artists currently throwing it down right now. It's been great.
I know. It's awesome.
Yeah, they're almost done, so you can check out some of the stuff that you got going on. So we got a little here.
Yeah, don't make me the main image. It's too neurotically horrifying to have my own face staring at my face. My face.
And I know how sad Jeff is that he couldn't be here.
Well, not sad enough to actually be here, though, right, Jeff?
Right.
Yeah, I know that sucks, but it sounds like you got
not upset enough to do something about it, but upset.
I know. Crocodile tears at best, I think, is what's going on. This is cool. I'm just watching everybody work here. This is all.
Ah, the tail. Is IG further? Oh, no. Yes. Yoshi, I want to thank you for bringing these guys. I mean, every time you bring all the Japanese artists.
Well, thank you very much for
hosting. Everybody seems to really like them. I think I woke Yoshi up. So it's at 1 o'clock in the morning over there. 2 o'clock, almost 2 o'clock.
It's almost 2 o'clock. Yeah, and I'll see you guys in 4 hours with Gen Sato.
Okay, wow. Are you gonna sleep at all, Yoshi? Do you?
Yoshi doesn't sleep.
I need to sleep like at least 3 hours. At least 3 hours today. Wake up, do the stream, and then going back to Disney.
And then going back to Star Wars Celebration in Japan. My goodness.
If I get 4 in, I'm good.
Yeah. I need 3.
I just need 4.
I was gonna see if Ken would let me nap while we do this today. Like if I could just,
as long as you stay on camera.
Just as long as I'm on camera, I can nap.
Yes. I want to throw virtual.
You can nap. Just paint eyes on your eyelids.
Yeah. Maybe if I can sleep talk or something like that. Jason Harris finished his lawnmower repair that he was doing earlier. That Nightcrawler looks awesome, he says. I agree. Look at this thing. This is really came together quickly. This came together fast.
And Mike Manley will not be selling any OA, unfortunately.
Okay. Jason, Southern Comic Geek, if you're still out there, we have that answer.
Sorry, buddy.
And Greg, what works best for you for our interview here? Did you say you did not want to be the star here? You didn't want to be center stage, or?
Well, they're all going to be logging off, so he's going to be anyway.
Oh, they are. So you are going to be. I didn't know who was logging off. Or
it's all right. It just means I'll need to get 6 therapy sessions this week instead of 5. I'll be all right. I'll survive.
Oh, look who's here. Now, Greg, how do you feel about this? Jeff Dunn is in the chat, but he can't be physically here. Does this sound right to you?
There's a smell. It smells like a lot of bullshit. Is really what it smells like. It smells like total bullshit. So I'm not accessing the chat right now, but I think it's okay to call it what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, I get this sorted. There we go.
That's great.
Oh, I got to see Psylocke one more time. I've been watching this come together.
Yeah, let's run through these one more time, and then we'll thank all these guys for being on, and we'll get to our interview with Greg. Hero, gorgeous piece. Thank you for being on.
Thank you so much, Hero.
宇佐さん、ありがとうございました。
はい、ありがとうございました。Thank you so much for your.
とりあえずこれ終わったらちょっと皆さん、またリンク送りますので、ちょっとお話皆さんにだけして、ちょっとおやすみなさいをしたいんで、ちょっと後で皆さんにリンク送ります。
はい。
Yoshi, so if anybody has anything to plug to while we say our goodbyes here, do you want to add like any projects coming up that people can support? I know Bacon wants to know who's going to be at Heroes.
Okay, so at Heroes, I am coming to Heroes for the first time. With Mr. Brian Benjamin, who is unfortunately not in this stream, but he will be going to Heroes. And from this stream, Mr. Takumi and Mr. Satoshi Hatano will be going to Heroes, and that's going to be their first time going to be coming to America, and they're gonna do Heroes with me, and on the 4C Comics label. And we are also going to take a long list of commissions for Heroes. So we're going to make an announcement at the Facebook group. And I believe Ken will put the commission information later on.
Yeah.
The website.
Okay. Well, thank you so much to everybody. And I think we've got to watch this Lilith get finished. So what a terrific first opening 2 hours to the show. Thank you so much, Yoshi and crew.
Sorry. Can they show the finished sketches before we bid farewell?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we got Hatano on the screen now. You can show anything he's finished.
畑野先生、すみません。ベノムも見せてもらっていいですか?
All right.
And this is still available, folks. This is $145.
Great piece.
Just claim Venom in the chat. You just need to type Venom if you want to make that claim. This is A4 size.
Kid Venom artist.
And Satoshi worked on Kid Venom last year.
That was his first Marvel book, and hopefully there'll be more coming up soon.
Yeah.
Okay, who else do we need to go to then for previous pieces?
はい、青木先生、今日ありがとうございました。
はい。
ちょっと終わったやつを見せてもらっていいですか？ That was Silk.
Yeah, the Silkhead sketch.
Her head's in there.
and Mystique.
Great.
And those are three headshots he was supposed to do for this stream. He's the only one who actually finished everything.
Awesome. Well, thank you.
Thank you so much.
And guys, he has a couple of sketch cards available for sale, and we are going to put this up on the Facebook group later.
Mm-hmm.
Those are available for sale.
Okay.
白井さんありがとうございました。メラさんありがとうございました。もしもし。
お疲れ様です。
メラさん。I don't think she's listening to me.
Okay.
So this was actually the second piece she was working on today.
Alrighty, and then Lilith.
You saw that one.
We did. We did this.
I think
that's everybody. I think that's every.
No, Takumi. We still haven't seen Takumi yet.
Oh, where was Takumi at? Bottom.
Takumi さん。
はい。
どうもお疲れ様でした。
お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございました。
ベイダ。
ベイダ。
ベイダ。ベイダ。ベイダ。
ベイダ。はい、this.
So this
Look
is
at
one he
that.
did.
Amazing.
Nice.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
あとここからさらにブラッシュアップします。
So he said he wants to put a little bit more details on that piece. So
thank you so much, Yoshi and crew.
Thank you so much for having us, guys. Hopefully, I can see you guys soon.
Yep, we'll see you at Heroes.
Of course, we will.
And as these guys start finishing these pieces, we'll post them on the Facebook group for anything that's seen live. All right, thank you so much.
皆さんちょっと後でちょっと今リンクを送って僕の個人的なリンクでちょっとお話後でしましょう。皆さんありがとうございました。
はい、
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you so much. Bye, everybody.
Take care, guys.
Thank you.
Watching.
Thank you so much.
And
there they go. Oh,
there we go. Oh,
there's one left. There's a straggler.
there we go. Oh.
And let's do this. I'll take it. I'm the captain now, Ken. There we go. Greg Ruth, thank you for being so patient with us.
Of course. No, that was awesome. It was great to see everybody working. I love that.
Yeah, I felt bad though. I was like, oh, he's here, and like we were running a few minutes late there. Everyone, here's our guest. We have an interview set up for SketchCon today. Of course, Jeff set it up. If you were here earlier, you would know Jeff set this up and then no-showed it because he's
just Jeffing.
Didn't care. And if you have any question, Greg, just give us a brief rundown of your career and what you're like, just kind of like if somebody didn't know who Greg Ruth was and hadn't heard Jeff telling me how much he loves your work so much all week, what would
I don't know. It's been a long one so far, I guess. I've been doing this, I think, professionally for since 93, so about a little over 30 years, I guess, which is bananas. I came out of comics. I did a lot of stuff with Dark Horse for a while, Conan. I did some stuff for The Matrix in the early days, Freaks of the Heartland, a bunch of stuff. I also moved into doing a bunch of children's books for about 5 or 10 years when I had my boys were little kids, and of course we started making books for them. Some graphic novels through Scholastic. I did a couple with Ethan Hawke through Hachette, Ende about the Apache Wars, and then Meadowlark, which is kind of a father-son story that we kind of cooked up together on our press tour for Ende that we wanted to do. And lately I've been doing a lot more film work, poster work, and a lot of soundtrack stuff, especially for LPs, for films, and some band work as well. And just, I kind of like to put my, I kind of like to dip into a lot of ponds. Did a couple of music videos. I did one, I worked with Prince on one a bunch of years ago, another one for Rob Thomas. I don't know. There's probably a lot more there. I'm kind of a bit of a butterfly, so I fly a lot to a lot of different.
And I want our chat to know if you have any questions for Greg, please chime in. But I do have some sent in to us from Jeff himself. Help me put together a few here. But one thing I wanted to talk about first, we also have pictures to show. I wanted to plug this.
Pretty cool.
That we now it's not out yet, correct?
It's pre-orders now. I think it comes out. I forget the date. Early July.
Yeah, the Last of Us Collector's Edition. It does come. It comes out in July.
Yeah, it's kind of the whole Last of Us everything. It's everything, and I think some new stuff that they've been working on, but it's kind of wraps the whole package up. So it's the whole Last of Us everything game-wise. Certainly coming out. We started working on this last summer, actually. At the same time, while I was also working on the HBO art for the Last of Us season 2. So that was a weird thing to do, 2 projects at the same time for the same subject but different mediums, and I couldn't talk to either one of them about either one because we were on NDAs for both. So only Neil Druckmann and I think were the only 2 that were privy, and it made things complicated and interesting for sure to have to do that. You're kind of, we were working.
That's crazy. So you couldn't communicate because of the NDAs.
No, and one for Naughty Dog was like military grade. Like they were, I think the gamer and tech guys are really good at like sussing stuff out or hacking in or leaking. So the security for the gaming side was surprisingly more crazy than even the HBO thing, and both weren't idle. I mean, they were pretty serious. So it was fine going forward. The initial approach was, okay, well, I'm going to be doing these 2 different things for the same thing in different ways. I'll just make them as distinct from each other as possible, just as a reflex. And then we slowly started changing course, and the HBO project kind of wrapped up first, largely, I think, because when we were working the HBO project, they were on set for season 2. And so I was getting a lot of rushes and set photos and stuff to work with while we were there through that summer. And so once that wrapped, and then the HBO project kind of got sorted out and was off to the races, Neil then came kind of back home, and then I think he liked so much of the kind of very stark black and white negative space work that we had done for HBO, that he wanted to kind of bring that through into what we were doing at Naughty Dog. And what we had been doing all summer at Naughty Dog was like absolutely different, like full color, really intricate, very game oriented. And so we just kind of took that whole thing, and I think we were ready to be done. And then we kind of took that whole thing and kind of threw it over the cliff and started over. And ended up with what you see here, which was, it was a pretty crazy pivot, but, we were able to do it. Once Neil was on, we were just going back and forth a lot on Zooms and just figuring stuff out and just made it work. I work pretty fast. I think thanks to comics, I've been able to kind of do a quick turnaround. So I kind of fostered in my early career on kind of being Johnny on the spot, of being able to kind of come in and rescue something that's like run past deadline and they need to go to press. I think I was brought in onto, so the Matrix comics that had come out just as the first film had landed, they were ramping up for Reloaded. And I think one of the artists had kind of gone AWOL and they were up to deadline, and I had to come up with a 8-page story, write, draw it, letter it, color it, and turn it in. I had 4 days, I think, to do it. which was bananas. But when you're young and you get your shot like that, you take it. You just take whatever bad news you get and you run and you do your best. And I think sticking the landing on that deadline kind of started the ball on the. If you're in a pickle, throw it at Greg and he'll get you to the end point. So, which is it's a double-edged sword. It's great and it's fun sometimes, but then when you're always jumping on hand grenades, it can be a bit much. So.
It's a good reputation to have, though, and speaks to your ability to meet deadlines, which makes more people have faith in you to get more work. And yeah,
at the end of the day, the deadlines they'll. I mean, the reality is they would much rather have okay work on time than amazing work late, and that is in comics especially is it's very fast paced. Any periodical thing that's hitting the stands every month is. They're really running and building as they're running over every bridge while they're building the bridge. So just getting to the other side is kind of becomes the goal. So you end up having to kind of shunt things aside for the sake of hitting targets. I do prefer. Sometimes you just sometimes your first idea is the best idea and that works. But sometimes it takes a while to find something. And I've done a lot of book cover projects or even stuff for Criterion where there was one I did for this film, this noir, that it just happened in hours, and it was like the first thing I'd done for Criterion that ever won some kind of art trophy. It was just weird that something that took so little time hit so well. And then there's other things that we went through, 24 iterations to get to. And so sometimes the project wants more time than others. I find that to be a little bit more the case outside of comics. I think in comics, the kind of whole medium is so geared towards that kind of deadline machine that they all kind of have that similar character. But once I started publishing comics outside of that sphere and started going through book companies like Hachette and Scholastic, then you're not turning in 22 pages every 4 weeks. You're turning in a 200-page book in 2 years, so it's a whole different kind of way of scheduling and organizing. It's not necessarily more time. It sounds like a couple of years is a lot of time, but I mean, I think I started developing The Lost Boy for Scholastic to press was about 10 years. I think Ende with Ethan, I think we worked on that 5, maybe 6 years, 2 years writing it. And then Meadowlark was a bit faster, about 3, but it's still a long time to get there. So I kind of prefer having now that I'm better organized with my sense of pace and time, I like having more space to wiggle things around. So I can be fast and turn in stuff early, and then it still gives us time to second guess if we want to, or to polish it properly, so at the end of the day, I think it's still good to be fast because those emergency jobs still come up, but at the same time, it's good to be fast because you can kind of get to the end point early, and then you can really make sure it's perfect, before you go to press, which is great because there's nothing sadder than opening up a box of something you wish you had done better on. I mean, my God, it's the worst.
I'm sure. And I think for anybody in any kind of line of work, I always feel better when I can look over my work before I turn it in. I always, the dread of the last minute deadline and hitting it at the last minute, that causes anxiety. So nowadays I'm much better at being ready before.
Well, it just invites sloppiness, because you're really, if you're trying to get all the kids out of the burning building, you leave a lot of toys behind while you're rushing, like you're not, you don't have time to think about stuff, and the deadline and sometimes there's certain jobs where it just gets overworked, and sometimes the deadline is the greatest editor, and that it is the thing that stops the madness. So it's just different. I kind of like it when jobs are just really different from each other. I kind of tend to be very ADD about that. Like I kind of enjoy it when everything has a different character. Like working on a book cover for one of Nnedi Okorafor's novels is a different animal by miles to a Criterion project or something for Mutant, or a soundtrack for Neon, or key art for a film or a TV show. And I kind of love the whole various orchestra of things. You know,
you've been naming a lot of the companies you work with. I've seen your work on everything from like album covers, magazines, movie posters, etc. Who would you say you've done your most amount of published work for at this point?
Wow. I guess page count, it would have to be something comics related, right? Because every drawing, I would say there's about, I think for The Lost Boy, that was a 9-panel grid set up. That was about 250 pages. So that is Scholastic might be where the most, blood on paper ended up, just in terms of drawings for a thing. I mean, when you're talking 2,000-3,000 drawings per graphic novel. So having done 2 of those for Hachette, I think it'd be a horse race between Scholastic and Hachette.
And whenever I hear the name Scholastic, I think of those book fairs as a kid.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. That's the craziest. Does
everybody have that memory? It can't just be me. I know.
No, those choose your own adventures were like crack for us back in elementary school.
I love choose your own adventures. There was a series called like Lone Wolf too, maybe. I think that was popular when I was in grade school, junior high.
Right. Yeah, we had. Well, I'm trying to remember. That's where actually I bought a copy, an old paperback of Dune. That was the first time I read it. I think I was 12 maybe when I got that, and that was the biggest book I'd ever tried to read. That was the longest thing. I had a big Ray Bradbury short story collection, but that doesn't count. I mean, I read it, but I didn't read it like through like a novel. You kind of hop around. But Dune was the first one that I really dove into. I was never really a fantasy person. I was always more sci-fi. So that thing just changed, the game forever. So getting to work, say, on the films is for the music for the films and for Hans's amazing music and Denis' incredible storytelling. It's been a great full circle kind of thing to come back to that story with. I loved Dune.
You have such a masterful way of mixing ultra realistic depictions with deep, meaningful themes. Is there a singular way that you find to like marry the imagery, or is it every single creation path is like completely unique?
I think there's a bit of a methodology to it. I think when it comes to film work, I will tend to, I'll get the screener for the film early. I'll watch it I'll try to just watch it as an audience member, a normal, just run through to kind of get familiar with the narrative. I'm working on some stuff now for Together, this Alison Brie, Dave Franco film that was a big hit at South by that Neon's putting out. You kind of get the film, you watch it, you go all the way through it, and then I'll watch it again and kind of start picking out. If I'm lucky, I'll get a timestamp, an editorial copy where I'll get a running screen so I can actually have timestamps for particular scenes, or there's imagery that sparks. So I'll just make notes and start doing little sketches and ideas just to kind of start cooking it into the brain. And then I'll just I'll start the sketch process to see what we can just coming freely out of it, and I'll usually generate like 12 or 20 thumbnail ideas for it, and I'll go back into the film and start watching different pieces to it. And some films have a lot there to dig through. Some are a lot more straightforward and don't have that stuff, but something like a Dune or Infinity Pool, or when we were doing with the Westworld series, there's just so much detail, and every time you watch it, there's just more and more and more to discover. And so like when I did the Twin Peaks series and for The Last of Us stuff too, there's just a lot there. The show and the game. But the show, Craig Mazin, who I think is probably the best showrunner out there right now, and Neil they throw so much into that show. Every time I watch it, I'm amazed by what I discover for the first time, even if I've seen the episode like 3 or 4 times already. And working with David on the Twin Peaks stuff later, and then some other work beyond that is similar. His work is similarly rich. When we were doing Blue Velvet, it was there's just so much. And I've seen, I've loved Blue Velvet since I saw it in the theaters when it came out in the 80s. And so the idea that having seen this film 10 times, that there's still more there, I just think is amazing. So it just encourages a lot of digging. And I think that the people that go for that stuff, the Twin Peaks fans and certainly the Last of Us fans, are really smart, and they really are noticing and paying attention to that stuff. So when you can find it, dig it out, and kind of slip it in there and put little notes and little symbols, that just, it makes everybody feel seen who spends their time kind of nerdishly diving into these worlds. And it also just makes it richer, so that even someone who's new to it will see it as a drawing, watch the episode a couple of times, and then suddenly start noticing stuff that they missed the first time that it went through. And so they have that same discovery moment with the art, which for me is the best, so I love that.
So with working with The Last of Us, and you say you get these clips sent to you as they're making it, right? As they're filming, you get that access. What kind of turnaround time does that look like then? Like,
it was a lot.
You're working on it while they're doing it, and you kind of spoke to this earlier, but I just find it really interesting that.
Yeah,
sorry,
no, you blacked out for a second. That one was a little bit different. I think the big thing with that one was just the absolute. It was like trying to get a sip of water from a fire hose in terms of the materials that came. I mean, I think there was like 10 or 12 terabytes of visual imagery that I had to like download and pour through. I mean, like that was where the most time was spent in the research. But it really, I think once we started getting our direction down and figuring out, and we did a whole range of stuff of kind of non-character based fungal builds. I must have done half a dozen different kind of, they look like kind of weird topiary kind of images. We were talking about using them on buildings and stuff. Like when you're in the early stages of it, everybody's just kind of DJing ideas. So you kind of end up doing a lot of those ideas. And then once you pick your course and what you're going to do, then things got, a lot more tight, and then you can kind of get focused. And we knew, I think fairly early on, that the idea was to explore the characters and the relationship with each other, Joel, Ellie, and Abby, without spoiling, but make it so that you're, the trick is you want to speak to the audience that knows, the gaming people that know what part 2 is going to mean and the horrors that are coming there. But you don't want to blow the whistle for people who are show people who don't know. And you want that to come as the same shock as it came to us. We were gaming. The funny thing about Last of Us is I came late to it. I think I started paying attention to it when the first season came out. So I never came to it from the game side of things. That came later. And once I played the games, because I had to start doing work for Naughty Dog and the game directly for, I think it was the 10th anniversary of the first game's release. That's the first time I sat down and played it. And, I'd heard about it and everybody raved about it. I'm not a huge gamer, and my kids got Xboxes and used that to play like Call of Duty with buddies. So we didn't have a PlayStation. So I knew nothing about any of those kind of narrative gaming at all, not in any practical sense. And
that's not the fan base you want to make mad.
They're rough. They can be tough. They can be very tough. They're right up there with the Conan guys and the Star Wars guys. We're also
that's a great question. Who's the fan base you worry most about when working on a project?
The Conan dudes were the roughest. They tend to be older, and they tend to really, just deeply abide in the core authenticity of the Robert Howard base, right? So
which is good, right? You want people invested. You want people to care.
You do, and you also want to recognize that people that are really that deep into the material are, it is coming. However, it comes out sometimes toxically online. It is originally rooting in some place of love for this material and a kind of a passion for it. Even when they're trolling and at their worst, they're in their minds, they're still trying to protect something they love. So I think keeping that in mind helps a lot. It can be hard in person at a show when a bunch of Conan bros come up to you and are still mad. I referred to Conan's, because we had done the story of Conan's childhood up to when he became the kind of.
And what was this project? I'm sorry for anybody just joining us. Or
it's so Kurt Busiek had been taking on the new Conan series for Dark Horse at the time, and Carrie Nord was the artist. I was brought in to kind of help buy some time for the relentless schedule of Carrie turning out work every month. And we did a 6-issue run that was kind of tracking. They were kind of self-contained little stories that kind of tracked from Conan's birth all the way up to the Battle of Samaria, which is really the first time that Robert E. Howard starts to write about Conan. That's really the first place where he exists. And nothing had ever been written about his life before that. So Kurt really sold me on the idea based on that. Like, this is fresh grass. No one's ever been here. We really can just kind of figure it out. And while Conan as a character isn't particularly interesting to me as a guy, he's just not very complex. The idea of finding out how a baby grows up to become that character, that was really compelling as an idea for me. So the whole book was collected, and eventually, and I think the whole time the series was called Conan Born on the Battlefield. And the Jason Momoa film, if you've seen it, the first 15, 20 minutes kind of tracks his life. That's our book that we made. They kind of took everything directly from that to make that film. It was really, I think I was brought in because I'm not an insider on that. I think sometimes it helps to have like an outside person talk about a subject in a new way. I think that's a little bit of the appeal for me with Naughty Dog and The Last of Us. I think because I came over from the non-game side of things, I think, and they had just had this first season of the show, and they were looking to try to bring those worlds together that year that I first started doing work for Naughty Dog. It was, you can kind of become the person that sees the village from afar and be able to speak to new parts of it that are interesting and be able to relate to people that are coming in as show people like I was, and then also be able to speak honestly to the gaming people who really care about that stuff and love the details. I mean, we were getting notes. I remember when I was doing sketches, we would get notes like, oh, Ellie she always lifts this finger when she holds her bow. I mean, the level of precision can get really bananas, and it's important to respect it, because I think when you get it wrong, a super fan, that's all they see is how wrong that particular thing is. It can make it seem inauthentic, and you never want that. So I think it's always about making sure that you're being loyal to the super fans, but you're also being communicative to the first timers that if they're just walking in the door. So they're not drowning in lore and backstory, and they don't need to know all the things to be able to look and see something that speaks to them in a way. And I think that kind of challenge is really interesting for me.
Yeah, and as somebody that has come into certain fandoms like well after they were established, it can be intimidating to try to figure out where to start and to know that somebody's thinking about that.
Yeah, I mean, ignorance is a great is a great armor for that. Like, just not knowing helps a hell of a lot. It was more scary when I was working on Twin Peaks, because I was a freshman at Pratt in Brooklyn when that show first aired, and it just, it was a thunderclap. I mean, the campus was a graveyard on Saturday nights at 10 o'clock, because everybody had crammed into whomever. I mean, this is pre-internet. This is, we all still had broadcast TV. There was cable, but nobody had cable on campus. Somebody somewhere had a little crappy TV set in their dorm room. And then there would be like 10 of us in there, surrounded by this like monkeys around a fire, watching Twin Peaks. But I was just in love with that and loved David's work for so long that anytime we go back and we're doing some more stuff.
What are you doing?
We're working on something for The Straight Story now and Lost Highway. But those to me are those are just holy scriptures for me. I'm just such a big admirer of David's and his work. And now that he's gone, just everything feels like it has to be something really special to justify it for me personally. So that freaks me out every time and Dune always gives me the heebie-jeebies every time. I mean, I nearly had a panic attack working on Dune 2 before we got started. It's always the stuff. It's the climb up the diving board and it's the walk out to the ledge. That's where the scariest part is. Once you jump, it's just the rest. Once you're in it, then gravity takes over and you just don't have time to think and you just start doing. But it's anticipating. I think it's really hard when you're working on a series and it's being kind of drawn out the way that like Dune is. When the first one is such a success, you've got to go more for the second one. And then and now, with Dune 3 that we're heading into, I have no idea how we're going to do more for 3, but we're going to have to figure it out.
Just again, so anybody that's watching, what projects have you had with Dune?
We're working specifically for the soundtracks, the LP and now the physical release of the soundtrack, the CDs and the LPs. We were originally working on the LPs, but Hans, when they presented them with the CD package using the kind of just key art for the movie, Hans was like, no, let's get Greg in and we'll just take what he did on the LPs and we'll rework it and make something new to make that consistent. So it helps to have your advocates be the kind of giants that are working on this thing. But I'm a big LP guy from the old times, and I love making records now. And the idea of being able to make art and use it as a way to interact with my other favorite medium, film, is just kind of a perfect weird circle for me. So it's great fun. And it's a great way to approach the film, thinking about its music and thinking about the story that's being told and how do you retell it. And for me, LP packages have the opportunity there's an interactivity to it so that you can kind of tell the story of it. I think when we did Prey, which is my favorite, hands down by miles, Predator movie, there was just something great about being able to figure out how to make it so that the trifold turns into a teepee and then making art that plugs into it so you can be in the teepee looking out at the Predator standing there or vice versa, looking in. And just being able to suddenly find that and not tell anybody that that's something you can do. So every once in a while, I'll get like somebody who got the Prey LP soundtrack like a year later and say, "Oh my God, I just found out. Did you know that it does this?" And that's the stuff that I think is really fun. And I think it allows people who love the story of the film to really get in there and kind of play with it. When we did Severance season 1, just all the bits, we had an any version and an outie version, and all the any stuff had all the Lumen weird little notes, and we had like bubblegum glued Petey's map to the back of one card and a thing on how to operate, like we were making something within the corporation. And the outie being more more kind of surreal and descriptive about what was going on in that series, and having those two happen at the same time was, again, it's really scary and challenging, but I think at the end of the day, it's always better to take on. I think if something scares you, I think that's a reason to do it. It just means that it's going to push you out of your comfort zones. And I think the comfort zone it's comfortable, but it can be really boring really fast. So I tend to like taking on something that spooks me a little bit more, just because it makes me a lot more alert. I suddenly I have no idea what I'm going to do. So I've got to figure something out. And the kind of adrenalized panic that brings kind of helps me find new things that I wouldn't have thought of if I was kind of if I was doing like the same, like the guys that work on comics, like the Cape books and superhero comics, and every month they're doing more Spider-Man. That is a different machine to be able to consistently put out that rhythm of it. You have to really love that character and just love what you're doing. And those guys that do that, they just do. And they're just workhorses. They just never stop in that way. And I get really, I can do it for a little bit, but I tend to be a little bit more, I get distracted by something new. So comics and graphic novels really taught me, because you can't be inconsistent. And I think for one that is like for something like Inde, which took years and years to make, even though there's literal years between the last image that you're drawing from the first image that you're drawing, it can't look like you're evolving your style. I mean, things change, you know. You have to really kind of keep things really consistent so that it reads as a whole animal, and it's not a diary of your personal growth. It's outside the story that's being told. That can be weird.
Since so much of your work is pop culture based, and you've come up through that pop culture, like you talked about your connection with Dune and then getting to work with these properties, is there anything that you haven't worked with that you grew up with, or is something you geek out in your spare time over? Sci-fi, fantasy, comic universes, etc.
Yeah, there's a couple. I can't speak to them now that we're doing. I've been weirdly, and I think almost greedily blessed by getting to do, like, I can't believe I got to do Dune. I can't believe I got to get to know David and got to work on stuff to do the soundtrack to Blue Velvet is bananas. Cool. It's bananas. Or to meet Ethan and work with him and create stories together. It's just, you know, he's doing this incredible documentary right now that it was just so fun to kind of get in there and help him and break that story down. It's the relationships and those kind of things that I just, you know, as you get older, you fall in love with new things, or you get introduced to things that you hadn't considered before, and they become your new favorite thing. And I just feel like I keep falling face forward into being able to do stuff that both is stuff that I used to covet, you know, coming up as a kid. It's just, you pinch yourself. I mean, to do a music video with Prince, I mean, that's just, it's crazy that would be something. I would have never thought that would have been something that I would look forward to. So it's not even like you're constantly working towards that goal. It just comes, and it's just amazing when it comes and you get into it, and getting to work with him and on that crazy video, and Keisha Castle Hughes was in it as well.
Which video?
It's for a song called Cinnamon Girl.
I keep trying to make it so if people are... It's
right, and I keep forgetting, because in my head, these are all just things that I've already done. So yeah, forgive me. It's good that you called me out. So I did a music video for a song called Cinnamon Girl with Prince, and it was animated. They were it was right after 9/11. We all caught tidal waves of grief for it, because it's essentially a kind of a narrative about a Middle Eastern or an Arab, observant Arab Muslim in New York who is now having to deal with the backlash, the kind of racist backlash that happened after 9/11, and her parents' grocery gets trashed, and everybody keeps calling her a terrorist, and so she starts to kind of get more and more angry and frustrated that she starts to kind of imagine, well, what if I was a fucking terrorist, right? And so she kind of goes through that cycle of that infection of that forced, pushed in racism and anger, and starts to become, you know, starts to fantasize about becoming the thing that they're accusing her of that she's not. And it absolutely crushed her career. She had just done Whale Rider and was on this huge rocket ship, and it just cut all the legs out from under. She caught so much garbage for it. Prince was absolutely colored for it. He ended up financing the whole thing himself, because I think the studio didn't want to touch it. You know, we were all really afraid back then. It was a scary thing to do. Anything that wasn't, you know, goose stepping to patriotism at that moment. And it was a big moment. It was a really healthy, fun way to kind of push back on that kind of ethic. I think I actually ended up doing a 2-page comic for a benefit after 9/11 that was similarly challenging to the kind of conversation we were and were not having about what happened on 9/11. And that turned out to be pretty significant, I think, largely because Alan Moore pulled it out as his favorite entry into that collection. And that's what kind of solidified Dark Horse's attention, that brought me into Freaks of the Heartland and kind of really started things going. And Freaks was the first book. It was the first time I actually was now a full-time comics person. And we just moved to Massachusetts. I had a baby and I had no other job. I had no day job at that point except to work on that book. And that was terrifying and exciting and great. You just never know what something might lead to something else. I mean, if I hadn't done Conan, Ethan wouldn't have found Conan at Forbidden Planet and called me up to help him out with this Native American story he wanted to tell. And then that wouldn't have led to that. So it's been affirmative to know that it's not necessarily a schizophrenic, crazy thing to run around and do a bunch of different things because
it can be the thing that leads to the other thing.
Yeah. You just need to work and share things and try to just work more. Everything is about the next project, really. If you're making a career out of this kind of work, as much as you might care about the thing you're working on, it's really about what is after that, and you need to constantly be thinking about that because that's also your income. So you need to have work, ready for you when you come there. And a lot of the great projects don't come right after. Sometimes there's months, and sometimes 6 of them all come at once, and you have to start turning stuff down that you would love to do. And there's a lot of painful walk.
I can't imagine what that's like to have to walk away from something you really want to do.
Oh my God. I said no to a huge Batman series that I was asked to do that was going to do everything for it. It was going to be it was a gigantic crossover. I mean, it was going to be absolutely explosively huge. And I just, I don't think any of these things, I don't look back on them and go, oh, I wish I had done that. I'm glad. I knew at the time, I wasn't ready for it. It had like 30 different DC superheroes. I just wasn't qualified to do that. I didn't know them well enough. There wasn't enough time to know them. It was just too much. I was supposed to do the graphic novel for Hamilton too. And we had, Lynn, Manuel Miranda and I got on like a house on fire. We had so many ideas, and I just thought it would be so cool to use the idea of song to tell lyrically, visually stuff. There was just a lot of fun there, but at the same time, it would have meant having to not do Meadowlark. That came along at the same time, and I had to make a choice between, do I do this one thing that probably will have an audience of very few, or this Hamilton juggernaut, where they were going to give me the golden pass. I could go see the musical anywhere in any seat. You had this golden ticket. You could walk in and sit in the orchestra seats and watch at any time. It was amazing what the fringe benefits that they were offering for that thing. And the money was amazing. And so I'm sitting there looking at this huge guaranteed thing. And then I'm looking at this other thing that is our personal thing that we've already started on that we really want to finish. And it was months of agonizing, sleepless nights of making that choice. And I chose to pass on the thing that I should have said yes to, and went and did the thing I'm not supposed to want to do, and did that. And it was the absolute right choice. And it was the best thing I could have done. But you never know at the time. You always want to have, if a time machine, at least look ahead 6 months to see if you're wanting to put your head in an oven for this thing that you chose, or that this is the right, some affirmation that the choice you have to decide is right. I've never found that in those instances, when you make it from a place of personal interest and love, even if it's not calculatedly the best, it seems like on paper it's the wrong thing to do. That has never failed me. So it's been encouraging more and more when those conflicts come up to pick the one where my heart goes the most. Tends to be, and always has been, the right kind of choice through it. Not everything works out, and sometimes you take on a heart project that just doesn't. There's just something happens, and it just gets sabotaged and it falls apart. But I've never had something that when I've made a calculated choice about something, that's usually when I've gotten into trouble. When I've overthought it, or thought this will be good exposure.
I think a lot of people can relate to that.
You know what I mean? The money can be really dangerous, and especially to freelancers. We're always living with a sense of persistent terror about whether or not I still think at some moment, any moment, this is all going to end, and I'm going to have to get a job at McDonald's because I am not now qualified for any other work. It's just, you're always kind of swinging through the jungle and throwing yourself into where the next vine's supposed to be, hoping it's there to grab. And that's kind of the life of it, which is great and exciting and thrilling, but it's also really exhausting. And I understand why a lot of us get out of it sooner than I have. It helps to be stupid and keep with it, I guess.
Well, I can feel Jeff somewhere out there screaming at me right now because he sent me some images to pull up here.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
And we haven't gotten to it yet. So this is, I think this is one of Jeff's pieces he's gotten from you, right? Or no?
Yeah. That's from, so I've done this series. This is from the One Worth Saving series that I did from the first season, where I just basically will see the episode on Sunday. And then by Monday, I would draw a piece like this. And then at the least, probably do another one by Friday. And then do it again as the series kind of runs along. And this was obviously from the episode in The Last of Us about mid-season, just before they make that kind of final plunge into the finale when they were in traveling west. So yeah, that's what this is from. And I'm doing another one now for the new season. There's Krampus. That was just me playing around and really like the idea of a really ripped, jacked Krampus.
Krampus looks swole there.
I know, he's super swole, professional wrestling Krampus. But this was just
it is
for
WrestleMania this weekend, so hey.
Yeah, well, he's got to climb. You know, you got to get Jack climbing up on those rooftops and fighting Santa Claus for the bad kids. There's Fade from Dune 2. Wow, that was amazingly fun to work on. Yeah, I just love the creative freedom that they've given us over at Dune is really weird given the high profile nature of the project. And I'll say a lot of ways The Last of Us as well. They've been they really let me run the field like a crazy wild dog. And we all end up having a lot more fun from it. It's a rare thing. I mean, a lot of places really like to control their IP and tend to be very enslaved to whatever their current branding is and are frightened about going outside of that little tent. It's really a gift when you get folks that are really looking to see an interpretation come through, to see value and expressiveness, and to see it as what it is, which is you're making their thing bigger by showing that there's more things or ways that you can think about it and engage with it. And that's the piece that started it all. That was the first Last of Us drawing I ever made.
This is my favorite too. I really like this.
Yeah, it's just everything. This is the root, the taproot that every single Last of Us piece of art I've done came from this moment. I don't know. It's just something I felt compelled to do.
I love the incorporation of the mushrooms because I know for people that don't know, in The Last of Us, this is what brings ruin upon society. And I live in the Midwest, so right now is morel hunting season, and I keep yelling out my window at these things. What are you doing?
Don't touch them. Don't eat them. I know we get these crazy mushroom blooms. I think the year that I must have been working on something with Neil because I just was sending him pictures of like we woke up and went out to our yard one day and the yard was covered with these gigantic weird
like the white puffy ones or
yeah, these big ribbed mushrooms were just everywhere. Like something had happened where they just all like climbed up towards the house. I mean, it was really freaky and crazy. We yanked them all out of the yard because we didn't want the dog to get after them. They're not ones you want to eat. Right. And I just remember filling a bucket. I mean, like a huge giant bucket with a pile of these things. They were great photo reference to work from, to have in the house. That was great. It was a gift. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird when you're working on that. There's Godzilla -1.
Yes.
That was one I had first seen that film in the theater. I saw it when they released the black and white version and, just blown away. So I wanted to do something for this so badly. And happily, Joe at Bottleneck Gallery was just all in on doing a couple. And there's a third one we're supposed to do. I've fallen down on finishing that up, but we did a couple of pieces for this and he's just game for anything. So this was great to be able to do this one.
And I've got one last image Jeff sent. And look at that. It's Ahsoka. Yeah.
Yeah, right? See,
this is
super
sick.
Crazy. Thank you. Yeah, that was really fun. This was originally created for Empire magazine they always do kind of like an art edition of their covers. So when Ahsoka was coming up, they asked me to come in and do this for them. And again, Joe at Bottleneck wanted to make a poster out of it. And so it was really great to kind of bring Empire in and bring Disney in to kind of figure out how to navigate all the licensing and to kind of put that together and reformat it and draw it and work on it so that it fit for that medium. That was super fun and great. And I'm really looking forward to Ahsoka too. I'm glad they're following through with the sequel for that.
Yeah, I'm excited. And I saw we just talked in the last group, because Yoshi, who had all the wonderful Japanese artists with him, he actually is going back to sleep so he can go back to Star Wars Celebration in Japan right now. That's where he was at all day. This was his night. This was his late evening.
Good God.
I don't know when he sleeps, but he was talking about the announcements for Ahsoka and how they've recasted.
That's right, Balin. Yeah, right.
Balin,
right.
Yeah.
We lost Winston. Yeah, I think that's great. I think Rory Kinnear is an amazingly brilliant choice for that. I mean, he's just great anyway, but I think it actually, I can't think of anybody else that would slide in. And it's always weird to replace a cast member. I grew up in the era of the soap opera back in the 80s and the 70s. And, they would always sometimes they would spontaneously replace one of the major leads, or in Bewitched when they changed out the husbands and they just suddenly, it's a different person that's supposed to be, and everybody else on the show is pretending that this is Bob. What do you mean? This is Bob. Bob's always been this person, and you're watching it and you feel like, but that's not it. One of the things they would announce on the soap operas, which was always hilarious, was when they replaced an actor for a character that they were continuing with, they would suddenly say Jim Bob will now be played by Brian Dickinson as opposed to Shirley Turlane or whatever. They were just this weird whispering, godlike voice would come in and inform you, in case you haven't noticed that this character looks completely different, we're reminding you what happened, and that's a weird thing to happen. So recasting that character is tricky because Ray really
they don't do it as much in the modern era as they did years, in the pre-1980s.
The prehistoric times, yeah.
Yeah, them old times.
We're a lot more visually sophisticated now. I mean, we just notice stuff and don't abide it. And I mean, you can imagine the blowback. I'm glad to see that I haven't really seen any negativity at all about bringing Rory in to replace Ray. And it's not like Ray quit, on purpose. He's got a superior excuse for not showing up for the second season for sure. A sad one.
Yeah, very sad.
But it makes it, I think, even harder to kind of come in and step into those shoes. That's a tough role, and I know that character's got a lot to do in season 2, and so it's hard work. But hats off to them for the choice, and I think I feel that it's in great hands with Rory. He's amazing.
And Greg, thank you so much for coming and talking with us for the past. I mean, we're almost at an hour here, and I know we have other people coming on, but I really wanted to take a minute. Sure. Is there anything you want to plug right now? Stuff you've got coming out that you want people to be aware of?
I'm trying to think. There's a lot I can't talk about, so I got to try to make sure I don't.
Yeah, don't get yourself in trouble. But if you can talk about it and let the audience, everybody watching right now, just know what's coming, or something in the past that you think we need to check out.
Well, I am always here to boost Ende and Meadowlark and The Lost Boy. Those are my 3 greatest things. I think Meadowlark, when I started working on it, it was my last. I think I decided this would be my last graphic novel, even if it wasn't that I needed to be. I'd done 6 or 7 of them. It's definitely a young person's game. And so I just felt like throw everything at it, just leave nothing, and just go all in on it. So I'm really proud of that. I love it when people follow that. I'm currently working on the new One Worth Saving series for The Last of Us as it's being aired. So if you follow me on Instagram and Facebook and Blue Sky, you'll see whenever there's a new piece. I did 4 last week, which is twice as much as I'm supposed to do. And so you'll get a new one you'll get 1 or 2 at least every week as the series runs. we're doing something really cool. We did a really amazing thing for the soundtrack to Servant for all episodes of that. That's coming out pretty soon. And some Blade Runner stuff that will be really cool that I can't speak too much more about. There is, what else? There's, I love the stuff that we've been working on at Mutant that they're still coming together, The Monkey, and again, working on this new film, this great indie kind of dysfunctional love story in Together. I think it's going to be really exciting. And anything that I've done for Criterion, I always recommend. I just love that place so much. I think there's such an essential archivist of film history in a time when I think fewer and fewer people are really watching old movies and paying attention to that rich history. And I really just see them as a Smithsonian level institution for that. So I'm always happy to boost everything. And, I've done the stuff for the piano and Anatomy of a Fall and, All About Eve and, samurai stuff. And I just love when we get to do it.
Ken, can you mute?
What's that?
Your microphone is.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I guess there you go. So anyway, there's just a lot out there. My website's a good place to go. We're trying to keep it as a big archive for it, and we're about to launch a new section.
Actually, we had a comment about that. Linda Craig said Greg's website is full of amazing stuff.
There's a lot there. We're trying to keep up with it. It's just I work a lot, and so there is a lot to dig through. I'm sorry for that, but we're about to launch a new section that'll kind of bring all of the online written interviews together in one place, and then there'll be a whole section for all the video stuff. I did a great series with Ethan for Criterion called Adventures in Filmmaking, where there's like 7 films that we both watch and talk about that Ethan has picked, and I kind of interview Ethan about what he really liked about these incredible films. It's just, I love nothing more than sitting down and talking about movies and TV and stories. It's something that I grew up with. It's something I lived in when I was growing up in Texas, and it's great to be able to play in the medium. So there's a lot there.
Well, Greg, thank you so much. We do have people starting to arrive backstage. I just want them to let them know we're just wrapping up here. Thank you so much for joining us. And I'm going to hold this over Jeff that he wasn't here.
I know.
So this is the gift that keeps on giving.
As long as
thank
we can
you so much.
We'll jab Jeff as much as we can. Just keep doing it. It's all love.
Please do. Everybody.
Thank you so much, Greg. Appreciate it.
It was great to see you guys. Thank you for having me on for this. I hope you have a great rest of your day. You have got a long one, I think, in front of you. So have fun tonight.
Yeah, it should be good. We're so far so good.
Good. It's early. It's easy in the early stage. So again at 7 or 8 o'clock tonight.
I will be drunk.
At some point here, I'm going to sneak off and eat something. So
that's the thing I never get to do with these things. It's very important to keep fueling the tank. So go get some food for sure.
Thank you again, Greg Ruth. Everyone, check out his website. Fantastic projects. If you missed this, go back. It's worth the watch. I mean, incredible stuff that you've been able to interact with. And thank you again for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
Thanks, Greg. Take care, buddy.
Bye. See ya.
All right. What's up, Becker?
Ken, we got some people backstage, I think, that are ready to come out.
We do. We have El Jefe.
Yep, you got me.
How you doing, buddy?
Very good. Yeah. All good.
And
Filippo, hello, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, afternoon.
Good evening.
Wherever anyone's at, evening.
In Italy is 8 p.m. So.
Oh, well.
And Mr. Farrell Pay is here now. Oh.
We were both doing it.
Yep.
All right, Ken, I'm going to go grab some food real quick.
I hope I'm coming in at the right time. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine.
All right.
I didn't have any pre-sales for you, but Jeff is available for commissions if anybody's interested.
Yeah. Plus, I have got my other camera set up, so if you have something, I can kind of sketch some ideas on the fly.
Okay, great. And the beautiful Maria Sanapo is here. Hello, Maria.
Buonasera.
Talking to her lovely husband. Yep. That's okay. I'm going to take her off until she's ready to come on. She sounded like she was talking with probably Marco. So hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for coming in. I'm just sitting down myself for the second. But yeah, Pharaoh, we do have something for you, Pharaoh. Give me 1 second. Let me find your list. And thank you guys for coming on.
I can share. If you want, I can share you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pharaoh, we had a request for 11 by 17 full figure Storm Shadow from G.I. Joe with his blades drawn and some throwing stars, possibly.
Okay. But Pharaoh, es una figura grande, no?
Yes,
In caso,
yes.
just make the sketch, the bozzetto, okay,
Yeah.
and finish then because it's
So,
Pharaoh is.
who's the character? Is Snack
It's
Guy?
a Storm
Snack
Shadow
Guy?
from
A
G.I.
Storm
Joe.
Shadow. Storm Shadow. Okay.
And is okay with background, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. No, two option can. It was with or without background.
No, no background.
No background. Okay, gotcha.
And we have Maria. Maria, are you here, honey? She's still. Oh, not me. Not me. Let's go back to that until people start sketching. Yeah. So if anybody wants to claim anything from Jeff Isherwood or Maria Sanapo and soon to be Marco Santucci and Pharaoh Pei, who are on right now, you can just go to the 4C Comic Art website, scrolling across the bottom there. Go to the commissions tab, fill out the form, and then we will get the request in, and we'll get these guys started on stuff. So how's everybody doing on pre-Easter, Easter Eve?
Yeah, well, today's not supposed to be the happy one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
For anybody that knows. Yeah. However, we are all in anticipation.
Exactly. But yeah, this is thank you guys so much for coming on. Jeff, actually, I'm going to start you off. I want something from you. I've been waiting for you to come on.
Okay.
I would like Dr. Doom piece from you, sir.
All right. I'm going to just put up another background for fun. There we are. Oh, gee, it's got the more. It's got table and everything. But I've got that's a moon from Saturn's moons or something. I don't know.
There you go.
We're all in outer space. That's terrible. I give up on that. Just go back to blur so you can see the clock. Okay, yes. What would you like? What can I do you for?
Dr. Strange.
Yeah, as you say. Okay.
Dr. Strange. Emilio said, Jeff, he loves my symbiote Spider-Man Sorcerer Supreme from the op you did last time.
Thank you.
What's up, Jason? How you doing, buddy?
So you say Doctor Strange, but like what kind of size, this, that, and the other?
Let me look at let me see. What do I want to pick out here? Do I have to fill out the form myself too? Let's see.
No, you don't have to fill. The form is for you ahead of time, but I can.
I think I'm gonna go full figure.
Okay.
Yeah.
11 by 17 one.
Yeah. Did you give me a distinction? I only had the two. I didn't have a distinction of. Sizes.
Well, I'm kind of. Yeah. I'll do the big ones. What the hell? I mean, why not?
And
that's cool.
Oh, that's Maria's table. That's what she's got there.
So what I'll do is what I thought I would do here is I sketch a rough, and then just for fun, you can see the drawing process, and then later on I'll just move that up and make the real one.
Excellent.
So I just let it because a lot of times I just to play around with small figures, and then eventually, it hits.
Gotcha.
It's not so automatic. feel like everybody expects. Well, maybe for some of you other ones, it's automatic, but not for me.
Hello, Maria.
Hello,
You're
how are
muted.
you
Oh, there
guys?
you go. Well, we can see you can hear you on that. So Maria is open for some sketches as well as Jeff and Pharaoh Pay, and I'm assuming Marco's probably going to be here soon.
Yeah, he will be here soon. He will join.
Can you hear us?
Can
Yes.
you hear me?
Can hear you? Yep.
Marco is behind the curtain.
Okay.
Pay no
He's the
attention.
observer.
So excellent. So yeah, guys, they're open for claims. If anybody wants anything from everyone here, Jeff is here. Jeff started on a Dr. Strange piece for myself. And thank you, Becker, for doing that interview with Greg Ruth. That was fun. I was listening.
Yeah. Glad. Yeah, I saw you took off for a bit.
Yeah, I didn't want to be a distraction, So
No,
I was
you're
here,
good.
but I was just watching.
I'm gonna turn off my mic for a second if you want to carry this. I'm gonna eat really quick here.
Yeah, knock yourself out. So how's everybody doing? Maria, how's everything in Italy?
Oh, it's good. The weather is better now. It was raining. It rained for many days, but now it's better. So now the weather is warm. It's better. Spring.
And a lot of food for Easter.
A lot of chocolate. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I love chocolate. So for me, it's Easter every time. So okay. How are you guys?
Well, waiting to see if any claims come in. Yeah, if you want to just start doing anything you want, we can always throw these up later on the 4C page. But yeah, they're open. We have Maria Sanapo and Marco Santucci and Pharaoh Pay here to do some sketching for everybody. Filippo, where are you, Filippo? Are you in Mexico?
No, I am in Sicily with my mom. Yes, I am in Palermo.
Okay.
Yes. And Mr. Bob Hall is coming in Palermo this week.
Oh, nice. You have a convention?
Vacation. Convention, vacation. So.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's me. I look up and I'm going, ooh. What's this hand drawing a picture? Oh, wait, that's mine.
Yeah, we had him on. It was a fun interview. Becker had to do it because Jeff, he bailed out, books him and doesn't show up.
Yeah, but I had a lot of fun with that, so that's all right.
There you go. All right. And Marco is here.
Yeah.
He's
He'll be here in a minute. Okay.
Hey, Marco.
Oh, sorry.
Hello, everyone. Here I am.
So, are you two in different parts of the house again?
How are you guys?
Yes. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Are you and Maria in different parts of the house so you don't distract each other?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We have two different studios in the house. Maria is upstairs, and I'm downstairs. Yeah. And I was trying to help her to with all the connection and everything.
Yeah, definitely.
It was great to see you guys at MegaCon.
Oh my God.
I wanted to see you more, but I was so busy I could barely escape the table. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's always a mess there.
Yeah. When are you guys coming back to the States for any conventions?
Maybe in San Francisco. We are not sure about it. We would like to do Denver as well, but we're not sure about it. We have to decide, actually, depending on the schedule and everything,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything at last minute.
Yeah, as always.
As always.
Yeah. Oh my God.
So these
Look
guys
at
are
that.
arrow open for claims. Just go to 4comicart.com if you want to claim anything. And we'll just talk a while we're waiting. We had a bunch of Japanese artists on this morning. It was pretty crazy. We have an international thing going on here. We're making our way to the States. Not that anybody else wants to, but
yeah, not that. It's a real question mark these days, unfortunately. But hopefully, things will settle down at some point.
I sure hope so. I'm going to Calgary next week, and
oh, great! Oh, yeah, Fan Expo is a very good show. It's very nice out there.
Yeah. So my wife said, "What happens if something happens and they make you stay?" I'm like, "I guess I'm staying."
Well,
there's worse places to be.
There are, because mountains are nearby. It's a terrific area. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Yeah, I've never been to Calgary. It'll be my first time at that show.
Yeah, it's a big one. So there's a Doctor Strange. How do you like that for a quick sketch? I'm not really hardly paying attention to what I'm doing, but just I scribble a lot. I scribble. So
got going on here.
Let me see if I can tilt it a little bit there.
Marco's not drawing anything. He's waiting for somebody to claim something. He's like,
camera there, yeah. So anyway, it's something. I can have something like this, and then he's always got the spell coming out. Well, let me aim it this way so you can see it. My problem with drawing on this is I'm always wandering off the page, like out of the frame, so you can't see what I'm doing. So, but yeah, it's this is fun because I've been working on the stories called the Medal of Honor. It's for American Army recipients of the Medal of Honor from here and there, and the most recent one has been fellow Romeshay is his last name, and he's this was from Afghanistan in 2009. So there's a movie called The Outpost, which pretty much tells that story, and the reference material for this stuff is crazy, I tell you. I mean, they have historians poring over every panel I draw, and I have to redo stuff so much. So often I have, for an 8-page story, I've got like well over 300 photos for reference that I've been had to dig up a lot myself, all kinds of stuff. But the nice thing is that the Romeshay himself and his family, they're going to read the story and all of that. So, what's this? Warm slippers. Okay, they came out of the dryer. Okay. Yeah, I'm up here in Ottawa, up in Ontario. So it's nice, though. It's nice out today. Well, it's been a bit cool. But for all you over in Italy, you say you've got nice weather. Well, that sounds quite pleasant. And let's see, what do we have now? We have a whopping, it's like 65 degrees or 19 Celsius for those of you who are Celsiusites. So very nice. Yeah, it's nice out today. Oh, somebody's inking. Oh, this is terrific. Is that something you were doing already, or?
Is that for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing a commission for a friend, and actually, until I get some sketch from you, and this is actually a double commission. It's Harley Quinn holding the Joker skull, but the surprise is that, let me show you something, is that it's actually double because it's a part of two pieces. They are specular like that.
Oh, they go together that way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
So yeah, it's like they're facing each other. So when it's finished, and I'm doing the Harley Quinn.
Yeah, I'm working on a commission too. Let me pull it out here. It's a rather large one. Just a second. I'll have to switch cameras. Just I have to go get it. Ah, here we are. Get this out of the way. So this is a largish piece.
Wow. It's a
Okay.
big
So
piece.
this is the Sentinel with fighting 4 X-Men. And I'm just starting to do some inking. I'm gonna finish in watercolor or aquarelle, you know, this kind of thing.
Oh my god.
So that's where I am with it.
It's huge. Oh my
It'll take me a while to get the figures where I like them. If you can, I hope you're seeing all that.
Oh.
Get rid of this.
My first thought was,
Yeah.
I don't want to have to ship that.
Put some light on it here. So there's this, and I've messed around with the Sentinel. I've made him a bit more, like skeletal head, and a lot more, you know, that you see a lot more interior than the old, say, Neil Adams version and all this. So, and not like the Sentinel from the movie I worked on, but more comic booky. So anyway, that's it's too big to put on the table. So I've got it back here. So that's what I'm doing when I'm not doing other work right now.
I would not want to ship
And
that.
so yeah, there you go. Let me switch back to the paper and see if somebody would like something. I can do up a rough. See what else everybody else is up to there. Ken, you're going to switch over.
Oh.
Marco, Maria Laura, ready for Crema next week? The convention is next weekend.
Yeah.
Looks good.
The
The
next
church,
weekend,
right?
Yeah. We are very curious to go there because it's the first one, and it will be nice because there will be colleagues and friends like Claudio Castellini, who actually invited us to the convention because Claudio is the artistic director somehow of the convention.
Really?
So
Good to know.
more or less, he's
Help.
the artists somehow. But we will see
Gabriele.
how it goes. Are you going to be there, people?
No. Because I have a show in Palermo. I am in Palermo now, but there is a convention the same weekend. So I will work with Mr. Bob Hall. And he's interested because the organizer are the CGC European version, right? Do you know?
Okay. Yeah. That,
The
they are from of Crema. Are you referring to Crema?
Yes, as the owner of this brand is the organizer. I know.
It should be something like that. I'm not sure about that at the 100%. It's something about the grading of the comics, the blank cover, stuff like that. But I'm not sure at 100%.
Okay.
Actually. Okay.
Filippo, ciao.
Ciao.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. And Filippo, are you going to come back to Cortona after that?
I help the organizer with a guest, with Scott Hampton, will be guest, but I can attend because it's the same weekend of Etna Comics in Sicily. Same weekend.
Right.
So it's
Yeah.
I skip this year. But I will miss Cortona because I love Cortona. Very, very nice town. Fantastic.
Yeah. Small place, but nice.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So
And
it's
this
the same
year
weekend.
they do. Yeah. And this year they have decided finally to do only 1 weekend. That is better than the other years, because doing a convention in 2 weekends, it's too much.
No, it's
in
too
my
much.
opinion.
Exhausting.
Yeah.
No easy 2 weekends, yes. And they will do your personal exhibit, right, for your career this year, right?
Not in Cortona, actually. I will have a personal exhibition for my 30 years of career in Rome, to the Cart
No
Gallery.
important. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Change.
Initially, I proposed to do that in Cortona, but at some point
Okay.
it started to be too much complicated, so I
Okay.
preferred to another
Okay.
place. But
Very good to
yes,
know. Good to know.
it should be the weekend before Cortona.
Okay.
We are going to announce that, I think, the next week, something like that.
Okay.
Yes.
Perfect.
We are choosing in these days the pieces for the exposition, and it will be very nice because it will be an exposition about the whole of my career, and so they choose the different pieces from different publishers from different years, from the stuff that I did for Sergio Bonelli Editore, like Mr. Not X, to the things that I did for Marvel, for DC Comics, especially all this material in general. So it should be.
Oh, you
It
see
should come out
Rome.
a very good. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah. It should be a very good exposition, I think. At the end. Yeah. I'm really excited about that.
Marco, we have a claim for you for Dr. Fate head sketch.
Oh, Dr. Fate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, Dr. Fate.
And Pharaoh, we're having a Pharaoh. Did he leave?
Oh, I just noticed.
He has two. We have two colors available that he did. This one was for.
There he is.
Mutant Nation.
Yes, this is a cover by Pharaoh, and it's for sale.
Mm-hmm.
11 by 17. Publisher.
How about this one, Becker? Ready?
Oh, wow. Godzilla.
This from the #1, a new series by IDW, covered by Pharaoh, is for sale, is available. It's the #1. Godzilla is,
Here there be aliens.
Yeah. And coming soon, a new crossover by Pharaoh, Godzilla versus Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So
everybody's fighting Godzilla nowadays.
Exactly. It's big guy. So Carl Barker as well. Do you remember the spot by Nike? Carl Barkley basketball versus Godzilla. No. Okay.
Oh yeah, Charles Barkley versus Godzilla. Okay. Did we lose Jet?
No. Ok.
Il microfono ti conviene.
Yeah. Ora dovrebbe andare bene.
Sì, sì.
Ok.
Diciamo l'audio sì.
Vediamo se riesco a rigirare.
We want to see that.
There you go. I was trying to move that.
I was fighting you. I was trying to move it. No, Jeff is actually scheduled to be later. He came out a little early. Right now, it's supposed to be Maria, Marco, Ferro, and Alessandro, who's in the chat.
Yeah, why is Alessandro not here?
I think he's afraid of the cooking segment.
Well,
he's at the pizzeria, so he's going to come out a little bit.
I've already eaten lunch, so he can't judge me now.
Jeff said he'll be back at 4 anyway.
Okay.
Livio? I think Livio's up at 3 o'clock, I believe. Mr. Raymond Daly. Yeah, he's 3 o'clock with Russ Braun.
Oh, we've got Marco's table, I think, now is up.
Yeah, he's getting set up anyway.
Okay. Let me see.
Everything all right, Marco?
Okay. No. Okay. Oh, look to your feet.
I told Filippo to talk Ramita into coming on, but he couldn't do it.
Sorry again.
I said I told you to talk Ramita into coming on, but you couldn't do it.
Ramita very busy and back problem with back, so many travels. So I will
Yeah,
met him.
I told him. I told him to. He can come on and break Jeff's balls, but it's a good thing he didn't because Jeff isn't here. So.
But I will ask him again soon. Will be great.
Yeah, maybe at some point we'll get him. When are you back in the States, Filippo?
In Mexico, end of June. Long time in Italy.
Are you going to Heroes?
No.
Is John? Do you know?
John, yes. John is announced. Yeah. It's scheduled. He will do a meet and greet. But,
And then we've got Pharaoh's open right now. Anybody that's watching for claims. Also, all 3 artists are open right now, right, Ken?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you guys just go to 4ccomic.com. Prices are there and everything. You can make a request. Emilio says, yeah, I love all my pieces I've gotten from JR. Yeah. Nice, Emilio. And I got some friends in the chat. Hey, Katie. And hey to Marcus.
Claim the word.
Yeah, claim, guys.
Claim, guys.
Oh, and Dr. Fate's already coming together. Marco, you worked on some JSA stuff, right?
Yeah, I did some issues along with Michael Janin. Yeah, I really enjoy that issues because actually I didn't know very well the JSA until then, but I have to say that I really loved working with Jeff Jones, because the stories are fantastic. Jeff is a tremendous writer, and especially the last issue, it was a huge amount of work because it was so full of characters and stuff that was happening there, but it was crazy. But I love that. And especially because during that issue, I had the chance to draw two huge double spread pages with tons of characters, and it is that kind of stuff that I like. It takes a lot of time and work and energy, but I love to work to this kind of pieces. Especially because
I really enjoyed that series. The only thing that was it was a little bit of time between issues, but man, so good. Like I actually had to go back and reread a few times, but otherwise that was a good run.
I know. Unfortunately, the script did arrive not on time, so we have to wait a lot.
He had a lot going on with Ghost Machine and
yeah. So I actually started to work those issues because I was supposed to help Michael Janin and the comic series in general to keep going on time. But the problem was that Jeff was so busy with Ghost Machine and all his project that we were waiting for the script for a while. So it took more time that it was necessary to do that. It was a pity because the series was really nice. But beside that, I enjoy it.
Yeah. Do you have any projects you're working on right now that you can talk about, or
me?
Yes, Marco.
Okay. Oh, in this last period, actually, I'm working more on comic covers, especially comic covers. I'm jumping from a comic cover to another. I did some covers for Batman and Batman and Robin series. For Ghost Machine, I did covers for Red Coat, for Osprey, Halo. I don't remember.
You just
all the times I change.
Marco, you just post a cover on Facebook.
Yeah, Batman and Robin. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. It was the second one.
Is that the Philip Kennedy Johnson series?
Sorry?
I was wondering, is that the Philip Kennedy Johnson series, Batman and Robin? I know he was working on that, but it might be somebody else.
I don't know, actually. I think because the covers are not so connected to the stories. They are
right.
Generic covers, generic iconic covers. So I don't need to read the stories to draw the covers. Actually, usually, to tell you the truth, I prefer to draw covers connected to the story because I like to tell story with a cover. The iconic cover are nice and actually are simpler because they are so generic. But sometimes it's hard to do something new without repeat yourself or the work of someone else. Because at some point Batman and Robin do always the same stuff. So I prefer to work to covers connected to stories, but we try to do our best in every situation.
Yeah, I think your Red Coat cover actually comes out next month, right? For Ghost Machine.
Yeah, I showed it some time ago, but because sometimes I usually I show the covers when they appear on the previews. So about 2-3 months before the actually comic book came out. But it should be out soon, yeah.
Yeah, because issue 11 just came out. Yours is 12.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed that series. This was a big issue this month.
Yeah, the series. I read some issues of that series, and they are very nice. Also because I love obviously the writing of Jeff Johns, but I love the art of Brian H. since Ultimates.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I restarted to read the American comics since Ultimates came out. Because to tell you the truth, during the 90s, the quality, the graphical quality of the American comics in general, for me, it wasn't so good. At some point, I totally stopped to read American comics, especially after 1995 and stuff like that. And I restarted with 2000 with Ultimates when I saw that amazing comics and the amazing work that Brian H. did on that series. Obviously, the stories were amazing too, but the art was terrific. Also, because Brian H. take inspiration for his style from another great artist that I really admire, that is Alan Davis. So he took somehow the style of Alan Davis and evolved it in something more realistic, and I love
Yeah.
it. I love it.
He also gave a great contribution to the costumes. They're more realistic. They're not like tattooed on the body. You know, they are functional.
Yeah.
So he's amazing.
Yeah. And when I drew the Red Coat cover, was actually the first time that I have had the chance to somehow talk to Brian H, because he was supervising my cover. So he gave to me some advices to make the cover better, and it was an honor for me. Okay.
I just wanted to say hey to Roger Ash, one of our regulars here. Roger, all three artists do have claims available if there's anybody you're interested that's drawing right now. And Roger, I know I've plugged this before, but Back Issue Magazine, Roger is the editor in chief of that.
Is he? I didn't know that.
Yeah. A few months ago, they would have made him. I don't know. I showed it on a previous episode. I probably have one around here somewhere. Of course, I don't have a recent one in reach. That would be too convenient. But if you don't know, Back Issue Magazine.
Nice.
Here, real quick. And back to the art. The art. Dr. Fate's looking good there. And what's Pharaoh working on? Pharaoh?
Now it's time to start thinking. I just want to be sure about the helmet. I have to take a look to references. They say Dr. Fate, Kroger. Okay.
Roger Ash said 158 was his first as editor. Well, I hope everybody in the chat's doing well. It's kind of, we have more viewers, but the chat's gone more quiet too. If you have any questions for any of the artists we have here, or for Filippo, if you just want to know about him, you know.
Or Becker.
Or me. You don't want to know about me.
Yeah. I don't take questions. Any questions about me, we'll get a no comment.
Well, Roger Ash said 158 was his first issue, and look at that. See, I support those who support us. Ken.
Sandy Plunkett did the cover.
I had no idea. And now that I know, Roger, we got to talk, man. We should be plugging this stuff for you. We should have you on.
Amelia will not rest until I start drawing. He wants me to make a fool of myself. I do not draw. It's why he thinks that would be funny. Yeah, he's got a little piece here in the beginning. Backseat Driver by Roger Ash.
Nice.
So yeah, it's always cool to see people in 4 seed. Oh, yeah, Gustavo says ciao bellas. Bellas. Yeah, I'm gonna massacre that language.
Roger's been a long time customer for us. We appreciate him. And yeah, Roger, we'd love to support you, man. If we can think of something to help you out, we'd love to.
Yeah.
I love a good fanzine.
I put them on in one blank. That was quick, Marco, from pencils to ink.
Yeah.
Do you ink your own pages too when you do publish stuff?
Sorry?
Do you ink your own published work, like the covers and stuff, or does that send out? You get sent that off?
Yeah. I prefer to ink my own work. Absolutely, yes. Because I worked for many years in my beginning of my career with an inker, but obviously, even if the inker is a very good inker, it can't read your mind. So the final work always came out in a different way that you were thinking about that. So I prefer to do all the work by myself. And I prefer to do that on paper because I don't like too much the digital art in general. I can work in that way sometimes if it's really necessary. I do that, but I don't like it. And actually, in the last periods, not only I draw and ink my covers, but I also color them.
Oh, okay. Traditionally, or
no?
I guess you
in digital for now. But actually, it's just a way to learn how to color the stuff in general, because in the meantime I'm coloring the covers on digital, that it's simpler obviously than on paper, simpler and faster. In the meantime I keep learning how to paint for real, because my ultimate purpose is to arrive to do full colored covers, full painted covers. I'd really like to do that.
I sold this painting yesterday. What do you think?
Hey.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Amazing. I love it.
Somebody asked about Alessandro. Alessandro is he's at the pizzeria working. He'll be on at 5 tonight.
Okay.
We pushed him back a little bit. So if anybody's looking for Alessandro, he'll be on in a few hours.
Okay.
He's doing God's work. He's making pizza.
Hey, I made pizza in my oven a little bit ago.
That's not making pizza. That's heating up.
No. This was this was raw pizza. This was from Papa Murphy's. Yeah,
I made it. I'm going to use it.
I'm not a good cook.
I love to cook. I make pizza. I get the dough and I roll the dough out.
Oh, they did all that at Papa Murphy's.
I have a pizza oven in the outside. I put the pizza in. That's how you do pizza. You open a box.
That's
where-
admirable.
Well, you'd have to try it to see if it's admirable.
It is. Well, I'm not good at cooking. Marco knows that. I'm not good. Yeah, I'm good at eating, but not cooking.
Oh, I'm excellent at eating.
That's a good
I got
answer.
that all figured out.
So Marco, do you do the cooking?
Black belt.
Yep.
Marco, do you do the cooking, or is it just eat out a lot?
If I'm
Mark
able
is
to
better.
cook,
Do you cook?
He's better than me.
no,
You were
it's
better
not
than me.
true. Only basic stuff. Somehow we survive. Somehow. I don't know how, but we survive.
Well, the fact that since I do sports competition, I eat very clean, and so actually there is a great variety of food, but the way of cooking is really simple. So, we're not really Italian in that. We're not carry on the tradition. I know could be, a shame for Italian people, and I apologize. Yeah, I know.
Maria, when you do the competitions, do you have to dehydrate yourself and everything like the bodybuilders do?
A little bit.
A little bit?
But not too much, because since I'm an ectomorph, actually, I am. How do you say that? I don't need to dehydrate myself so much, because I get I lose fat, and I'm muscular and very defined. I get definition very easily, so I don't need too much. And also because competition bikini is softer, so you don't have to be super how do you say that, tight, super. You
don't want to be too defined. You just want to be.
Yeah. Bikini it's in between to a muscular woman and a model. So you're not skinny. You don't have to be skinny, but you have to be muscular, but not too much. So that's why. Yeah.
Kind of like Becker.
Yeah. I'm not skinny, but I'm also not muscular.
You're a bikini.
I've been I've been working on my sitting muscle. That's my stomach. I've made it nice and round from all the sitting.
Fascinating. That's pretty
No,
good.
it's not good. It's probably not good. Actually, I've lost weight this year, so
Okay.
I'll toot my own horn there. And not as much as this guy though, Ken. Man,
good.
You lost a lot of weight, buddy.
Yeah, I lost like 100.
Amazing.
Kind of plateaued.
I
I'm
plateaued
stuck
at 70. I lost 70 pounds, and then I
Oh, wow.
now. My doctor's like, well, you gotta exercise. I'm like, well, my knees are shot. Okay, well, you gotta get your knees done.
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
But good for you, Ken. Good for you. 100 pounds is amazing. Oh, what's the chat saying? Oh, that Emilio's picking on me. He says Becker is polar bear body. Yeah, that's about right. And he's gonna have pizza himself later on at his nephew's birthday party.
Wow. Happy birthday.
Oh, I just saw Linda Griggs heating up food with Becker. Yeah, that's a lot closer to what goes on. Ken, will you have a big dinner for Easter tomorrow, Ken?
No, nothing actually at all, really. Summer's at LSU, so she won't be here. And Cheyenne and Jordan are practicing atheists, so they want no part of Easter.
Oh.
So it's just me and the wife. I'll probably take her out to dinner. You know,
I'm a fan of any holiday that involves ham.
I don't like ham. We usually do turkey for Easter.
Yeah, so tomorrow is Easter for everyone that in the chat that is I know a few earlier people were talking about their Easter plans.
No more hiding eggs. The kids are too big now. No baskets. It's over.
And in Italy, is that called Pasqua?
Pasqua.
Pasqua. Yeah. One of the few things I know.
Like in Mexico, it's the same in Mexico. Pasqua.
Pasqua, yeah. With C, not with Q.
Yes, that's C. Mexico C. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, we have another guest. Livio's here.
Hello.
Livio.
Hi, everybody. How you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
What's up, Livio?
Hey, good to see you. Nice looking Dr. Fate.
Yeah. Okay.
Almost
I have
done.
a couple plans for you, Livio. I'll get to you in 1 second, buddy.
Okay, yeah, take your time.
Marco.
Great.
Marco.
Yeah.
Do you have the gray marker?
The gray marker.
Yeah, I come downstairs and I take it. Hero 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a couple of them.
Okay, I will appear in Marco's studio by magic.
She's gonna teleport.
The magic of walking across one's house.
Livio, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Good. Thanks for
Roger
coming
Ash.
on.
Yeah, it's good to see you guys.
The first piece I have for you is an 11 by 17 torso of Rodimus Prime.
Okay.
Or Hot Rod, your choice.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Claim.
Claim.
Happy Easter, claim.
Yeah, let's get some
Ding dong.
flames here.
Claim for
Right.
the artists. Support the artists.
Support the artists.
Exactly.
That's why
Roger
we do
Ash says, I work in the bakery at a grocery store. Things were crazy today.
Yeah.
I bet it was.
Okay.
And a question: the clients, the people can claim after the show.
No, I shut it off.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So just today. Okay.
Just today. Yeah.
Perfect.
Wow, we were talking about Easter, and my mom just sent me pictures. She dyed eggs today.
Wow.
Does mom live in Kansas City?
No, my mom's in Iowa.
Iowa.
Yep. Yeah, good old Iowa. 75% vowels, 100% awesome. Yeah, I imagine bakeries are pretty busy this time of year.
So you guys want to hear a kind of a funny story? Not really.
Sure.
Funny, but kind of a, not really funny, but I went on a cruise recently, and I picked up. I like to collect other art too, so I actually picked up a piece from Salvador Dali.
Nice.
And it's the story behind it is he was commissioned by the Italian government to do 100 sketches that depict Dante's Inferno for Dante's 700th birthday. And then the Pope found out about it, and he got into the ears of the people in the government, and the Italian government told Salvador Dali, no Spaniard will ever draw an Italian artist. So he shipped him back to Spain, and he did it himself.
Wow.
Wow.
And yeah, so I got one of a they did prints. They cut wood blocks, and then they would use the original to match the wood block, and then they would, make the images that way with the wood blocks, and then the wood blocks were destroyed at the end. So they're kind of a one of a kind piece. It took like 14 years to make them.
Wow.
But I just thought it was funny that the Italian government was like, no Spaniard will draw.
Where did your cruise go out of?
We went out of Orlando. Oh, no, Cape Canaveral.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually on a Disney cruise last week out of
Really?
San Diego to Mexico and Catalina Island.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was fun.
We went on a Disney cruise many years ago. It was nice, with the kids and stuff. But this last cruise was a cruise just my wife and I went on.
Nice.
It's the first time her and I have been on like a vacation together in 26 years.
Nice.
So yeah, we spent a lot of time at the Martini Bar.
Oh yeah. There's a hot rod in progress here.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, torso on the way.
Oh, you're gonna like the next one.
Oh yeah.
The next one, somebody wants you to draw the Ecto Ghostbusters.
Ecto 1.
Ecto 1 is a transformer.
Oh, that's interesting. I think they made a toy of that a couple years ago. I think they did. I think Hasbro did like a partnership with Ghostbusters.
I think that's brilliant when you do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Turn normal vehicles into Transformers.
Yeah.
This is awesome, Pharaoh. Wow.
That's cool.
Thank you, guys.
This Shakespearean Harley Quinn that Maria's doing is fantastic.
Nice. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Thank you. I was
Very
inspired by Alphonse Mucha. I love art style, you know.
Alas, poor Joker.
I knew him well. A man of infinite jest. So yeah, Emilio, he had his mom and sister went on a cruise, came back from a cruise yesterday. Everybody's going on cruises.
Yeah.
Me, though. Well, I'm an avid indoorsman.
I usually am. Yeah.
A lot of good stuff going on inside the house.
I don't listen when I'm on a cruise. I don't even want to leave the boat.
Yeah.
You know, actually, when they dock and everyone gets off the boat, that's the best time to be on the boat because there's no one on it.
Yeah.
Well, and you figured out a way to buy stuff even while you were out at sea. You were buying art. So
I did. It was a deal. I couldn't pass it up. I always say I only collect comic art because I can't afford the good stuff.
Oh, that almost fails.
Well, I don't mean the good stuff.
I know. I'm just teasing you.
If I was a rich man, oh my god.
So
I'd be one of those guys.
Livia, we've already kind of gone around the horn. Do you have anything you're working on that you want to plug?
I have a new sci-fi World War II thing I'm doing. It's kind of like a alternate history thing that we announced that at WonderCon. That's going to be coming this summer. So it's kind of like a Wall-E meets Saving Private Ryan story. So I think it's kind of a fun idea. But and then I'm doing a bunch of covers for Skybound Transformers currently.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh, I see you in the chat now. Hi, Human Spider. Nice to see you.
Yeah, that's Emilio. One of our regulars.
Hi, Emilio.
Looks like he was jumping back and forth between Facebook and YouTube there. Went likes Ken's comment.
What's that?
Yeah, we've got a lot of people watching right now, so I just gotta say again, guys, multiple artists open for claims. Just to let us know, we can work with you. A lot of different options, or you can go to 4ccomicart.com, click under the commissions tab, and you can book that way.
Get yourself up a sketchy sketch.
Yeah. Get something like Marco just did this beautiful Dr. Fate. Also, if anyone in the chat has any questions for any of the artists here, you can certainly put them in there too, and we'll get those answered for you. And besides Easter, it's also WrestleMania weekend. So Ken and I will be watching that tonight.
We will be. It's going to be. We're going to be screaming and yelling during the sketching. And of course, that's the time when we have like Bill Morrison, Scott Shaw, Stan Sakai, all those guys on.
Oh, of course. If ever there was a time I would want to dip out of Stan Sakai, Bill Morrison, Scott Shaw, Agnes, all of those great artists, but man, I kind of want to. My wife and I always watch that together, so we'll see how it goes, though.
Hot rod.
Oh, cool! Here, let me make you big. There we go.
You are certainly welcome to watch that if you want. Hector, you know that.
I what now?
If you need to watch it, you watch it, buddy.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'll be watching it right here.
I will probably be watching here, at least for the beginning, and then I might call it a day. It's depending on how late you go here, Ken. Depending
Yeah,
on
it depends.
how
I mean, listen, I don't know how long those guys are going to go, so we'll see.
I agree, Jason. Great point. If folks aren't claiming, they're missing a chance for awesome art.
Agreed.
Have you guys held up some pre-done stuff that already like for offer?
Ken, do you have
some of the stuff? We don't really have much for these guys except for Pharaoh had some covers which we showed.
Yeah, Godzilla was awesome.
Nice, that's cool.
Here you go. I'll show you Olivia here. So here's one he did. This is
wow.
This is a Mutant Nation.
That's really cool. Yeah.
And then this Godzilla cover here.
Nice.
Which is number 1.
That's very cool.
So yeah, those 2 covers are available if anybody's interested. Yeah.
I have a couple I can show. Pre-dones if you want to see them.
Sure, do
Yeah,
it.
sure.
Here's a Optimus Prime.
Love it.
11 by 14. And here is a Megatron. Also 11 by 14. You got a Starscream.
Nice.
I've been loving this Transformers explosion that's been going on since Skybound got the rights.
Yeah.
I think it's been
Put a lot of
great.
a lot of energy into it for sure.
And just that making it a shared universe with G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
Really cool. Void Rivals.
Yeah.
Olivia, I've gotten into 3D printing.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Oh, great.
Oh yeah, here he goes. He made this. Let me make you big, Ken. There.
Oh, very cool.
Show him what you're working on today, though. That's not what you're working on today.
That's how long does that take to print one of those?
Something like this. I don't know, 6 or 7 hours.
Oh, that's cool. Nice.
And then this is
Oh, very cool.
Bumblebee. They're not big enough to wear.
Yeah.
But the current thing I'm working on right now, I'm doing this for the stream.
Ooh, that's cool.
So the back plate's actually done.
Yeah.
But
nice.
glue to set. And then this is the top half of one of it. I think it's the back. So this probably goes here.
What did you miss? Who dat? Just a lot of art going on right now. We have several artists open up for claim right now. Pharaoh Pay's open. Maria, Marco, all taking claims, and Livio. So, Southern Comic Geek, a lot of energon into it. Yeah, that was cheesy.
Well
that was
done.
cheesy, man. Southern Comic Geek was out here in Kansas City about a month ago for Planet Comic Con. I actually went out to eat with him.
Nice.
Did you take him to one of the?
We went barbecue one night, and then the other night we went to a place called Tomstown, which is a distillery. They've got food, drinks, all that good stuff.
What barbecue place did you take him to?
Joe's.
Is that the secret one that you like so much?
No. This one is their main location's kind of a tourist trap, so I took them to the one in Overland Park. It's the one that started out of a gas station, and it was on Anthony Bourdain's like 9 Places to Eat Before You Die.
Nice.
Yeah, really good food, but the lines are so ridiculous at the main location, which is still an active gas station. That it's much better to go to one of their other locations in town. And they were originally named Oklahoma Joe's, but now they're just Joe's of Kansas City.
See, the Italians don't realize how good barbecue is in a gas station in America.
Oh,
I'm curious to try it. I really would like to try it.
It's very good. Man, there's several places that are really good to eat, though.
Okay.
Q is my place. Where's the Q30?
Q39 is where you like it. We went there Thursday night before Southern Comic Geek got to town.
So you missed out on the Q.
I was barbecued out by the end of that. I was like looking to go somewhere else.
Yeah, is that possible in Kansas City? I mean,
It is for me.
When I was in
I don't
Kansas
know.
City, I mean, they literally serve barbecue at breakfast.
Yeah, there are places that do that. Yeah.
The hotel I was in had barbecue at breakfast. I was like, okay. Challenge accepted.
Oh, I'm gonna go put my plates away. Ken, do you want to take over for a minute?
Oh, I'm here, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Working on your Galactus helmet.
Galactus.
That was a good trailer for Fantastic Four. I'm excited.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, exactly. MCU really needs a win.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four.
Yeah, hopefully it's good.
Yeah, I hope so.
Ken, there is a request for Maria from Roger.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Maria, we have a request for you.
I can't hear anybody. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't hear anybody. Blah, 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 blah.
Where's your
Okay, now I hear you. Okay. You hear me, guys?
We can hear you, yeah.
Okay, good. Sorry. Sometimes the connection, I don't know what. There was a request for me?
Yeah, that's 10 by 14 Inhumans Medusa.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, another one for you, Marco, too.
For me?
Yeah, when you're done with the doctor. Are you done? Oh, you're almost done.
Almost done.
So can we repeat the request, please?
Yes. 1 second. It is Inhumans Medusa.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'll start it now. Okay. Is that half bus, right?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on 1 second. He put a.
I'm gathering the reference.
Yeah, it's a 10 by 14.
Okay.
He didn't say whether it was, but that's a Mr. Hinkle. Which one did you want? You didn't put if you wanted a bust, a half figure, or full figure on there, buddy, in the description. So I don't know which level you want of the Medusa. So if you're watching, let us know. Well, that was Roger Ash, actually, who asked for that. Roger, so which level did you want of that? If you're still out there.
Good.
Half body, Roger says.
Okay, so half body.
Okay, so from the knee up or half bust? Sorry.
The half body option. So that was the knees up, right?
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Hot rod.
Oh, hold on there, Livio. Hot rod.
Okay.
And did you get? You said you had one for Marco too.
Yeah, it's a Ghost Rider head sketch.
Okay.
What character?
Ghost Rider?
Ghost Rider. Okay.
He doesn't actually ride ghosts though. So
I never thought of it like that. That is kind of a false advertising, isn't it?
Emilio says, "Cool one, Livio. He likes your hot rod."
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And holy cow, this Dr. Fate really came together.
That's yours, isn't it, Becker?
It is. I ordered this. That is correct. On the website. And it was surprisingly easy. That's why I was quiet for a while there. I was typing. I actually have to mouth the words I'm typing as I'm doing it. That's my skill level.
Right? Don't you think that's easy, Becker? Just doing it that way?
Yeah. Jason says, "Hi, Ken. I requested a commission from Stain Sakai as well via the site. Am I getting a second invoice or the first one going to be revised?"
I think I revised that already.
Oh, there we go.
I think I did. I have to look.
Oh yeah, let me pull up the G.I. Joe. There we go. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
How is nobody claim Pharaoh pay piece right now? You can get something like this.
That's beautiful.
We'll be here, Roger. We'll leave the light on for you. He's got to walk the dog. He'll be back soon.
Yeah, I got it, Jason. Let me see if I added that or not. Thought I did. Oh, maybe not. Didn't go through. Let me add it for you. Hold on.
Okay.
I heard you guys were talking about the Fantastic Four movie earlier. I did see the latest sneak peek of it.
Yeah, what do you think?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, I think visually it's stunning. I
Yeah.
like that they're making it look like the 1960s.
Yeah.
But I still can't get past the voice of the Thing. Like it's
Yeah.
just that actor's voice. Like I'd like my Thing to be a little more gravelly and talking about Aunt Petunia and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, agreed. I like the optimism of the trailer. I think that feels very spot on.
Jason asks, Marco, is that a blow dryer? Do you use a blow dryer on the art?
What?
Hair dryer, like for hair.
The hair dryer. Yeah,
Yeah.
hair dryer. yeah.
It's Marco.
Because it's easier to dry the ink wash. You can do that faster in that way. And it's important that the paper is dried because otherwise it blends with the water. So before taking out the tape, I have to dry the paper.
All right. Finished Hot Rod. Who is this one for?
Already finished?
Yeah.
Look at that.
So that one's done. I can make a note. Do you know who that one's for?
Yes. Let's see. That was for Jonathan Tan.
Okay.
Boy, he's scoring good pieces all day long.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. You said the next one, Ken, was Echo 1.
Yeah, the next one is a full figure ectomobile transformer.
Okay.
Okay. The next one is a Ghost Rider head sketch, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
There, Jason says, thanks, Ken. All good with the invoice. Now send me my invoice, Ken.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, I know. This is great. Storm Shadow, is it?
Inking with a brush. You don't see that much anymore.
Hey, to Biggie Shack. There's another buddy of mine. All the YouTube homies swinging by. I'm not sure, Amelia. Hey, Biggie.
Marco, can I see the Dr. Fay piece? I didn't see it finished.
Yeah, I show you. I show it to you. Here you are.
Oh my goodness! Look at the eyes on that, Becker.
I know. I love it. I'm really happy with it.
Holy smokes! That's.
I don't have it.
Thank you.
I don't have a Dr. Fate either.
You do now.
I do now.
Yeah, Dr. Fay is something else. We're looking at 4 o'clock. Looks like we're going to have Mike DiCarlo, Jeff Usherwood will be back, and Mike Manley will be joining us. Looking forward to Mike Manley.
Yeah. First for the show.
Yep. So if you guys want any claims by any of those gentlemen, you
Hey,
can go.
it's Dagny.
What's up, Dagny?
Okay. Connection can go well.
And everyone's still here, still open for commissions. Livio,
Yeah.
and Marco, Maria, and Pharaoh, all available. Becker and I are arguing.
We'll talk later. I'm not going to fight with you right now, Ken.
You're going to lose anyway.
We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I hope everybody's having a good Saturday or Sunday, wherever you're at. Is it Sunday in Italy or is it Saturday?
No, not it's
Still Saturday.
Is it 9:30? You're 6 hours ahead or 7?
No, 7, 6.
So it's 9:30 right now?
Not exactly, yes. PM.
Okay.
So
I'm an hour behind Ken, so it's 2:30 p.m. here for me.
See?
So I'm 8 hours behind you. Ken's 7 hours.
exactly. From Italy now it's 6.
Southern Comic Geek.
Oh, Quintus. Let me see. Did you ask it a while ago? Oh.
Right.
It's 4 head sketches if you do 4 on 1. Is that who you're asking me, Southern Comic Geek? I mean, they'd be smaller. We can.
They are only heads. Does that mean it's the headshot price
for each one? Who's it for? What's the artist? I can ask them. Olivia. So, Olivia, if somebody wants 4 head sketches on one board,
okay,
how would you want to charge it?
Let me see what the rate said.
Is it 4 or is it 5? A quint?
Oh, quint 5. It's 5.
Oh,
wait. Full body quintesson. Is that a character?
Yeah, it's the one that has 5 different faces that rotate around.
Yeah. He wants.
You just want a full body, or you want to see all 5 faces?
Can you see all 5 faces
You'd have to draw it separately.
Yeah, because each one, I know which one it is. I just.
Or if he was in a really bad car accident, then he would have all 5 separately. But
I mean, if you ask for a full body quintesson, Olivio's going to interpret it the way he wants.
Yeah.
Right. Unless you have art direction. Oh. He said just a full body.
Yeah, I can do that. Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
Now I get it. I asked a question on a quintesson. Boy, he's so witty.
Southern Comic Geek.
Oh, I had a good time with him. He watched me just verbally berate one of our friends. It was good times. Good times.
It only takes one.
Hey, man, Transformers is not my my primary fandom. You ask a New Warriors question here, sir, and prepare to be dazzled.
Wait till June Brigman comes on and he starts talking about Power Pack.
Oh, I get into Power Pack.
Are you driving to Heroes or are you flying, Becker? You're not going to Heroes, right?
I'm not going.
Oh, okay. What about Terrificon?
Driving,
okay. I'll make sure I get you that short box of comics I have for you, too.
I don't fly. I wasn't meant to fly.
I hate it.
God would have gave me wings if you wanted me to fly.
Oh.
Jason.
We keep stepping on each other.
I
We both hit it at the same time, and then it's like it never works.
It's funny. We have the exact same thought at the exact same time. Even with the screens, we want to put the same screen on at the exact same time.
Not well. I mean, I flap my arms, but I don't really leave the ground.
What are you afraid of? My wife won't come on the screen. She's like, I ain't coming on the screen.
My wife is the same. Yeah, I'm like Mr. T from the A-Team. See, I get some of your references, Jason. Or should I just say Southern Comic Geek? I'm out here using your court name here. I'm sorry.
Oh boy, look at that. Well, after seeing that gorgeous G.I. Joe piece, Pharaoh Pay is still open for commissions.
Who Dat says his grandfather said he would never get into a plane after flying to Europe during World War II.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. I agree, Emilio. This Turtles piece is looking really good too. Is this Turtles piece, Ken? Oh, we got somebody here. Oh, table.
What about the Turtles piece?
Is this somebody that claimed it, or is this?
No, he's just streaming this.
Primera GX.
You're back.
Ok, ci sono, credo. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I had some problem with connections. It's, now sorted out everything. Yeah.
Oh, we've never had internet connection problems on here in our history of the show.
Oh my gosh.
Now we have them all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I ran a hardwire today, Becker.
I did too.
Did you?
I kind of thought that might be the way to go today.
Agreed.
Yeah, Hoodad's a big fan of the Ninja Turtles. You can check him out. He's got a YouTube channel, pretty big one too. Hoodad Comics and Movies. Pharaoh, or is Filippo still here? Is the Turtles piece available?
We'll ask. We'll have to ask Filippo when he comes back.
And Southern Comic Geek has sent in his request.
And I just sent him
Olivia.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Southern Comic Geek, your invoice was sent. If you do plan on making any other claims, don't pay for it yet. Wait until you're. I don't have to keep sending in different invoices. Just make things confusing.
Okay, Filippo, is this Turtles piece available that Pharaoh is working on?
Yes.
And how much would that be?
I just sent a message to Ken. About the price. Is available, yes.
And then SCG said he's going to probably get a Mike Manley, but he can pay this one now. Oh, you're muted, Ken.
You just hold off Southern Comic Geek until you claim the Mike Manley, and I'll send you one invoice. I'll just add to it. How big is this Turtles piece? It's $650, by the way.
This is $650.
Yeah. How big is it, Filippo?
Yeah.
What size paper?
What size? Ferro. It's 9 by 12, 8 5 by 11.
8.5 by 11. Okay.
Ferro.
Yeah, I think it's like 5 by 2.5. It's leather. Size
It's
leather.
like a carta, tamaño carta.
Yes.
It's A4, so 8 by 11.
8.5 by 11.
Yes.
Yeah, I love.
All right, I think that got everybody's questions. And Ken, this is the 5th year of SketchCon, right? Oh, Ken left. Yikes. Oh, speak of Mike Manley. Well, good afternoon.
Hello. How's everybody?
Doing good. Somebody was just claiming some art for you from later. I guess now, yeah. I didn't even see what time it was.
Right. Well, this is my cell phone, and then I'll come in on my iMac, so you can toggle back and forth between. You want to ask me a question, and then I can see on my iMac. Because if people ask me a question, I'm going to mute this, so I don't think anybody will be able to hear me.
Yeah. I think if you're doing 2, yeah.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and get this set up, and then I'll come back in on the my iMac.
Okay. And Ken, we might need to have somebody
for upgrade.
We might have to drop a screen because we can only have 10. You're muted, Ken, too.
My lunch just arrived, so maybe I'll pop out, and I'll still be here to send invoices and stuff like that.
Okay, we can do that, and you can always communicate through the chat or message me or whatever.
I'll come back in as soon as.
For Southern Comic Geek, he said, "Can we upgrade on the Manly to 11 by 17?"
I already sent the info to Ken.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay.
And to answer your earlier question, who dat? Yes, this con is done once a year.
We skipped last year, but we had 2 the year before, so that's why I kind of took the year off. But yeah, we do it every year.
The price fair.
All right, Roger, I'm gonna have to send you a. I'm gonna just amend the one invoice to add the extra charge for the Manly.
We've got Medusa. We got the Ninja Turtles. Which one are you working on right now, Olivia?
I'm doing the Ecto 1 Transformer.
Ecto 1 Transformer. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I need to keep working on these comic books. I'm like trying to log in some of my books today. I thought this would be a good day since I'm in my comic book room. Or
What are you doing? Just organizing stuff?
yeah, taking bags and boards off of books I picked up that the bags and boards need to be swapped and get them logged in. I do CLZ. I'm slowly trying to get my whole collection logged in. Hey, Boston Chris, welcome back. Welcome back. Everybody's got so many parties to go to today. You people are really popular. Okay. Can we add Mike? Mike, I added the other one, but there's no video on it. Oh. Oh, Dagny's got a question. Let's see. Do you like CLZ, Becker? And what is your favorite comic right now? I do like CLZ. I don't have all the bells and whistles on it. I've got the original beta for it, so I don't pay for it because I did the one time, and I got grandfathered in when they went monthly. But no, it works good for logging. And my favorite comic, there's a book I read last week I really liked. We're Taking Everyone Down With Us. That was pretty good. That's one of my favorites right now. I also like Hell Hunters a lot for Marvel. Yeah, I at my nephew's party right now. We just did pizza and gifts, and he's waiting on cake. He is 9 years old today.
Nice.
Way to go, Emilio. Doing the fam jam. Keep it Keep it that way. The beta edition is perfect. Yeah, I'm fine with it. It logs books, and I don't have all my books logged, but I have a lot. Oh, looks like we lost Mike. Well, we lost his other one. Oh, wow. Emilio uses a Word document to keep track of his comics. Jason. I do have the first appearance. I would never get it graded. Around, I mean, I don't have a final count right now, but it's around between 22 and 25,000. You got him a huge Nerf gun. That's cool. That's about right, Jason. That is about right. Hey, there we go. Mike DeCarlo is here. What's up, Mike?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
I'll have to have. And I know Ken had to step out because we can only have 10 screens. Oh, Christopher Bacon, you be nice. He says, oh, no, not DeCarlo. Emilio says, hey, Mike. And then Mike Manley, I know, is trying to get another screen going. Mike, you there with us? I know you're muted.
I'm here.
No, I meant Mike Manley. Sorry. Too many mics in here right now between, because my name's Mike as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to come in now. So let's see here.
Okay. 1 second. So I'm going to have to take Maria and Marco. We have both of you on 2 screens. I'm going to take one of your screens off, okay?
Okay.
Do you want me to keep the table, Maria, or the...
Oh, the table. I prefer the table.
So that people can see the art. Yep.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so I should be in now. You should be able to...
Yeah, I just have to move things around a little. So I removed that, and now I should be able to... There we go. Hey, Mike.
Hey. How's everybody?
Manley. Sorry, I'm going to have to get used to that. And then, Ken, there's room for you now. So you can quarterback this thing. Do you have sketches for people?
Yeah.
Well, I roughed out 3. So I've got a Dark Hawk, Hazbat, and then a thing with a Mole Man. So they're the 9x12, which is what. But you said somebody wanted something more, wanted a bigger sketch.
Yeah, it's a full figure Samurai Jack on 11x17.
11-17. Okay.
Okay. Well,
no background, right?
I'd have to get my Samurai Jack reference out, so I don't know whether I can do that right now since I've got everything else up. So I mean I will do that, but I don't know whether I can do that live now because I didn't know that I was going to do that. I could have pulled out my Samurai Jack reference. But I'm up for it if they want to. They still want it. They can.
Yeah.
They can.
Is that Southern?
Filippo, do they want background or not background?
No background, right?
I'm going to ask right now. Southern Comic
because I sent a price because actually it's upgraded the request because just we offer headshot and full figure 9x12. So, but the client asked for 11x70. So I sent Ken a different price because it's different size, but it's no background. Simple, maybe basic background. Clouds, birds, butterfly.
Birds? But I don't remember drawing birds on Samurai Jack.
Japanese birds.
Japanese. Oh, okay. All right. So I can work either one of these that I started. There's a Darkhawk one. There's everybody's favorite, but not mine, Asriel. And then.
Okay, so we can. This is for available to finish in ink. This we have the thing, La Mole, more next.
Mole Man.
Okay.
And then everyone's favorite, Darkhawk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love Darkhawk.
So I can work on the pencils here. It's really hard with where everything is set up for me to ink live on this because I don't have my board. I got just my board, but I can pencil. So what is it? What does everybody want to see? You don't care?
Okay.
Let me check with Ken real quick. Ken, you can take me out if you want to come in.
We can just start. I can just start drawing. Drawing.
Okay, this is available. Okay.
Let me see.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey there, Mr. C.
What's up, Mike?
Not much. I just took a long walk. It's beautiful out there today.
Nice. I have not stepped foot out of my house yet.
I even took Tracy out for a stroll. It was such a nice day.
Nice.
Oh, that's great.
Well, for those of you who are still here, we are now joined obviously by Mike Manley, Mike DiCarlo, and Jeff Isherwood. So their claims are open, guys. You can go to 4ccomicart.com, put your claim in, and we can give these gentlemen something to do.
I think, as I explained to Ken, I would have to completely rearrange my studio to be able to do live drawings, which the camera would capture. So, I'm happy to take any requests, and it will be done with the greatest care, but not live. So, I know the whole purpose of this was kind of being live, but I'd have to change my whole studio up to do that.
No, you're fine, Mike. You can just entertain us.
Yes, I'll regale you with stories that have nothing to do with
Baseball season, is going on, so Mike's happy with that.
Here's the finished Ecto 1 transformer.
Hold on a second. That's awesome.
Who was this one for?
That was for Emilio, I believe. That's
Emilio?
great. Oh
Okay.
my God, I'm jealous now.
See, Italians make the best artists. Let's be honest.
Well, we're
Isn't that
loaded
right?
with them now. We got enough vowels in our room. You wouldn't believe it.
Human Spider. Which one did you have?
What's that?
Human Spider has Livio finished mine yet? Human Spider, did you have?
He had the that was the Ecto-1, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Is it yours? You have the Ecto-1?
Emilio, that's yours, isn't it?
Come on, guys. Claim for Pharaoh, for the Mr. Carlo, Marco, Maria Laura, Geoff, Mr. Marley, Livio. Come on. Support the artists in Italian.
So how did this whole thing start? This whole convention thing start?
Well, it started during the pandemic. I was missing comic book conventions, so I thought the idea of doing these live, yeah, that's basically how it came about. We do have a legend in here, so I'm gonna have to take somebody out. We have a true legend in the building right now, so I want to make sure I get him on because he has limited time. Livio, you have the full figure quintessence is next.
Yeah, I'm doing that next.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. So I'm going to drop you out, Livio. Is that okay? I'll bring you back in when I can.
That's fine.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Yep.
1 second. And we are bringing in a Disney legend. Floyd Norman is here. Floyd Norman actually worked on some of the original movies with Disney, including The Jungle Book. What else did you work on, Floyd?
Way too many.
Way too many.
I can't even remember all the films I worked on. The Jungle, Sleeping Beauty, 101 Dalmatians, Sword and Stone, Jungle Book.
You are not old enough to have worked on Sleeping Beauty.
Oh yeah. I was, at the time I was only about 20, but yeah, I was there. I was there.
Wow.
With the 9 Old Men and with Walt Disney.
Wow. Did you work at the Disney studio, the animation studio they have there?
Yeah. I tell people, the real animation studio. I mean, we have one across the street. They built a new building for us, but I still prefer the old building, the on the studio lot, the original animation building. That's where all the Disney classics were made, and where I worked for a number of years until Roy Edward Disney built us a new building across the street on Riverside Drive that is affectionately known as the Hat Building. It's got the big blue saucer's hat that Mickey Mouse wears in Fantasia.
Ah, okay. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So how did you get into drawing animation to begin with?
I did it since I was a child.
Yeah. How do you get into the Disney? You
mean how did I get my job at Disney?
How did you get your job? Yeah.
I tell people it was remarkably simple. When I graduated from high school, a few days later, I drove down to Burbank because I was in nearby Santa Barbara. So I was only about an hour's drive away. So I drove down to Burbank one Saturday morning. The studio was closed, but they were nice enough to see me, to look at my portfolio, give me some advice. And the advice they gave me was go to school, go to art school, learn how to be an artist. And then after you've learned a few things, come back and we'll talk to you then. So I came back about 3 years later, and believe it or not, they gave me a job.
Wow.
Yeah.
3 years. You must have had something that they liked, though. If they wanted you to do.
Well, I was a total animation freak. I was in love with animation. I started making my own animated films when I was still in middle school.
Oh, wow.
I literally, my grandmother bought me a 16 millimeter camera that could shoot single frames. And we built a camera stand together. And I made my own films while still in middle school. And some of these films were what I showed to the Disney studio, and they said, "Well, this guy's a total animation geek. You know, he lives and breathes this stuff." So yeah, so they knew how badly I wanted to be in the business, and they gave me a job.
Wow.
Yeah, it was great. It was awesome.
Yeah, he actually worked with Walt Disney. Yeah.
Not until 10 years later, when I was initially hired, that was 1956. It wasn't until a decade later, 1966, that Walt Disney discovered that I was part of his staff. he probably didn't even know I was there the first 10 years, but he sort of discovered me in 1966, 10 years later, and said, "Put this kid on the Jungle Book." And that's how I ended up working on the Jungle Book back in 1966.
That's amazing. That's awesome. Now, one of the artists that we work with, his name is Russ Braun. I was talking to you about that. He worked on some of the Disney films in the 90s. You know,
in the 90s, yeah.
He told me that he was when he did it, he was character specific. So, like, he drew all the Jumba parts for Lilo and Stitch, and he drew all of the Yzma parts for Emperor's New Groove. Did they do the same method back then? Did you were you character specific?
Oh yeah, because it was efficient to work that way. For instance, we set up a group, about a half dozen of us guys who were part of the as we were known as the fairy unit. We did Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather, the three good fairies in Sleeping Beauty. So there were about a half dozen of us guys, and all we did was to draw the fairies. And those were the only characters we worked on, because after all, you get to know the characters, you get to know, how to draw them and all of the little traits and everything, and you get to know them really well. So you strictly work on that stuff throughout the length of the film. So we worked on the three good fairies. And with every film, it's you go from character to character. On Sword in the Stone, I worked mainly on Merlin and Wart, and a bit of Madame Mim. So you move around a bit, but it's generally character specific.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought that was interesting. I didn't realize that it was character specific when they did that, and that was.
Yeah, it's just more efficient, and especially when you have a lead animator, say a guy like Andreas Deja, who worked on Scar in The Lion King. Well, Andreas was, Scar was his character, so he became the lead animator on Scar, and then he had his team that would follow him up, and all they did was, animate and clean up Scar for the film. So it's just an efficient way to work.
And don't they usually sort of cast you guys or cast the animators like with your strength, like like character actors, right? Like,
oh yeah, you bet. And a lot of animators will lobby for certain characters. I mean, a lot of guys will see a particular character in a new film, and they'll say, "Hey, that's the guy I want to animate that guy." And so they'll go to the producer, they'll go to the director, and say, "Hey, please, 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 let me animate this guy because I really get this character, and I want to do this." And so, and producers and directors are open to this the same way actors want to play a certain part in a live action movie. Animators are no different. If they see a character that resonates with them, they say, "Gee, that's what I want to do. I want to do this guy because he's a bad guy, and I love bad guys," or he's, this is a very sweet young woman, and I love to animate girls, and so the guys will lobby for that job as well.
Did you? Right. I was a big animation buff, and when I graduated from high school,
Mm-hmm.
I was very interested in going into animation.
Yeah.
I ended up doing a lot of storyboards, and so I've storyboarded for a lot of different people, including Disney. I worked on the Tarzan show, but my great gift I got one year from my grandmother was that book Illusion of Life, which I still everybody. I mean, I learned so much as a teenager. That's just a fantastic book.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we didn't have cool books like that. That's one thing that the next generation, they were a lot luckier than we were, because they had a number of books that they could learn from the old veterans. When I was a kid, there was virtually nothing out there with the exception of one book called The Art of Walt Disney by Robert Field. And that was the only book. And I found that in my public library in Santa Barbara. And I checked that book out again and again and again because it was the only book on animation or anything close to animation was that one singular publication by Robert Field, The Art of Walt Disney. But now, today, good heavens, there's all kinds of books, many of them written by animators themselves, who will, give you tips on the tricks of the trade. When I was a kid, the only way to learn animation, you had to learn it from the animators themselves. Luckily, I was at the place where, the best animators were working, so I had access to all of the amazing Disney veterans, the men and women who had made the marvelous films I saw as a kid.
So did they have like an archive where you could go look at like pencil tests and things like that?
Yeah, we had what was known back in those days as the morgue. And the morgue was a basement under the ink and paint building where they would store the stuff that they did keep. A lot of stuff was, believe it or not, a lot of stuff was thrown away. A lot of stuff went into the dumpster. But what they did keep was stored in the morgue down in the basement of the ink and paint building. And you could go there, find scenes from certain Disney feature films, check them out, take them back to your desk and study them. Or you could even take them home. I don't know. I think you weren't supposed to take them home, but I know a lot of guys who did. A lot of guys did just that. They took the drawings home.
Yeah, I always find that very fascinating. The Disney was the company that kept everything, and everybody threw everything out. Like Warner Brothers threw out stuff.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, I always found that's so shocking to think that all that great animation, all that great work wasn't valued. Now it's valued. But
yeah. Well, keep in mind that the studios looked at all of that stuff as a liability, because if they kept all the artwork, they kept all the drawings, all the cells, all the background paintings, they would have to warehouse it somewhere. And that meant they would have to have a facility that they would have to lease. That meant they would have to have staffers who would have to catalog and archive. And they didn't want to spend the money archiving stuff when they had new movies to make. This became just an added expense, and studios are very cost conscious. So why have a building that's essentially a big library that you have to maintain? No studio wanted to maintain an archive or a facility where all this artwork is stored. So it was a lot easier to just throw it away. I remember at Hanna-Barbera did the same thing back in the 60s, Hanna-Barbera. I remember when we did a reboot of the Flintstones back in the 70s. I think we did the Fred and Barney show, and we thought, hey, we got all this great Flintstone stuff that we can reference. And we discovered, much to our chagrin, that all of that Flintstone artwork had literally been thrown away. It was all gone. They threw it in the dumpster. So we literally had to start from scratch. We had to start all over again, because everything that they had done back with the Flintstones in the 60s had all gone into the trash dumpster, and it was all gone. So we had to start all over again from scratch.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Tragic.
Well, yeah, but it's also economics.
Right.
Yeah. Business
Isn't that
is
crazy
business.
that they did that. I have a podcast that I do, and Robert Alvarez. Do you know Robert Alvarez at all?
Oh, Bob
And he
Alvarez.
was, as a
You
kid.
bet I do. Yeah, I worked with Bob for many years at I think at Hanna-Barbera, and yeah, I know Bob.
Yeah, he told us that as a kid, because he grew up out there in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
He and his friends used to go and steal stuff out of the garbage.
Oh, yeah.
Rare other places.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he had a bunch of really old, rare stuff that they were just throwing away.
Oh, yeah. It was all there. It was all there in the trash bins. If you could manage to, get onto the studio lot, And I remember Bob Alvarez and Tim Walker used to ride their bicycles because they were just kids in those days. They used to ride their bicycles over to Hanna-Barbera, climb the fence, get onto the studio lot, and climb into the dumpsters where there were treasures. I mean, all of this original animation art was all there in the dumpster. Just help yourself.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. And if anyone has any questions for Floyd Norman, now would be the time to put them into the chat.
Yeah, sadly, I have limited time, but I'm always happy to answer any questions you might have.
And thank you so much for joining us, Floyd.
Oh,
what a treat.
You bet. Yeah. Well, I wanted to stop in and say hello. You guys are so brave. You're actually drawing live. You're doing it.
A lot of people are asking if you're doing any commissions or sketches, and he's not doing anything today.
I'm not doing anything today, but I do have I do commissions, and my agent handles all that for me. If you want to contact me to get that link to my representatives in New York, it's my email is simply floydnorman@me.com, all lowercase, no spaces, floydnorman@me.com. Just send me an email and I'll pass on that information to you, because I do commissions all the time, because for some reason people want they want the crazy characters I draw. A lot of Disney stuff, every now and then some Hanna-Barbera stuff, but it's mainly Disney films.
Southern Comic Geekcast, what shows did Floyd work on at Hanna-Barbera? Also, Mike DiCarlo, you were muted. I unmuted you now. I thought it looked like you were talking. So
yeah, I was trying to ask Floyd something.
Go ahead. Here,
go ahead.
You mentioned 1966.
Yeah.
Were you guys aware of how sick Walt was? Did it come as a shock when he died that November? And then how disruptive was that to the studio?
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me tell you, it's quite amazing, because people find this really amazing that I was with Walt in meetings on a regular basis throughout 1966. This was our last year of development on the Jungle Book. So we were in regular meetings all year long with Walt Disney. And of course, none of us, to the best of my knowledge, had any idea that he was sick. We certainly had no idea of the extent of his illness. And that's why when he died in December of that same year, it came as a total shock, because none of us saw it coming. Walt's illness, I guess it should have been obvious. He was a lifelong smoker.
Yeah, I've heard.
And the cigarettes caused lung cancer, and that's what did it. But throughout the year, we honestly had no idea that he was a sick man. I sure didn't, because he seemed the same as he always did to me. But
I'll never forget coming home from school.
Yeah.
And my mother saying, Walt Disney died, and it didn't seem like Walt Disney could die.
Yeah.
To somebody who was not quite 10 years old. It's like, no, Walt Disney can't die. He didn't seem like a real person.
Yeah.
A kid,
Yeah, it was shocking, and I think we all felt the same way when we got the news. It almost seemed unbelievable, because, how could Walt Disney die?
He was only in his late 60s, wasn't he? Like 60.
Yeah, he was more like 65. He really wasn't that old at all.
No.
So if Walt hadn't been a smoker, he could have lived a long and long life.
Did his brother outlive him by a long time?
Oddly enough, his brother Roy, who was actually his older brother, actually lived long enough to complete and open Walt Disney World in Florida. Wow. And mainly that's what kept Roy alive, I think. Roy made a promise to his brother Walt Disney that he would finish the Florida project. So when Roy Disney opened Walt Disney World remember it was toward the end of the year, 1971, 72. I don't know, forget the exact year. But Roy literally passed away almost a few months later after he had finished the Florida project.
One more question for you, if you don't mind.
You bet.
I know Disney, their demand for the best artists in the world is well known.
Yeah.
As a young person, were you intimidated by some of the older guys who, had worked on the classics, or did you always have the confidence to compete with them?
No, not compete. We were, I tell people, all of us kids, we were totally intimidated by the Disney veterans. Keep in mind, these men and women were the same people who made the Disney classic films we saw as children.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah. So totally. Matter of fact, I honestly did not have the nerve to even talk to a Disney animator until I had been there, I think, over a year. I remember one day I had a conversation with a Disney animator in the hallway. And I remember being so amazed that, wow, an animator actually took the time to talk to me, because we were so intimidated by these guys that, and as a matter of fact, that D wing, which was the wing that mainly the 9 old men were in, a lot of us were even afraid to go into D wing because the 9 old men were there, and we were so intimidated by them, by these awesome Disney animators, that we were afraid to, go anywhere near them. So it was
Conversely, as someone who grew up more on comics, I remember the first time I met Jack Kirby, I was almost afraid to talk to him, but I mustered up the courage to talk to him. And so you must have felt certain ways with some of the guys who had worked on Snow White and and all those people.
You bet. And speaking of Jack Kirby, I want you to know I came in early to Hanna-Barbera one day. I think, I don't know if I was working on the Flintstones or whatever at the time, but there was a guy, there's this gentleman in the hallway looking at the boards up on the wall, and he seemed like a friendly person. So I went over and talked to him, because he seemed like he had an interest in the artwork we had pinned on the walls. And so we had a really nice conversation. And I talked to him about 20 minutes. And then finally, when the person he had come to see, oh, there's the guy I need to see, he excused himself and walked away, but a very nice gentleman. And then somebody came over to me and said, "What were you doing talking to Jack Kirby?" I had no idea that the gentleman I was speaking with was Jack Kirby.
He was a very unassuming person. You wouldn't know he was Jack Kirby when you
wouldn't know. Yeah, you wouldn't know. And after all, and I had never met Jack Kirby before. I don't think I'd even seen a photograph of him, so I had no idea who he was. He just seemed to be a nice man looking at the artwork in the hallway. So you never know.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Wow. Terrific.
That's a big difference between now, where everybody knows what everybody looks like, but back in the day, so like when you went to Disney, you didn't know what all the 9 old men looked like, right?
No, you didn't. Yeah. Yeah, you had no way of knowing. You might have known their names, but you had no idea what they looked like. So if they came walking down the hallway, you didn't know if that was Frank Thomas, Ollie Johnson, Milt Call, John Lounsbury. You just didn't know unless you were introduced. And of course, who's going to introduce us, because we were a bunch of kids, a bunch of nobodies. So we had no idea who these people were. They were famous, but famous but unknown.
Were there certain artists who did?
So who did you study? I mean,
I'm sorry, Mike. I was asking one more question. There must have been certain of the upper echelon who only did like character designs, maybe, or is that not true?
Yeah, well, there were people who were specialists at doing character design. Guys like Milt Call always gave all of the character models a pass. He would always Milt always loved having the final word on character design. So there were certain people who were just known for their character design. Guys like Tom Orb, Ken Anderson, Milt Call, who just had a reputation as character designers. and Walt trusted these guys because they truly knew their stuff. But there were so many good artists, so many great artists at the Disney studio back in the 50s. It was just an awesome place to for a kid who just beginning their career to be around all of this talent. And believe you me, there were talented artists. There were hundreds of Disney artists at that studio at that time. So it was the place to be. If you wanted to learn, if you wanted to grow as an animator, as an animation artist, Disney was the place to be because that's where all the great artists were.
I'm sorry, Mike. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I was just going to say, I don't remember. So you start out as an in-betweener?
Yeah.
Then you were working with a more experienced animator. Did you get to be an in-betweener for any old men?
Did I get to do what now? I missed that.
Betweener or like a second animator for any of the 9 old men?
On occasion, I never saw the 9 old men. I was a lowly in-betweener, so I worked with there was a hierarchy: in-betweener, breakdown artist, assistant animator, and key assistant animator. So your key assistant animator would be the one who would actually meet with the directing animator and take their instructions from them personally. Kids like us never even saw the animator. I mean, yeah, we saw their notes. We heard about what they felt about the work we were doing, but we never spoke with them directly. That was done by our superior because, again, like I said, there was this hierarchy of key assistant, breakdown artist, and in-betweener. So that was the animation hierarchy, and that's the way it works. So you knew that you were working on maybe a Frank Thomas scene or an Ollie Johnson scene, but you never saw Frank or Ollie because, they were, it's almost like being in the Army, like they were officers and you were enlisted men. So you wouldn't be speaking with them in person at all.
If someone did the beginning motion and then maybe they did the final ending motion, so you and maybe several others would do the in-between frames of connecting both motions.
Yeah,
Is that
right.
how that worked? So would there be, were you working on a 24 frame per second thing back then?
Oh yeah. Well, the way it works basically is that motion picture film runs through the camera at 24 frames per second. Now, animation is generally done what we call on twos. That is, instead of making a drawing for every frame of film, we make a drawing for every other frame of film, and that's called animating on twos. Now, again, that's half the number of drawings you would need for a second of animation, but it was more efficient. You didn't have to do every single frame because the animation would look just as good generally on twos as it would on ones. Now, on occasion, we did animate on ones. On every frame of film, you would do you would do a drawing for every frame of film. The only time we did that was when we were compositing with live action. For instance, when we were doing the animation on Mary Poppins, some years later, we animated on ones. And that's because our animation had to match every frame of film of the live action. And that's one of those rare times where we would actually animate on ones. That is a drawing for every single frame of film.
That's a lot more work.
It's a whole lot more work. Matter of fact, that takes twice the time. If you're animating on twos as opposed to one, I mean, you're doing the work in half the time. It's half the work. So that's why a film like Mary Poppins took so long to do, because we were animating on ones, not on twos. So that means a drawing for every single frame of film.
I got a question. What sort of hours were you working every week?
Believe it or not, unlike the madness that this business eventually, devolved into, back in those days, we worked from 8 to 5. So it was a normal work day. And on occasion, when we were trying to wrap up Sleeping Beauty, we would have to work overtime. And so that meant we would go out and have dinner, come back to the studio and work for a couple of more hours. Now, here's the thing that's interesting. Walt Disney did not want us working long hours of overtime. He did not want the work to go past, I believe, 9 p.m. He said, I want everybody out of here by 9 p.m. because you shouldn't be sitting at your drawing board. You should be home with your family. Because Walt was very big on he was a family man. He's very big on these traditional American values of good, solid family life. So he didn't want artists working all night at the studio and not seeing their wives and kids. So he said, you guys, basically get your ass out of here by 9 o'clock and go home and be with your family. So once again, that made Walt Disney a unique individual. Years later, studio bosses didn't care if you worked all night. They didn't care if you ever went home because all they wanted was to get the film done, and so they could make some money. So I watched the business change from guys like Walt Disney who really cared about people to guys who just care about money.
Yeah, well, it's also you can putting so much time in, no matter how much you enjoy the work, you can get burned out too. And
That's true.
And
Yeah.
you have to treat it more like a marathon that you're because these jobs would take 6, 8, 10 months, a year to do one of these.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're in for the long haul, and so it's just a matter of, I guess, just like us doing comics, you have to be very patient.
Yeah.
And you think you've got this big story to do, but you have to break it down into bite-sized pieces, or else you just get overwhelmed.
Actually, the hardest I ever worked was not at Disney, but oddly enough, at Pixar. We really busted our butts working at Pixar because we were, well, of course, it was a different time, a different production pipeline. Things were different in the 90s. So, when you compare the 1950s to the 1990s, it was a different world. So I remember doing a lot of overtime while working on Toy Story 2 up at Pixar. And not that I'm, griping about it, because, I love my job and I had a great time working on the 2 films that I did at Pixar. But boy, it was different kind of pressure, a lot more pressure in the 90s than, say, it was in the 1950s.
Another question, just also be curious to know, of course, have you had to transition much from what we'd call traditional or practical drawing to using a computer?
Yeah, well, lucky for me, I was in story. It's a different thing for animators because, when you think about the way films were made in the past, drawing on paper, traditional hand-drawn animation, that was a huge transition for animators to make. For a guy like me who spent probably the lion's share of my time in story, I wasn't affected by the production pipeline all that much. So when things went digital, it didn't really change the way I worked. A script is a script, storyboard's a storyboard. You're still making a movie. I'm making a movie, and it didn't really affect my way of working that much. I know guys who were hand-drawn animators. A lot of guys didn't want to make the transition to digital, and I can understand that because it's 2 different worlds. And it's the rare animator who can work on paper and on the computer. I know a few guys who can do both. Not everybody can do both. It's almost like you're using different sides of your brain. Hand-drawn is so different from digital animation. So a lot of really great hand-drawn animators did not want to do this digital stuff, and a lot of them walked away and left this business, which to me was just a real shame.
Yeah, and now, of course, working in 3D software is a whole huge thing. I personally never got that far. I'm leaving that to the kids. On paper as I'm doing now, or digitally. I got quite used to that working in film as well. But the 3D stuff, I said, if you want me to sit there and try and create something in 3D, well, I'll have drawn it on paper faster.
That's very true. Very true. And the battle goes on. I'm continually nagging Disney about about the studio doing a traditional hand-drawn film. I understand that a big reason why they do digital today and why most studios do digital animation is because it's just cheaper. It's just, the digital production pipeline it's so much more efficient. It's so much faster. And of course, faster means, you lower the cost. So it's a lot cheaper to make a film using the digital method than, say, hand-drawn animation. Now, I prefer hand-drawn animation, yet I know the business I'm in, the producers all lean towards digital, and for obvious reason, it's just cheaper and more efficient to do a digital film. But it's not my cup of tea. I love hand-drawn. I can't imagine if I was an animator not drawing on paper. To me, that's where the magic happens, when you draw on paper.
Yeah, it still is. And I've been teaching myself at college for a number of years, and the students they're using their iPads all the time. And I say, well, get on drawing on paper. See what that's really like.
That's right.
And also, you're doing a large drawing. That's 8 hours. You're not staring at a screen, which is kind of good.
Yeah, that's right.
No, fortunately, there's enough people out there who still want to actually hold a drawing in their hands.
Oh yeah.
And so much of my income is based on collectors who want a hand drawing.
Oh yeah.
Because when I worked for Warner back in the 90s, I was getting pretty good in Illustrator, and still I use Photoshop a lot, but it's just nothing like sitting down with a blank piece of paper.
That's very true.
And there's just a magic there that I don't think can be simulated any other way. Of course, I'm not a 25-year-old kid, so I don't know. But I don't think I could ever lose that feeling that I get when I do a hand drawing.
Yeah, and as a guy who draws on paper and I do commissions on occasion, a lot of my clients, they're very specific. They always say no digital. They said, I want a hand drawing, or I want a painting. I want it done with gouache or watercolor, but I don't want digital. And they said no digital elements. They don't want anything on the paper that's digital. They want it to be totally hand drawn.
You can't hang up a digital drawing in your den, Look at this beautiful drawing.
Yeah.
That was done for me by Floyd Norman. They don't want a digital thing. And I understand that. So.
And I'm happy to draw on paper, and here's a drawing that's I did back when I was working on Sword and Stone with Milt Kahl, and there's Merlin and Wart, but this is all drawn on paper, all hand drawn. I mean, all the stuff I do, all this stuff. There's another.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
But
every line,
again,
you don't need a lot of lines, but every line is where it's supposed to be.
And because I actually work with Milt, I worked with Milt Kahl for 2 years on Sword and Stone. I really got to know these characters, and people say, "Hey, you know these characters pretty well, don't you?" And I said, "Well, yeah, I drew them for like 2 years."
When you were talking before about actors and stuff, in a way, when you choose the character and you're drawing a specific character, you become the actor who is portraying that character all the time, because you get to know them so well. Really?
Oh, you bet. I became Merlin, where I knew what Merlin sounded like. Carl Swinson, who did the voice of Merlin, I remember he would say, like, "I'm not guessing, Archimedes. I know." Well, you get to know the voices, and you start doing the voices yourself.
Well, of course. I mean, we're all hams, right?
Oh yeah.
I think one of the greatest training grounds for artists, because I always loved illustration and comic illustration from Hal Foster and up. But when I started doing a lot of animation style drawing, you realize there's a certain perfection to using the least amount of line to tell the most story
Yeah.
So it almost unclogs your brain. Every line has meaning where there's no rendering, there's no way of covering up something. It either works in its singularity or it doesn't. And boy, that really helped me as an artist.
Yeah, it's very freeing is sometimes because we're doing realistic stuff. You can tighten up, but cartoon, you got to stay loose, right? You have to think gesture all the time.
Yeah, and Walt Disney liked his drawings. Well, at least the storyboard drawings. When he would look at the storyboards on a film, he liked the drawings to be clean and simple. He didn't like a lot of shading and rendering, and he felt a lot of this stuff was that part of the process was really unnecessary. That he wanted the drawing to read. That it had to be clean, simple, sharp. It had to put over the idea. And so he didn't like a lot of fancy stuff. And I learned as a young board artist to keep my drawings clean and simple and as direct as possible so that they would read immediately. And that helped me as an artist to really clarify my thinking when drawing and sketching.
So I guess you were probably a big fan of Bill Pete, right?
Oh, good heavens! Bill Pete was the story master, and ironically enough, I got into Walt Disney's story department because of Bill Pete. If you know the story, what happened with Bill Pete was he and Walt Disney got into a fight over Jungle Book back in the 1960s, and Pete quit the film. He walked off the movie. And he never came back. So Walt had to find a replacement in his story department, and guess who he chose? Me.
Wow.
Had not Bill Pete quit the Jungle Book, maybe I probably would never have even gotten to story. But because Bill Pete quit and left an opening, Walt, put me in that place. So I guess I should be forever grateful to Bill Pete for quitting Disney back in 1966.
Wow.
What a story.
Yeah, it's like a ball player who goes out sick one day and his rookie replacement comes in and he's so good, the other guy never gets his job back.
Yeah. Well, I was the rookie, but Bill Pete didn't want his job back. Matter of fact, we tried to get him to come back, and he was done. Bill Pete had been working at Disney since the 1930s. So by 1966, he was pretty much done with Disney. I've done it. I'm out of here. I'm not coming back. And sadly, he never did come back.
As you were growing up, were there specific illustrators in newspaper or wherever else you might have looked for inspiration that motivated you?
Yeah, I looked at the wonderful 50s illustrators who illustrated stuff in Saturday Evening Post, Collier's, Ladies' Home Journal, all of these magazines that were so big back when I was a kid had these marvelous illustrations by these great 50s illustrators, Robert Fawcett and Austin Briggs and John Whitcomb and Joe Demers, so many amazing illustrators. And I studied their work and I learned from all of these guys because they were so great, Joe Demers and gosh, there were so many of them doing awesome work, and mainly in magazines. They were magazine and they did a lot of ads too, a lot of magazine ads. But boy, these guys could draw, they could paint, and they were just brilliant. And they were my inspiration as a kid.
I don't think people under a certain age can appreciate.
Do you ever take any of the
magnitude
famous artists?
I was just trying to finish one question. I don't think younger people can appreciate the magnitude of the notoriety to be a big magazine illustrator or to have a successful newspaper strip. I mean, some of those newspaper guys became millionaires.
Oh, yeah.
From being in 1,000 or 1,200 newspapers.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a big thing up until, I guess, the 60s when newspapers started dropping like flies. But
I'm
sure you remember when, New York City would have like 8 or 10 or 12 daily newspapers.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And somebody mentioned the famous artist course. Yeah, I did. I did see that as well. That was a big deal back, I think, in the 50s. The famous artist, where it was like you could enroll, and it was kind of like art school by mail. You know,
yeah.
You would get assignments, and you would send in your artwork, and then it would be criticized by all of these top magazine illustrators. And that was a viable option to go into art school. I mean, art school could be very expensive, and art courses like famous artist course was, it was an avenue for a lot of young kids who wanted to improve their drawing, but maybe couldn't afford to go to art school full time.
And I have, you can see behind me, I have right there, I have a binder. I have some of the original.
Really?
Yeah, when I started drawing comics, I found out about the course. And bought some from Walt Reed. He had that.
Yeah.
I bought them over the years. I'm still missing the Robert Fawcett one.
Yeah.
But boy, if you could put that stuff in your brain, and I know.
Yeah.
Point. Some of them were available. Some of it was available online from the Animation Union. They had 836. Is that what it is? 836 website, the Animation Guild. They had.
Yeah.
And you'll be happy to know that all the students I've taught. I've taught animation classes, storyboard classes.
Yeah.
All young artists want to do 2D animation.
Yeah.
Want to do 3D animation.
Yeah, I know. That's very true, and I hear that all the time out here from a lot of schools I visit and lecture at universities here on the West Coast. And there's just this passion, this love for hand-drawn animation. But the sad thing is, the studios don't care. I mean, look, even Disney doesn't care, and I know Disney because I'm at Disney on a fairly regular basis, and I talk to them like, why don't you guys do something that's hand drawn? And they don't want to do it. They just don't care because now they're a business, and it's all about making money. And so they simply don't care, and that's a real shame.
Yeah.
And anyway, guys, it's been great talking to you. I got to go, but
thank you so much, Floyd.
But I wanted to drop in and say hello, and hopefully I'll be able to join you again one of these days.
Yeah, we'll plan something.
Pleasure listening to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we get your email address so we can at least drop a note to say hi or say thank you and what have you.
Yeah. Floyd Norman at me.com. It's real simple. Floyd Norman at me.com, and that's how you reach me. Okay, gotta go.
Very nice meeting you.
Hi, Floyd. Thank you so much.
So much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
Good job, Ken, getting that guy in there.
Yeah. I tried to get him to do sketches. He said, I really don't draw live anymore. He says, yeah, I think he's like his late 80s. So
late 80s.
89 years.
He looks younger than me.
Yeah. Right to see that's all.
Methuselah looks younger.
But drawing on paper does for us. Oh, this I'm just doing a Conan for the heck of it, but it's available if anybody's interested. This is 11 by 14 paper.
And I just wanted to.
I'm just messing around,
I just wanted to catch back up with everybody. Livio, I added you back in. I think June's here.
I'm here.
Hey, June.
And,
hey, guys. How does this look? I'm just trying to get set up so you can see what I'm doing.
Here, let's get you centered. There we go.
Is it? Do I need to move?
Yep, that looks good.
Is it good? Yeah. All right.
We can see the paper. And then thank you to Marco and Pharaoh Pay and
Maria and
Maria.
Maria, they kind of bounced out during. I didn't want to interrupt Floyd. I knew his time was limited.
You don't interrupt.
If I would have had to stop him, he might have just left. So I was like, we're not stopping him.
No.
So
86. Wow.
So that was an
Floyd
audible
is
on my
86.
part.
Okay. I thought he had said 89. 86. Wow, that's good.
It's fascinating talking when he's talking about animators. You just wouldn't even go talk to them, kind of thing, because that was back in the day. Even for us, me growing up late 60s, early 70s, reading comics, is that the artists were names, right? We knew the names, but they were, because we didn't see them as people so much, they were, godlike creatures who could draw these amazing comics. Later, nowadays, everybody knows who everybody is, and we're much more humanized, which is really good in one level. But at the same time, it takes a little bit of that mystique out of it, doesn't it?
Okay, Ken, let's catch back up on some messages here. There were people trying to get claims in, so if you want to communicate with the artists of who's drawn what right now.
Yeah, I'm doing stuff right now.
Okay, Southern Comic Geek was asking about his Asbat claim for Manly.
Which size?
Well, that's this.
I didn't get a claim from. I don't think so.
Oh, the pre-made. This one.
That's a pre-done one.
Yeah, this not.
And Cesar Alvarez's claim is paid.
Okay.
Just need to confirm, because the client asked for the upgrade size. So if he want the pre-made, perfect. Perfect. Okay. The pre-made. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And what did Cesar Alvarez get, Ken?
Okay, so he's Southern Comics Geek. Okay.
He got the full figure Jonah Hex on 11 by 17. You talking for Mike Manley?
No, for Cesar Alvarez.
For what artist?
Oh, I don't know. He just said claim paid, so I was just like,
Oh, yeah, here, yeah, it was just I don't know which one it is. Yeah, he's got a Jeff Isherwood full figure Deadshot.
Perfect. Are any of Mike's pre-done still left? Or are they
the only
all
one was the Asbat.
So the thing's available.
Mm-hmm. And Dark Oak.
And Dark Hawk is available, Emilio.
Ken, I have some hand-done drawings here. Would it be worth showing them to the camera?
Yeah, of course.
I know
Yeah.
you have some of the stuff on file. I mean, I can just like
I show them on camera right now. Because it's going to take me a minute to upload them.
I'm sorry.
It's going to take me a minute to upload them. So.
Would it be better if I actually just held them up for a couple of seconds? All right, let me go grab a few.
Let's see. Yeah.
Okay. How much is the Ben Grimm piece that Mike's got laid out?
And if you want, I will send you the info again.
Yes.
Well, it's sort of like two figures, although I guess they're sort of half figures.
I'm just going to
figure that out.
I'm just going to show 4. They're all available for purchase.
Okay, let me make you big there, Mike.
Okay, let me check about the Ben Grimm piece, the price. Okay.
Yeah, just talk to Ken about that.
Okay, and the Azrael Batman Ken is like a full figure.
Yeah, that's a full
price. Okay.
Yep.
This
wow! Look at this.
This is about 50 years of Batman.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's available. In lieu of the in lieu of the upcoming movie, which I hope is good, it's a little bit of
Oh, that's great.
George
Oh,
and
wow.
so we got that one. My
And are
favorite
these
Marvel.
available for claim?
Yeah, my favorite Marvel character is a bunch of iterations over the years of the Thing. And that's a pencil of Ben Grimm, who was supposed to be a World War II pilot when Kirby created him. So those are a bunch of. And here's a Red Hulk done in watercolor, if anybody's interested. So, anyway, those are some handy ones I had.
Perfect. Ken Emilio is asking about Mike Manley's Ben Grimm.
Yeah, 1 second.
Okay. And Livio, did you have anything to show? Sorry, we kind of lost you in the mix there for a minute during Floyd.
Oh, all good. I finished the Quintesson request for that one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So Southern Comic Geek, I hope you got to see that. I think he's still in the chat.
Cool.
And he says, sweet. Perfect.
Nice. Awesome. Oh, glad, Emilio. Glad to hear it.
Jason Harris asks, how much is the Galactus by DeCarlo?
Do you want me to say how much I want for it? Or
Yeah, go ahead, Mike.
I guess 175 would do it. That there was a lot of effort, and it's 11 by 17. Put a lot of time into that.
Did somebody ask about the Manly thing piece?
Mike Manley thing piece.
It's $350 for that piece.
$350.
I'll do my best, Joseph. It rocks.
Oh, that's great.
And Ken, I already sent the pre-dawn by June.
Yeah, I have to load those up.
Pre-dawn pieces.
Yeah, I have to load those up. I haven't had a minute to do anything yet. So I'll get those. Anything else I need to address real quick, Becker?
I think we're good. Anybody out there that we've missed your comments? Sorry, we gave Floyd Norman center stage for a while there and lost a few comments in the mix, but I mean, you got to give that guy center stage, right?
Yeah, I don't think anybody was going to argue.
No, it's fascinating to hear what he had to say.
Oh, somebody wants to see Galactus again. Mike, I'll make you big if you want to grab that Galactus.
I mean, it's hard to
right
appreciate
there.
like the background buildings and everything. Like I said, this is full 11 by 17.
If Jason Harris doesn't want it, Jason V will take it, he says. I think Mike Asbill was also. Oh, we do have we've had multiple claims at this point. Can you want to help me sort this out?
Who claimed it first?
I can only chew so much gum and walk at the same time. Hold on 1 second. Everyone's asking me to do stuff.
Jason Harris said go for it, Vignola. Jason V technically said he would take it if Jason Harris didn't, and then Mike claims. So we are I think by right of that it's Jason V's.
Well, I'm sure Mike DeCarlo could do more.
Yeah, I mean, since it's my drawing, I don't think anybody would be offended if I did a second one for them. I know maybe having just the one maybe adds to the value, but
Guys,
if someone
is that
Well, you
all
can
right,
change it
Mike?
up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
Mike and Jason, are you guys okay with that? Or sorry, Mike, are you okay with that if he just draws another one for you?
yeah, I mean, I could do the exact same drawing. So you'd be 2 out of 7.5 billion people who owned it, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, you can always swap
What
out.
we're saying
Human
though,
Torch
Mike,
for
is would
Irving
you like
Forbush.
him to draw one for you?
Yeah, I can do the exact same drawing, and you both would have it.
Just waiting on that. And then Ken, you can invoice Jason V.
How much did you say it was, Mike? I didn't even hear you.
He said,
I'm
I
sorry?
think he said 175.
175. Yeah.
Who is that, Jason Vignola?
Yeah, Jason Vignola. Actually, Mike said he'd like to see the other pieces you had.
Jason V is my old-time Facebook friend there.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
people seem to think Mike Cazal is in here. He is not here yet, guys.
He's not here yet. I have to call him, but I haven't had a second to.
all right. Here is also 11 by 17 Red Hulk. That's watercolor as well.
And how much for this one, Mike?
130.
130 for this watercolor piece. My Lord. And then we've got.
Now this is. I did a lot of research. Everybody from Bob Kane to Frank Miller, Jim Aparo, Jim Lee, Marshall Rogers, Neil Adams, Carmine Infantino.
That's
Mike
amazing
Mignola.
work, Mike.
Where are you going to get something like this? Where, I ask you? This is
And
also
how much for this?
I got to say 200 for this.
200 for this. And then you have a similar piece with the Thing, right?
Yes.
Aunt Petunia's bouncing blue-eyed baby boy.
Yeah, once again, we got everything from Jack's kind of an inaugural interpretation of him, the first couple of issues, and then the very famous middle one of Jack when he, of the Thing when he had to fight Dr. Doom in issue 40. Then we have all kinds of iterations from John Buscema, all different iterations of the Things over the years.
And how much for this one, Mike?
I'd have to say 200 for this too.
200.
I mean, we're talking about drawings I essentially spent
you
all
did.
day doing.
You did how many different styles there?
Yeah, quite a few. I don't mean to be a pig here. Everybody's being good in drawing, and I'm not. I mean, I have a few others handy if you want me to show them. I don't want to.
Go grab them.
I don't want to dominate
Make the rounds
situation.
here.
Well, I'll just grab two more. I don't want to be the show.
You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, June is with us.
Well, Mike Asbill, we'll just wait for Mike DiCarlo to get back, and yep, we'll get that claimed for you.
Hi, June. It's Mike.
Oh, hey, Mike. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm hanging in.
How are the kitty cats?
Oh my God, they're just a pain in the ass. Just too many cats. We have 8 now. 8 cats.
Oh,
Yeah.
8.
So definitely crazy cat lady territory.
Well, I regularly feed at least 8 ferals outside my
Yeah.
house.
Oh my God.
At least.
Okay, Mike, while you
Yeah,
were
let me
gone,
just quickly get through
no,
these.
while you were gone, we had a claim. Mike Asbill claimed Batman and Red Hulk for $330 ? So your Batman piece and your
both
Red
for
Hulk for a total of $330. Is that
sold?
Sold. Mike
This,
Asbill.
This is a little pride of joy of mine because I always loved Wonder Woman in a platonic way, of course, but this is done on a blank comic. I don't know if you can appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. And how much would this be, Mike?
Because I'm a schmuck, I'll say 120.
120. So 120
And this is
for that.
this is something Ken Carson passed on, and he'll regret it forever.
Oh wow. Hulk struggling to lift Mjolnir.
He can't do it.
Hammer. Wow.
And the last one, another one Ken passed on, is kind of the same thing I did with the Thing in Batman, is the Hulk, many iterations of the Hulk, including things like Marie Severn and Bill Everett. And that is Steve Ditko, who actually did the Hulk for 5 or 6 issues, I think, back in the mid-'60s.
Now, how much for the Hulk with the hammer, and then how much for this Hulk?
The Hulk with the hammer, it can be had for 130. That's on 11 by 17.
11 by 17.
And this, I'm doing all my drawings on 11 by 17. It seems people want that standard size. And this one, I'd have to say 220. I spent a lot of time.
220 for this. Mike DiCarlo doing all these different Hulks, and looking just like the originals. My lord, that Ditko Hulk is amazing.
Yeah,
the eyebrows, you got it perfect.
Yeah, a lot of people.
So the Hulk with the hammer for 130. I'm just confirming who that Hulk with the hammer 130. Is that what you're claiming?
Sorry, back. Yoshi and Mrs. Smith are on the backstage.
Okay, I'll grab Yoshi's here. And what is this? This guy. Hulk with hammer, yes. So Who Dat Comics claims that. And do you want to write a note here since Who Dat's a buddy of mine, so if you want to just, I can write this down too since Ken's not in here right now. Let me get these. Maybe if I had something to write with, I'll just type myself up. Alrighty. Now that that's done, let's see this guy right here. We've got Alessandro, I believe, but he's in disguise, maybe. Hey, there he is.
How's it going?
Oh,
hi everyone.
Better now that I've seen you. I'm sorry
Hi.
I couldn't make it to C2E2.
Ciao. Yeah, I'm sorry too, but you know.
I was gonna teach you how to live.
Next time we can we can rent an apartment and make a very good carbonara for everyone. Okay.
Out of the bag at Trader Joe's. That's where I get mine. It's really good. They season the flavor.
How's the live show today? Everything's fine?
Oh, we're doing
All
good.
guys.
My family's working on a Dark Hawk right now. Let's make
She's
the
available
rounds.
as
June,
well.
June, what are you working on?
You'd never guess.
Oh, my lord. Can you move it a little? We got your name in the way. Oh, the other
Okay.
way. The other way. There you go. Oh, beautiful.
Okay. Is that okay?
Hey, Yoshi, you're awake.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Can I still say good morning here?
Yeah. It's morning for you, isn't it?
That's
Yeah,
pretty much.
if I may to jump in, I'm gonna jump out, but that my dead shot rough is here, and if anybody else
Okay.
wants claims, I'm certainly up to doing more commissions. The list is with Ken, and fantastic hanging out with you all. I got a couple other things to deal with, so it's been great fun. And we'll talk to you later. And you got some more room in the you'll have somebody else on the screen you can fit in there. All right. Talk to you later.
Sounds good.
Okay. Bye.
And CP Smith is here.
Hey, Ken. Hi, guys.
Well, Ken's not here yet. Let me bounce. Ken, are you back there?
Questions to people to pick their brains.
Ken walked away for a minute.
Oh, man.
Oh, who dat? You're good. Yeah, I'll let him know. I'll have Ken.
I really like learning from people who have done things differently than me, or better than me, or did it a long time ago.
Mike DiCarlo, somebody at Southern Comic Geek has claimed the multiple Hulks.
Oh, wonderful.
So
I think Ken cut me out. I don't know if you can. Can you still hear me?
No, I can hear you. I hear you. Yep.
All right.
I
think Ken was about to cut me out. So he wants the hammer and the.
So
the
one
collage.
guy wants it's different people. So we have somebody getting the hammer, and then somebody else claimed the multiple Hulks, and then you also had another person claim 2 pieces. They got the
Galactus,
the multiple Batman, and the Red Hulk for 130, and somebody else claimed the Galactus.
Wow, I'm glad I came on. Jeez.
Yeah, you did pretty good, Mike. You did pretty good.
Not bad. Well, I appreciate it, and it was nice seeing and talking to all of you, and I loved talking to the Disney giant there, and I wish everybody a great rest of the show, and again, thanks for having me on.
Thanks, Mike.
All right. You take care, everybody.
See you, Mike.
Good night.
Bye, Mike.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes. You guys can cut me out, right? I don't have to
I'll
do
do
it.
it. I'll do it. And now, who else we got here? We'll have Ken. All right. Now that Ken, are you there? He might have wandered off for a bit. Hey, what's up, 90? Oh, we got something here. Oh, that thing has really come together, Mike.
Yeah, just penciling it loose enough that I can have fun when I pencil for myself. I usually don't pencil so tightly. Sometimes I do, but like a character like him, I like to have some stuff to do when I eat. It's also different when you're talking to other people.
CP Smith is the artist on the Yosagi Ojimbo. Is this for somebody that has claimed it already?
No, I just wanted to have something started so I could draw on camera.
Okay. Okay, and do you know what price tier this is in that Ken's got laid out?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn my headphones up.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry. What did you guys say?
Just wondering, do you know what price this piece is at for? Somebody's asking about it in the chat.
Oh man, it's 11 by 17, but it's not color, like 150.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Like I don't know, 150, I guess.
150. Okay.
Yeah, it's 11 by 17. It's not color though, but it's pretty big.
Alrighty, so there you go. Who dat? And nobody's claimed it. All right. Sorry about that. Ken had to go make a call. He will be back. For those who don't know me, I'm Becker, and I'm trying to hold it all together. Alessandro, has Ken gotten any buddy for you yet? Do you have anything you're working on yet, or should we let people know you're available to claim?
So I'm available to something piece like that. If you can open the camera on my table, so
I
show
will.
to people.
We're full up right now, so if I do that, I would have
Yeah,
to take you out.
Well, I'll show you like that. Let me doing if
Here,
it works.
I can show your table. I would just have to take you out.
Oh, okay. Just give me a sec.
Yep, just one sec. I'll show your table. Yep. There we go. The table is muted though, Alessandro. There you go. I can't hear you if you're talking, Alessandro. Here, I'm going to move Ken out because he's not here yet anyway. He's on the call. There. Now I got room for both you and your table.
Oh, okay. That's
solving
perfect.
problems.
That's perfect. That's perfect. No, I made a mess.
How did that just happen?
Just a sec.
1 sec.
Okay. Okay.
I see it. There we go.
Okay, so my offer for tonight is something like that. So it's almost a torso, basically, almost a mix between out body and torso for 150.
Okay.
Probably you already got my prices. So pieces like that, full color, like that one.
Ooh, Iron Fist.
These are already available. I got something more, with 2 characters. That, of course, will be double.
Amelia would like to see that black cat.
Oh, yeah. This is just a headshot for 100. The size is 9 by 12.
9 by 12, $100.
Yep.
Amelia.
On the case of a Thanos. Storm. That's his own A4 size. Let me check. No, the rest I've sold all in C2E2. But I still have these pieces. On the case, if you want to see some other pieces like some covers or stuff like that, I could show you without problems.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Alessandro.
Just give me a sec. I found the book.
And then real quick, I wanted to say, since he's back, Yoshi, somebody asked, is Jen Sato available to claim Dragon Ball Z characters?
Yes.
Yeah,
Well,
we can do.
He probably won't get to it, but he can finish out of the stream.
And
Okay.
Emilio asked for the thing by Mike Malley, maybe price.
Hold on.
Yes, it's 350.
350.
Yes.
Okay, Emilio, when you had asked about the thing price on Mike Manley, that's 350. And let's see. Murdoch, I really need to scan and get my Miss Shelley pieces up on Cav. Oh, Houdat says info on Headshot Storm. That would be Alessandro. Can you go back to that? Was that 100 for that, or is that one?
Yeah, it's
How much is
100.
that?
100 that one. 100. 100 and 150.
So I have a few more pre-done things here. These are actually older sketches.
Yeah.
You can here on.
One second, Alessandro. We've got a claim on that storm. Would you just can you write a note that says who dat 100? And somebody, Raleigh, just submitted a request on 4C website for Jen Sato. Mike, if you want to show some pieces, we can do that now. Let me just get a hold of Ken.
What's the name of the client?
Just put who, like, as in who is a person. DAT, who dat.
Mouse.
Sorry, Becker, can you repeat, please, the name of the client? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to put his name up right now. Do you see that? Who dat Comics and Movies? I can tell you off. I don't want to give out his real name.
Okay,
I know
okay,
who he
Hudot.
is.
But anyway, is Hudot. Okay. And thank you.
Yeah, who dat? You just joined the Alessandro Club. I've got some of his art. It's great.
Mike, do you have more pre-done to see?
Yeah, Mike, I've got you on the big screen now. So if you want to
So
show,
you want to do the other screen?
oh, the other one. Sorry.
This might be easier. I don't know.
Yeah. This probably looks better. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. Look at that.
These are what I call my wind downs that I do in the evening before I go to bed sometimes.
You consider that a wind down?
Yeah, like a drawing I do to relax before I go to bed.
Just few sketches, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
My take on.
Mike, you're cutting out a little bit.
Throw it. And kill Batman. So.
Yeah. On the moon. Yeah. I understand.
You know.
That's
it.
Okay, I will send the surprise to Ken, and Ken let you know, guys, about the Batman with the villains Okay, this one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me check. And if you have more questions, go ahead.
Oh, we've got somebody else backstage.
And we have 2 pre-dawn by June as well. Eh?
That's weird.
Oh, and this is
Hey, Mike. I'm gonna remove not the one of your table, but I'm gonna remove the one where we can see you, so we can get another person in.
Bye.
Oh man, this is great. All right. And hello. Welcome to the show.
Hey, Joe.
How you doing? Camera's weird.
All righty.
How's that?
Mike, can I make a question?
Yes.
Do you still have some pages from Black Panther?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
I'm just curious because it was a great run you did in that period. So
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was fun.
yeah, I'm big fan. Sorry, anyway, nice to meet you. I'm Alessandro, but I'm really big fan of
You.
your art. So
Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a sort of a unique thing where they wanted to try really mixing styles, which people either liked or they didn't. One or the other, you know.
All right. I'm gonna have Ken. I'm gonna remove myself for a minute.
Okay, guys, escape. Ah, no. Is it?
Hey, what's up, guys?
ciao, Ken.
Hey.
Ken, please,
Sorry,
when you
I had a little
can,
situation I had to deal with.
when it's possible, you can share the June pre-dawn piece I sent you.
Yeah, let me get some of these.
Yeah. Well, you can. Take your time. No rush.
Alessandro, right? You ready?
Yep.
First one I have for you, sir, is a Silver Surfer with Power Cosmic Glow.
Silver Surfer Power Comes Glow.
Yes.
We can do that.
Who else is in there? Hey, Joe, what's up, buddy?
How you doing, man? Should I get in too early or should I come back later?
Who's that?
It's me, Joe.
Oh, CP, I have one for you too.
Okay.
It's a full figure Silver Surfer on his board.
Oh, nice. I'm ready. I already did the sketch. Sweet. Thanks for telling me yesterday.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
June, does June have anything she's working on?
Looks like she's working on a thing.
June, I have a request for you for Death of the Endless from Sandman.
Death of the Endless.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I will figure that out.
Well, I can get you a reference if you need.
Yeah, unfortunately my laptop has died, and I'm gonna have to. Let me get another phone. I can look it up. I'll be right back.
Is a full figure bust or headshot? I don't understand.
did not have a claim. Joe Phillips, we didn't have a claim for you yet, but Joe's obviously open for commissions. But let me see if I've gotten any since. All right, sorry guys, I had like a bit of an emergency I had to take care of real fast. If anybody wants to claim anything from the artists that are on now, we have Alessandro Michele, and we have Joe Phillips in the room, and we have Mike Manley still here, June Brigman, CP Smith. You need to go to 4ccomicarts.com and put in your claim, and we can get these guys drawing some stuff for you.
I don't like that.
Hey, Joe? Yeah. Can you tell us some of the franchises you've worked on in your career, so if anybody's maybe not familiar?
Okay. Well, started off doing Speed Race. Worked on Interview with the Vampire. I did work for Marvel on Silver Surfer Annual, What If, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man, Wolverine, Punisher. Done a lot of Marvel swimsuit comics. Did a lot of the Marvel Masterpiece stuff. And I did a lot of stuff for DC. Mr. Miracle, ran on that series for a while. Justice League, Superboy, Superman, Wonder Woman.
Oh, yeah.
Timberwolf and Legion of Superheroes. Resurrection Man, Body Doubles. I created a character called the Heretic. We did at Blanc Noir over at Dark Horse. Did some work at Wildstorm for Stormwatch and Wildcats Animated. Did artwork for just a whole bunch of Marvel promotions and trading cards. The DC versus cards, a lot of the Wildstorm and Cogs, and so just that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's a lot. And I've been backstage, Ken. I added you back in.
What now?
Okay. I said, what haven't you worked on? That would have been an easier question, maybe.
Yeah. Well, like 30. I've been doing it for 30 years, so I mean, everybody came across my desk at some point,
So
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's been fun.
Yeah, and you don't really do many sketch commissions and things like that, right? Too much.
I did some, private commissions. I made up a couple, like I'm doing like do some color pieces.
Is that for sale or is that a commission?
These are for sale. I did a couple of different ones. Oops, sorry. Here we go. A color commission. There's a color. I do black and white. There's Spider-Man. There's a black and white Wonder Woman.
Wow.
So yeah, there's a couple of. So right now, for the SketchCon, I'm open for whatever character you like.
Okay, Ken, and I just wanted to say, I did have to. We were getting some complaints of noisy microphones that were taking in a lot of background noise.
Yeah.
So Mike Manley and CP Smith, if you can hear me, I did mute your guys' mics because it was picking up your background noise of drawing. It was like getting the scratch of. So just if you need to talk, I can just go like this and unmute. But anyway, or you can unmute yourselves too. So Mike Manley, I just unmuted you.
Hello.
Hey, yeah, sorry about that. It was picking up all of the scratching sound of your drawing. For whatever reason.
Oh, okay. Well, and
then CP, I'm gonna unmute or take the mute off you. Sorry about that. We were getting a lot of background noise.
I got a lot of kids here.
Joe, I have a question for you in the private chat. You can answer it for me.
What now?
There's a private chat on the side of the screen. I have a question for you there. If you can answer, just type in the answer for that if you don't mind.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry, guys. A little hectic there for a second. I had about 15 people message me at the same time. Emails. I have invoices I didn't send yet. So.
Yeah, and I've been collecting. I don't know if you've been following the chat, but I've.
No. I heard you say you were collecting it, so.
Yep, I've got them.
So you got them. We'll take care of that later. And Yoshi, yes, Jen is on the screen.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
The Death of the Endless, would they like a full figure, a bust, or a close-up?
There we go.
The Death of the Endless June was a 9x12.
Okay, so that would be close-up.
The headshot, yeah.
Headshot. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. And a client asked for a pre-dawn piece from Mike Manley, Batman versus. I will send you the request, Ken.
Okay. Actually, Becker, do you mind writing that one down? The pre-dawn piece, you can just add it to the other list.
Yeah. What is it, Mike Manley? And what's the client's name?
He just asked for the price, about the price.
Oh,
So
he
I will
just asked.
send. I will send now the.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Pricing. Got it. Oh, Mike. Which artist, Mike? You said Wonder Woman price? And it sounds like we've got several claims coming in for Alessandro on the website, Ken.
Say it again, buddy.
We have several claims for Alessandro on the website.
Yeah, I mean, I have a bunch of them written down.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. I sent out a lot of those. I think I'm pretty. I only have.
If you need
2.
somebody to whip Alessandro into shape here and make him work faster, I can do that.
Yeah, is he done with the Silver Surfer?
I don't believe so. He's working on it right now.
So yeah, I got a couple more for him.
If anybody wants a nice little thing, here's a thing piece ready to go.
Oh, let me.
Who's asking about the Batman and the villains? Mike Manley?
About the price, asked a client. Let me check.
Are they in here? It's $400 for that piece.
I can never get this right.
Where's June?
Kirby Crackle in there and everything.
And this pre-dawn by June is available. Ken, when you can, please share the pre-dawn by June when it's possible.
Yeah, here's the other 2 pieces that we have by June.
Yeah, please. Okay. Clea figure is 11 by 17. And one more. And the Power Pack team, 11 by 17, available for sale for claim today.
You didn't give me prices on those, Filippo, so if you can do that.
I will send you again.
That Power Pack is amazing. Becker, did you get that yet?
I've got my Power Pack, yeah.
You bought the last one that she did like that, didn't you?
I just got Jack.
Oh, okay.
Jack Power.
Okay, so this piece is 500. And this piece is 750.
$11 by 17, big size.
By 17. I want to thank everybody who's in the room now. Alessandro, of course, and June Brigman, Mike Manley still here, Joe Phillips still hanging out. I sent you. I asked you another question there, Joe. I don't know if you saw that. CP Smith is here. Hey, CP, what's up, buddy? I know you're muted. But CP is here. He had a pre-done. He had one piece here was already claimed for him, so it was a Silver Surfer. You want to show that? Hold that up to your screen there, CP, so we can check it out.
I'll unmute him too. There
I
we
was
go.
going to be
You're
really
unmuted.
tired. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I got it ready last night. I knew I had about 3 hours of judo this morning, so I wasn't sure if my hands were going to work. So I wanted to get started.
Sure.
But, yeah. I also have this Donatello, if anyone wants it. I can have anyone can see it.
Yeah, that's the one I use that in the advertisement.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. The pieces that Joe Phillips showed, the full color pieces, they are 300. If anybody wants to claim any of those pre-done pieces, I might want to take one of those pieces myself. That Nightcrawler was fantastic.
Which one?
The Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to show those again? So these are 300. So there's a Nightcrawler. That's great.
That's beautiful.
Spider-Man. Cap. I have to decide between the Cap and the Nightcrawler. No one else claims it.
No, it's like black and white Wonder Woman.
Oh, that's awesome.
Pardon me. Wow.
Alessandro, I just sent you a message, buddy. You can read it real quick.
Okay, so Mike is asking for black and white Wonder Woman pricing for Joe.
You mean a private chat, Joe?
Yep, I'm doing it right this minute.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Thank you.
And I've got everything written down from earlier, Ken.
Appreciate you, buddy.
There.
So the black and white Wonder Woman is 200 from Joe.
200. Mike. So Mike out there that was asking, it's 200.
Be right back.
And I know we can't hear Alessandro because where is he right now? Oh, there it is. We've got his table, but there's no mic on it.
Yeah, we didn't have enough people, so I took his head out. Look at his face
Yeah.
anyway. I mean, as soon as Joe gets back, Mike, I'll have him show the Wonder Woman one more time.
And did you see Emilio's comment? Think someone on YouTube earlier that they put in a claim for Jen. If it didn't go through the
have a bunch of
website,
claims for Ken, so if they, they have to. There's a couple invoices I still need to send. But I have plenty of claims for Jen. So whenever he's working on the next piece, we will get that taken care of.
righty.
All right, I'm going to try to catch up on that stuff, Becker.
I'm going to add.
I'm going to come out. I'm still here, but I'm doing invoices and stuff.
Okay, you're going to do invoices. I'm going to add Alessandro back on so that we can hear him as well as see him. Oh, dang it. What happened there? Hello, Alessandro. Can you hear me now?
Yep. Yes.
All right.
I'm just checking the reps about the colors of the gems on the Infinity Gauntlet, and because I forget it. No, this is right. The right one is here. That's just.
So is everybody? I know we've been asking all day. Anybody have plans for Easter or for our Italian friends, Pasqua?
Pasqua.
Per la Pasqua, il casatiello. We stay just with friends. Pasqua, Easter is, well, basically in Italy. Depends. On the north part, like my part, we stay with friends usually, and Christmas with fam and Pasqua with friends usually. So Natale con I tuoi, Pasqua con chi
Natale
vuoi.
is Christmas, right? Natale?
Yes.
Natale is Christmas, yeah.
Yeah, see, look, I'm basically Italian now.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Becker, remember.
Like this?
Yeah.
If I just do this, it makes more sense.
This one, ooh. And after there is another one, but I don't know if we can say that, Filippo, but is that one, but it's another thing. We can say what it means, but anyway.
Well, in here in Missouri for Pasqua, we have ham with brown sugar on it.
Ham with brown sugar, so it's glazed.
It's glazed, yeah, glazed.
Yeah, glazed. Sorry, glazed ham. Well, it's good.
It was very good.
Yeah, hypocaloric, but it's good.
Oh yeah. I mean, we've had problems here.
We have problems here. That should be our new
yeah, that America's new slogan. We have problems here. And Joe, we've never met. My name's Becker. I help Ken out on the channel when more competent people like Jeff can't be here.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad to be here.
Oh, and of course, we've got another holiday this weekend. It is WrestleMania weekend.
Okay.
Talking about that. Yeah, people in the chat have been mentioning it all day. Emilio says he's half Italian on his dad's side. Well, I'm not any percentage Italian, but I'm an honorary Italian, I think.
You are a Gino, like us.
Yeah.
But Filippo, you live in US or you living in Italy?
Actually, I live in Mexico, in Monterrey, Mexico. Close to Texas. Now I am in Palermo for work.
Okay. You are in Italy now.
Conventions, a lot of conventions and coming and family reunion. So enjoy the Sicilian food,
Yeah, absolutely.
Chris Bacon.
Christopher Bacon. Honorary Italians eat frozen pasta out of bags. Well, you know, Christopher, you're just trying to stir up problems. We're not talking about that today.
No, we don't
once-
need to talking about that.
No,
No, we
We're
don't
all
need to
friends
talk
here.
about frozen pasta. You know, it's not fair.
Yes. I will attend with a artist like Como.
I just like that I came up with a wait a second. Don't you cut spaghetti? No, you don't need to cut it. All you do is you break it before you put it in the hot water, and that way the pieces are smaller.
you
Yeah.
You're
I
looking for a
almost got
battle
him on
tonight. You're not looking to make it, live session of drawings. You're looking for a battle now. We are ready to rumble, me and Filippo, about that now.
Yeah, I know. And Houdat here, he's part French. Well, he's actually Houdat lives down in Louisiana, New Orleans area, and he's like he's Cajun, right? Is that Jason Vignola says no. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've done that. I have done that. I don't do it anymore, if that makes everybody happy. I don't break pasta anymore. I didn't know. I always thought that's how you were supposed to do it.
I'm sorry that I'm so focused that I can't reply to you about that. And I still love you.
Focus on the art.
I still love you about, but I think that maybe it's better because he's more gentle than me about that. It's better that probably Filippo could reply about that situation that you already starting about breaking the pasta. It's something really serious, and we can talk about that or just a little chat. It's.
Well, I didn't know any better.
It's more close to a political uncorrect about that. We can't talk about that,
And Houdat says no. I had it wrong. He's not Cajun. He's Creole. There you go. I could not remember Creole.
But maybe Filippo could tell you that in some kind of Filippo, come si dice ricetta?
Ricetta.
Recipe. Ricetta is recipe.
Yes, the ingredients for the food for a plate.
I told you, I'm rocking Italian today.
I don't remember.
So anyway, the recipe. There is some from Naples. There is the typical ragu from Naples. It's completely different than the north one, and you must to use it. Some pasta. It's like a huge spaghetti, and you must to break it to cook it and to having that kind of plate. So on the original ricetta, so receipt, you say no, receipt is another thing. Recipe, sorry. And the original recipe, you must to cut the pasta is a huge like a spaghetti, but is a little bit more gross. And you must to break it. So on that case, you can do that, but not with spaghetti. Or probably you can use spaghetti. You can break spaghetti. It's a poor recipe from our grandparents, and when it was a lot of poverty, and they break the pasta, very small one, very little one, like a spaghetti, to put on the soup, on the beef soup. And it was something that everyone could eating because there was poverty in the past. So that's still now some grandpas and grandmas they do that.
We've got another person with us. I didn't see you, Ed. Sorry, Alessandro. I'm gonna remove the table for a second.
Yeah, no problem.
And we're adding hey to Ed Wexler.
How you doing, guys?
Hi.
Hey,
Hey, Joe.
Ken's doing some billing stuff right now.
All right. I understood somebody wanted a Tigger that I just did.
Okay, let me get with Ken and I'll check to see the name on that. Can you show it? Do you already have it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
That's great.
Oh, that is great.
Model sheet post, but that's my version of a model sheet post. I did a lot of Tigger and Pooh stuff for Disney commercials, especially.
Oh, somebody else is here. Maybe Mike Kazala is here. Let me see.
I see a screen, but I don't see everyone. I see myself really large.
Oh, I can move people around. Here we go. Mike Manley's here.
There you go. So I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's a total of 10 at one time. Mike Kazala, we're gonna get you in. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna make that happen. One second.
Hey, Mike Manley, what kind of pen are you using? That's really nice. I like that.
That's one of those Pentel water pens.
It doesn't bleed. That's great. I love that.
Yeah, I have a couple. They make like three different sizes. And then I fill it with. The secret is not to fill it with regular Indian ink. Fill it with the rapidograph ink, which won't clog it.
Hey, Filippo, I'm going to remove you for a second so I can bring on Mike Kazala. Hello, Mike. We got you.
If you guys want to bring other people in, I can go. That's fine. I've been on a while.
No. Who's that? Who's talking?
Mike Manley.
Mike Manley. Let me check with Ken. I'm gonna bring Ken in real quick, and I'm gonna take myself out. Ken, can you hear me? You want to sort this out for?
Hey, Mike.
No. Hey, Mike, what's up, buddy? Mike, if you don't mind, thank you so much for doing this.
Oh, you're welcome.
Mike Manley. Mike, I really appreciate you being here, buddy.
Thanks.
It was great having you on. I hope you enjoyed it, and we definitely want to have you back on one of our regular Tuesday shows at some point.
Sure.
So, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bye, Mike.
Bye.
Hey, there I am. Stage, and there's that Silver Surfer with the Infinity Gauntlet. All right. So, Ken, are you on here still? Oh. Darn it.
It doesn't work well. My camera. Oh yeah, because it's midnight.
Hey, Ken.
Somebody had asked Joe to see that Wonder Woman again. I don't know if you got a chance to show it.
Oh yeah, let me pull that.
Oh, and
I do have a claim for you too.
You see it?
Um,
Are we doing this right? Got a little bit of gray and blue pencil. Give it a little shape.
Cool, Joe.
Cool.
I'm also working on doing a Wolverine. I drew it digitally, but I'm going to be light boxing him, so if anybody's interested, he'll be available too.
Well, that's great, Joe.
Thank you.
And CP, how are you doing here?
I'm doing good. I'm about to switch over to the light box, so I gotta.
Okay. We have a question for everyone. Is anybody going to be at Terrificon? That's what Boston Chris wants to know. Just trying to get. There we go. And we need to get back to Scott Shaw. Scott Shaw says, please ask Mike Gonzalez about his career. Sorry, Scott. I've been trying to juggle all these screens. We're basically chock full of space here, or don't have extra. So yeah, Scott Shaw says hi, Mike, and wanted to talk about your career.
Well, you know, worked in both comic books and animation. A lot of licensed comic books, independent comic books, and I worked on commercials, television shows, movies, sales films, you name it. Yeah, in the animation, I worked in every department. I animated, I did layouts, I did character models, I did timing. And I think all the studios I worked for are out of business now.
What are some of the titles, Mike?
Like the comics.
Yeah, like so people know exactly which comic.
Oh well, I drew Ren and Stimpy for a while. I used to draw Futurama, The Simpsons, The Mighty Mutanimals, Cow and Chicken. Let's see, Camp Laszlo, Annoying Orange.
My mom was a big fan of the Camp Laszlo stuff.
Oh yeah, I did a lot of those. Those were kind of fun to draw.
Yeah.
And I know more stuff. I did some of my own comic books, like The Adventures of Captain Jax for Fantagraphics. And I drew Mighty Mouse for Marvel. That was another thing. And I drew Mighty Mouse for television for Ralph Bakshi. I was on the first crew of the Simpsons TV series.
Oh wow! This is before the shorts that they did on the Tracy Ullman show, or
No, it was right after that.
Gotcha.
The shorts, that was mostly Wes Archer and Dave Silverman because they were very simple and short.
Nuck82 asks, will Mr. Kazala be selling any more of his Cartoon Network's comic book art?
I could, yeah. I mean, I have some of the pages, yes. So I can talk to Ken about that.
Yeah. Ken, let me bounce him back in. I apologize to everybody for how clunky it's getting right now. No, Ken walked away for a minute. But yeah, we only have a set amount of spots on here. And Russ is here. All right. Filippo, I'm gonna shuffle you again. You're going to sleep?
Buonanotte, buona Pasqua, happy Easter. Thank you. And see you soon. Thank you, guys.
We'll see. Thank you
Ciao
so
Filippo.
much. Filippo.
Okay.
Buona Pasqua.
Bye. Ciao, grazie. Altrettanto.
Ciao.
All right, and adding Russ.
Hey, everybody.
There we go. Hey, Russ, how are you?
All right. How you guys been doing?
Good. Ken's not here right this second. He stepped away.
Sure.
I don't know if he has stuff lined up for you right now or not. I don't know if he's talked to you.
He is not. Yeah. So.
Okay, I will make sure it.
Don't
I'm
worry.
trying to manage right now. I'm not as familiar with all the StreamYard features as Ken is. If anybody has art they want to show, and we've got Ed Wexler here. I'm so sorry that I've not been able to feature you. Yeah, did Ken get with you about the Tigger?
I did the Tigger already.
You did the Tigger. Does he have any other pieces lined up? Oh, that Tigger's so cool. Yeah. Thank you so much for showing that again.
Yeah.
Do you know if you're open right now for spots?
I'm open.
Open. So Ed Wexler, if you wanted to talk about some of the things you've worked on?
Yeah, sure. I was at Disney TV for 29 years. I was one of the first people they hired there to design the gummy bears in 1985. And I mostly did special projects, commercials with the Disney characters. And I produced the animation for the Disney Afternoon in the 90s. And I was also doing illustration for publications at the same time. I did a lot of the work for the Hollywood Reporter. And here's one of the things I did for the Hollywood Reporter. I would do these covers, caricature covers. So if people want me to draw their caricatures, I can do that.
Oh, that's terrific.
These were always spreads in the issue as well. Find it in a minute. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's so cool.
So they were a nice client for about 11 years. And at this point, I'm retired from animation, and I evolved into a syndicated political cartoonist. I can show you some of those.
Welcome back, Ken.
Hold on one second.
Here's one of the political cartoons I did recently. Well, that's pretty much what I do.
Yeah.
Done.
If only there was anything to work with now politically. I mean, I'm just kidding. I said if only there was anything to work with now.
Yeah. I know. I know. It's like, wait, should I draw Trump again?
It's so boring. There's nothing going on.
Am I going to get a knock on the door at 3:00 in the morning?
Yeah. That's when we know we're doing our job, to be honest.
Russ, I don't know you. I'd love to see your work.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I worked for Disney for a while too. I was.
One sec, guys. I'm just gonna
Oh,
Alessandro. I hear you're headed out.
Yeah, I
so
want to say
much.
thank you to everyone. Ken already sent me all the details, and I want to say thank you. It was an honor to stay with you guys with all this.
And
myth
Alessandro, remember we
and,
sold the Storm headshot. I'll have Ken email you that. But
yeah,
that's sold as well.
So thank you, and see you next time.
Alessandro, parting is such sweet sorrow.
Bye. Thank
Bye,
you.
buddy.
Bye.
Okay. And Russ, there you go.
Yeah.
Maybe if
So
I
is
know what
there
I'm doing.
something for me to draw?
There we go.
Hey there. So yeah, I was telling Ed, I worked for Disney for a while too, in feature in Florida. I did.
So you were animating.
Yeah,
Huh?
I did work on Mulan, Tarzan, Emperor's New Groove, Lilo and Stitch, and Brother Bear. So '97 till they closed the studio down in 2004. So yeah, I know what you're talking. I know your stuff. I know what you're talking about. I've seen your stuff. So
What's your last name, Russ?
Braun, Braun. So, but yeah, before that, I did comics. I took a break from comics to go to Disney, and then I came back to do comics again. So
how long were you in Florida?
7 years. So
And you were in the thing where people could walk around and watch you work all day?
yeah. I mean, not all of it. We had a whole full building at that point. But when I did the internship back in the day, in '90, 90, it was the fishbowl had a seat right on the glass, and people would come up,
call it a fishbowl,
put their face against the window while you're working, and that was fun. So not fun at all.
All right.
But,
Did you know Barry Cook?
Yeah.
He's a friend of mine. I came down there to spend a couple of days with him and got to see the fishbowl. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, Barry was there like from the beginning with the fishbowl. Like
wasn't Barry Temple there as well? Another Barry?
Yep. Barry Temple was there for my internship too. So it was funny because I came down, did an internship right at a school, met everybody there, and then I didn't want a job because all the jobs were cleanup. So I wanted to do story, if anything. So I went back to New York and back to comics. But then freelance dried up in the middle of the 90s, and they kept calling, well, do you want to come back and do cleanup? And I was like, no, but
okay.
I got nothing better to do. And they said, well, there's going to be a story training program that you can go roll right into after you help us finish Mulan. And so I went down. I worked on Mulan, and then no story training program developed. It was a lie. But hey, it was great to be a part of so many really cool movies and meet so many really great people. So yeah, Barry Temple, Alice Cooper-Schmidt,
Tom Enriquez.
Ron, sorry?
Tom Enriquez.
Oh yeah, Tom. And Ruben Procopio. Did you know him?
I met him once. I can't say I know Tom very well, but not Ruben.
Okay, but yeah, there's again a lot of great people who've all gone on to other bigger and better things now too. So a lot of the guys I was doing cleanup with have gone on to become like directors and stuff now. So but yeah, pretty cool connections there. So and now I'm just waiting to see if there's anything you guys want me to draw or anybody has picked up anything for me to do. So
1 second. Ken, do you have something for Russ? I just said, oh, you're muted, Ken.
I see Ken.
I'm
He
back,
might be on
though,
the phone.
but I'm back.
Hey, Jeff's back.
I know you guys have had a very slow 6 hours while I was gone, so you know.
It got a little hairy a few times, but we kept the light on for you.
Listen, I'm just here to close it out and take all the credit. That's all. For all you guys' hard work. So yeah, Ken, whenever you get a second, if you have anything for Russ, I'm sure he will let us know.
Sure.
I just added Scott Shaw, but yep, there he is.
There
Scott's
he is.
here. Save us, Scott.
Hello, everybody. I'm moving things around here.
Oh, your audio is a little choppy there, Scott.
Well, the first time I've talked here for a while. Let's see. What works here.
Hello, everybody in Cartoon Land.
But all right, Jen's here. Ed, nice to meet you, Ed. Russ, great to see you as always. Joe, you've had a busy day today. You're all over the place. You're on.
Supposed to be, but this is the only one I'm at today. We rescheduled the other one until March 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was a postal issue. The artwork didn't get to the
Oh.
auction time, so.
Yeah, because I knew you were scheduled to be on Comic Art Live, but with Bill Cox. But yeah, I didn't realize that it got rescheduled. I was at work all day, so I didn't get to see anything. But I was okay. Well, so we got you good. So everybody who needs their Joe Phillips fix, you're on. You're out here in the ether to
Ready
to
to
get
rock. Got my pen ready.
Yeah, and Mike's out here too. Hey, Mike, nice to meet you. Scott, we got to show off some Scott stuff. Have we showed off all that cool Scott stuff? Did we had all those wonderful pieces?
Yeah, let me do that now, please.
Yeah, absolutely. I got the directors in the background. There he is. Can we show off some of that pre-done Scott
Yes,
stuff?
absolutely. Real quick,
Yeah.
Russ has a character. This says from Ken, Omadon.
Right. I heard about that one, so I should work on that one. Is that it?
I believe so.
Do we know what
Ken, message me
sign?
if I'm wrong there. And then Joe Phillips, Stormwatch character, artist choice.
Ooh, do we have options, or is it just one option we're offering? Like size? You may not have that information. I'm just throwing
Ken's
it out
sending
there.
weird symbols to me. So one option.
There's only one option, so okay.
Yeah.
Color, is it color, black and white? Do we know?
Hold on. I'm going to pull myself out and I'm going to put Ken on and Ken can tell you. Oh, wait, we have room. I'm going to put Ken on.
Oh, the world's not going to explode. All three of us on screen. Can we do it? We can do
All
it.
right. Ken, you're muted.
Ken, you're muted. Ken, you're muted. Ken, you're muted.
I said I don't want to be on. Everyone bothers me.
All right.
It's black and white.
Help these.
For Joe, it's a black and white piece.
Okay, cool.
And then for Russ,
Russ, just the one piece right now. I mean, I still have invoices to go through. So
Okay.
So it's that one?
And I do have those other drawings, the pre-done ones, if anyone wants to see those.
Oh yeah, cool. Well, we'll show Scott's and then we'll show yours, Russ. Awesome.
Oh, here we
All right.
go, Scott.
Hi.
All right.
Yeah.
we have it on here in.
Oh yeah, I've got
you
it.
can hold them up too, Scott. You're a little fuzzy, anyways. We can show these while you show those if you want.
Well, that's a better way to see them.
Well, okay. Whatever you do, just do it, please.
Yeah, is it good? You stay right over there. I want to see you. Move sideways. I want to see your pretty face. There. No, the other way. Go the other way. There you are.
If you were in the studio, you'd see there's no room for it.
Look at this. It's a Garfield Vader. This is awesome.
I think that's hysterical.
Very cool. Oh, look, Wolverine Popeye.
Why don't you let me sell them, please?
You sell. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, here's Popeye as Wolverine. See the next one, Judy Jetson as the Invisible Woman, I should say. Here's Baby Fozzie Bear. I worked on the Muppet Babies. Here he is as the Thing. Okay. I did the first Sonic the Hedgehog comic, and here he is as the Flash. When I did Captain Carrot, this is Pig Iron as Wonder Warthog. Gilbert Sheldon's character.
And these are $250 for anybody.
Oh, I was just about to say that.
All of them.
I worked on the Muppet Babies. I did the storyboards and character designs for the first Star Wars version. that had been made a decision between Lucas and Jim Henson. So here's Baby Piggy as Princess Leia. And we've got somebody else coming soon. Here's Grape Ape as King Kong, destroying the thing. And there's the other thing from the Muppet Babies, is Baby Kermit as Luke Skywalker. And I designed both of those for the cartoons as well.
Very cool.
Here's one with a trio of racers, Speedy Gonzalez, Sonic, and my character from the Zoo Crew, Fastback.
That looks great.
And again, my Captain Carrot facing off against Captain Marvel Bunny. Hoppy is his real name. Okay. Oh, there's Scooby and Shaggy as Batman and Robin. Oh, there's a Sonic I did for the a Sonic convention back a few months ago. And better than the other version I did, certainly. Yeah, this is super.
I didn't even put that one up. So
yeah.
I told Scott, I said, do a Super Grover, because I think that would be a good piece that somebody would buy. But I said, but do it real, and I meant do it like, on model. And he did like Grover as a real person. It's so
the creepiest thing you ever saw.
Well, let me show you just so you see how creepy it really is. But who knows? If you like this, these are all for sale. So
yeah, that one's a.
Oh, I wish you weren't blurry. Oh, it's blurry.
I can load. I have the image. I'll load it.
Oh my god!
I think the blurriness is probably a gift for you. Oh, we've got some Captain Carrot figures too. You just flash through those if you want. That's oh yeah, we back here. Yeah, this is Spider Ham versus Man Spider, who I created for Marvel's What If backup story. And then we have Little Cheese, Rubber Duck, and Abracadabra. That came
Alicadabra.
Alicadabra, jeez.
Alicadabra.
And there's Pig Iron. And Fastback, once again.
There you go.
So if anybody's interested, let me know. But obviously, I'm an old man. I've worked in comics for 54 years. I just did a Svengoolie comic a few months ago, which I was very pleased to do because obviously I'm a big Svengoolie fan, as you can see. I'm watching him tonight. But yeah, I asked me to do characters I've never done before. But please remember, I'm a cartoonist. I do not draw things realistic at all. And Mike and I have worked together for a lot. We did a lot of those Pebble cereal commercials together where I would design them and storyboard them and do the character designs. But Mike was the best animator I've ever worked with. And
This
a lot
guy.
of people feel that way.
This guy.
Mike is, sorry we took so long to get to you, Mike.
No, it's
So we really appreciate you coming on. I was so excited to have you on because I bought Ren and Stimpy right off the shelf when it came out. I loved that show. Loved the comic book was so good. It was so much fun to read and stuff. I remember it like it was yesterday. And I know that's not what you're known for, but it's what I knew you for. So I'm going to be asking you for a Ren and Stimpy sketch during this.
Okay. Well, I kind of did. I mean, anything I showed, I'll ink it later if anyone wants them. But I did a little Ren and Stimpy.
Oh my god! That's
done.
That's gorgeous.
Ken's like claim.
Clay. Sorry, sucker.
So nice.
The comic books were fun. I mean, my partner on that was Dan Slott, and we were constantly talking on the phone about what we wanted to do with the comic books. So we were, really communicating with each other about what we wanted to do, and we were almost always in agreement for everything. That was a good experience.
Nice. Let's see. We had a couple of questions before. I'm gonna get to Russ's pre-done stuff too. But someone asked. Hold on. I got to go back a little bit. Does Russ have any boys paper? I'm guessing.
Pages.
I don't know if they mean pages or if did you ever have any bordered? Like you don't ever had any like the boys paper. I didn't think so.
No,
you got any blanks, Russ?
I have a couple of blanks. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go, Raleigh. Let us know. Be a little more specific.
I have boys number 7 blank.
Sure.
Covers.
So Raleigh, let us know what you were looking for, and then Lucas, you asked for prices on these. I'm guessing you meant Scott stuff. So most of those color pieces were $250. So if you have any specific questions about anything, let us know. And there was one more. Oh, and then so Emilio asked, how much would a Disney character be for Mr. Ed Wexler?
You guys tell me.
Yeah, that's what,
Hold on, it's the same price as whatever we have it listed for on the.
Let's see.
Hold on one second.
And if
I don't know
I,
if it's off the top of my head. Yeah, $75.
75 doll hairs. All right.
Okay.
So there you go. Hopefully I
If
answered
it's willing to
everybody's
do it, Ed, it's up to you. I know you weren't planning on doing any characters.
I'm fine with that.
You're good? Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So yeah, if anybody
I'm
wants
having trouble getting back on the page that I was moving around, and how do I get back on the group page? I may have to sign off and then sign on. Oh, here we are. I'm back. I'm back.
He's back. There
Yes.
he is.
I'm back with 75.
How are you?
Emilio wants to claim for Ed. Does he have to go to the website?
No, not for Emilio, because Emilio doesn't pay through that.
Oh
way
yeah,
anyway.
cool. All right, Emilio. Yeah, man. What would you like Ed to draw for you, man? Just let us know. And as soon as we settle that, I'm gonna blow Russ up here so I can take a look at some of that pre-done stuff. And remember, Scott's all those pieces we just showed from Scott, those are all available. If anybody'd like to claim any of those, let us know. We got CP's got something going on there. Jen's got some things going on. Can't wait to see what Joe's drawing. This is gonna be fun. This is good stuff.
I don't know. Can I share? Because I'm doing my layout digitally. Is it okay to share the screen? Or how do we do that? Or is that possible? I don't know.
Who is that? CP?
I think that was Joe.
Oh, is it Joe?
Yeah. What do you think?
You can share your screen. Go ahead.
Okay, let me see if I can do that.
Are you doing pieces digitally?
Let me see. I'm trying to figure out.
And if you can't figure it out, that's all good. You can. If we can't figure it out, we can wait.
I think it says present. I think on the screen, and that's how you share. Yep.
I'm looking for the word share the screen.
Yeah. Well, once you do to present, you'll see the.
Let's see, share screen.
And Ed, he wants Winnie the Pooh with a honey pot.
Which screen am I sharing? Do you see?
I'm on it.
Winnie the Pooh with a honey pot.
So if you go to present, Joe, right?
Okay, yeah.
You go to share screen.
Okay, let me. Oh, you know.
And then you go to window.
1 second.
And you'll see all your screens pop up.
Okay, if I get if it cuts us off, I'll be right back.
Okay.
You're good. And if this show was on later, Winnie the Pooh with a honey pot could be a completely different sketch. I'm just saying. Well, if you want to share some stuff for us, we can show your stuff while we're waiting for Joe's to go.
If you want.
Put you on the full screen there and see if we can.
Okay.
Oh, Scott's got a cool, maybe Captain Carrot there, possibly. Definitely a rabbit, a bunny of some kind. Let's see. Ken, you want to throw Russ on the big one?
Sure.
Do. All right. Let's check out some of this pre-done stuff.
So yeah, these were the same, just 8.5 by 11, $150, either full figure or bust. This was the butcher.
Nice.
And the man thing.
Oh, sweet.
Man thing. Look at that.
There.
Wow.
I've never seen you draw something like that, Russ. That's awesome.
That's
cool.
great.
And
Swamp
Thing.
Thing. Well, to not be outdone, Swamp Thing makes an appearance. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I got to draw one if I draw the other. So, Harley.
Oh yeah.
That's very fun.
Very
Style.
animated series style. I dig it.
And just completely changed it up. Then we went Batman 66 style.
Wow.
That's my
Batgirl.
favorite.
And,
I always had a crush on her when I was a kid. Oh.
Pretty cool.
and then I just done this one, and someone asked for this one, so I don't know if I should put this up right away if they want it specifically, but the Newmar Catwoman.
Julie Newmar.
I just got a new set of pencils. The animated pencils, the pencils we use for animation were color rates, Prismacolor color race pencils, and you have a hard time finding them individually now. So I bought a set. I said, what can I draw in violet? And I thought that would be good for that. So I use the carmine red for the Spider-Man drawings all the time. So
I always love that you do that. That's so great.
And yeah, so those are the pre-done ones. I'm working on the one. Lewis, I think, was the one who wanted. Lucas. Lucas wanted the Omadon. So I'm just about done with that. I started it early.
Nice. Well, Lucas also wants that Catwoman. If he's
Right.
the one. Yeah. So
I didn't know if I should show it or should just wait for him. So, and so yeah, the rest of those, I don't know if you have them also, Ken. I sent you the photos of them, but
Yeah, I can load those up in a second.
So 12 or 1-2. I don't know if we've settled on what this person's name is yet, but I think he wants to claim the Swamp Thing. I think possibly. I don't know what HM Swamp Thing means, but
HM.
I don't know. Maybe
Swamp Thing, maybe. Yeah. Joe, we lost you there, buddy. I don't know if we ever got to see your screen. That's okay.
Yeah, well, I'm back. The screen said, to share it, I had to give you permission, and so that's
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Sorry. Oh, he wanted to know how much. They're $150.
Right.
Sorry, that was the HM. I should have known that.
Okay. So yeah, any one of those, they're all 150, and then the ones I'm working on now, like this is the other one for Lucas right now. So, and that's 150 also. So.
And he did claim the Swamp Thing, so thank you.
Yeah. Cool.
Person or individual known as 12, I think is.
I think I know who it is.
I know that they were claiming some stuff earlier in the first hour I was on, but I've been gone for quite a while. So,
are we seeing anything on my screen?
I'm not seeing anything on your screen, Joe. No.
Oh shit! Oh, hold on. Do you see anything now? No. What's going on?
Where is Russ from? Where are you from, Russ?
I'm from New York.
There you go. I wanted to know where you were from.
Hey, Jeff, can you check your message?
Private chat or my message?
Yeah. Messenger.
Cool. Sorry. Phone's in wallet.
As long as you and Ken are good, I'm gonna say my goodbyes and.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm beat, man.
You listen. You pitched a good 7 innings. I'm gonna come in here and finish it up for you. All right.
Closer. Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure I don't give up any home runs to get you the win, buddy.
Well, thanks everyone, and have a great rest of the show. Thank you to the chat. Bye.
Hey, Becker, thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks,
Becker,
man.
Real quick.
Thank you.
Yes. Later, buddy.
See you, bud.
All right, be good. All right.
Oh, and Ed, I just wanted to make sure, like, I don't want to misrepresent myself as like a full-time, big-time animator. I was just one of the many, many cleanup guys working for Feature Animation Florida. So,
we were all caught the Disney wheel.
but yeah, that was what it was. We're just, you know, whatever you did before, you come to Disney and they attach the electrodes to your hand and they make you draw everything like everybody else. So
that's right.
That's what I try to do. You know, it was the best part. I had friends who knew me from comics who were like, they watched Mulan and they say, I knew that scene was you. I could tell that was you. And I was like, no, you can't. If you could tell that, then I did something wrong. So there's a scene where Mulan's feet are dancing off the railing, and I did work on that scene. I did do a lot of it, but you know, as you know, it's designed by somebody, it's roughed out by somebody, and it's cleaned up by a team of. For that scene, it was like at least 5 or 10 people. So, but that's the joy of animation. It's just like being a part of a great team of incredible people. So, but I just wanted to make sure I wasn't saying like, yeah, I animated on this and that and the other thing. It's just, you know, one of many, many talented folks. So,
Understood.
yeah, my name's in the credits way down the bottom. And like we used to say in cleanup, it's like the further your name is down there, the more drawings you probably did on the movie. In-betweener from hell.
I worked at Disney too, not on features, but on TV stuff.
Yeah.
And I wish they had a T-shirt that said, "I survived Disney."
Yeah.
It was not a particularly friendly outfit. It was not the happiest place on earth. It was the happiest place with whips, essentially.
Yeah. Well, you know, whatever footage you got done that week by the skin of your teeth. They're like, oh my God, we made it. And they're like, okay, well, it's double for next week. And you're like, how? You know, we barely made it under the wire and then they're like, okay, well, that means you're going to go into overtime. And when I started on Mulan, we were 6 months away from finishing the movie. And they'd already been in production for like two and a half years. And we did 70% of the cleanup in 6 months. So second week I was there, it was 6 days a week, and then by the third week we were doing 7 days a week cleanup, golden time, overtime, which was nice, and but yeah, trial by fire. We put the finishing touches on Omadon here.
Nice.
Okay, I've got this thing where I was trying to share the screen, but and it uploaded the JPEG, but I don't know how it shared. I don't know if you can see it. There it is. Okay,
there we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
The guy that wanted the Stormwatch, the character, I guess his name is Blacklash. So this is my layout. So I'm about to put this on the light table and start working on it, so it'll be ready for him. So,
very cool.
Looks great.
Any others? Just let me know, and I'll.
Hey, my camera can't take the light box. It like goes all crazy. I'm curious to see if your camera can take the light box.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it can. I have to switch cameras and switch to do that.
I'm still using my big old box light box.
Oh man, yeah, I've got one. Here, I'll show you what I've got, and it's kind of cool.
I know I need to get the light pad.
Hey Ed, can you check the private chat real quick?
Okay.
Let's see. And Russ, Amelia wanted to know: did you do anything for the Goofy movie?
No, I didn't. I did animate Goofy on How to Haunt Your House or How to Haunt a House, but nothing on the Goofy movie now.
Yeah, I think that was all animated in France.
Oh, was it? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That was the Paris studio.
Well, just to have a French accent and lie. Say, oh, oui, I did that.
All right. All right.
Next.
When Lucas's drawing is done, a really interesting request. Omadon, the wizard from what the hell is it called again? The Flight of Dragons, right? The Rankin Bass. So.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow.
And
nice
style. It was like that the Rankin Bass style they did for the Hobbit and when they did the Lord of the Rings stuff.
Right.
That really nice kind of loose, almost scratchy style. So I tried to imitate it as well as I could with the.
Yeah. Wow, that's so awesome. Yeah, Lucas says he loves it, Russ.
Good. So I got his drawing set aside here.
Very cool.
That's sweet.
Let's see.
I think
Lucas is my Rankin Bass buddy.
I'm going to see what CP Smith's doing up there, Ken. Throw that up there.
Yoshi said Jen wanted to show his work on.
Oh yeah.
That you gave him a headache as well. He said.
Oh, that's great. Mike's doing something. Mike's going strong. Everybody's going good. Oh, a turtle. We got a turtle sighting. That's great.
So Jen Sato worked on Lilo and Stitch. She was a keyframe artist, apparently.
Who worked on Lilo?
Jen, the one on screen right now, Jen.
He's muted. I'm just unmuting him. Or he's muted himself. Yeah, Yoshi, if he wants to show anything, you tell me. He's on screen. He can show us.
What time is it? It's almost. Yeah, Yoshi should be coming on screen. It's almost 8 o'clock in the morning. He must have gotten an hour or two of sleep.
He slept for at least an hour.
It's not like he's got to go to the Star Wars thing all day today again in Japan. You know.
Hey, listen, he's in the future. So.
He is. He's living in the future
It's
in a
Easter
galaxy far,
morning.
far away, a long time ago. I don't know how that works.
Okay, I'm gonna go and put this on the light box. And,
Sure. Yeah, do your thing, Joe.
Whip it out. I'll be back.
Whip it out.
Excuse me.
Oh, if someone was asking about boys stuff, what I have is the boys blank.
Yep.
For number 7, so I can work on that. The other ones I have 2 other ones, but one's red and one's blue, and those are harder to work on.
Right.
So this would be within what I'm doing for the sketch thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me know if you want.
Yeah. Ken, are you checking any of the claims lately? Anything going on in the divorce
No,
estate?
I'm pretty. I think I'm all caught up. I just
Caught up? Okay, we'll just keep checking. Let's see what's going on. I know, Russ. You sent out a bunch of stuff to Ken recently that got in there, I think, or is on its way, or something.
Oh, I gotta load those.
I think I think some people got their stuff already.
Yeah. I know he's got a. I think there's a Spider-Man in there for me.
Yep. That was in the package.
With the Santa Claus hat on. I love it.
There was there was all kinds of fun Christmas stuff.
Oh yeah.
Including cousin Eddie with his shitters full.
Yeah, you got it right here.
So.
Oh man, Mike, how are you doing up there, sir?
Oh, good. I got some drawings.
Not you, do you? Sure.
Yeah. Like I said, these anybody claims these, I will ink them before sending them. I used to draw.
God, look at that.
You got a bug?
They animated him a few times, and I did a few comics with him.
That's gorgeous.
And I did. There was another character I used to do in the comic books. I am Weasel.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
And I drew another character I used to work on Futurama. And there's
Well, there you go. A little Fry action.
Yeah, for those of you who also, I mean, I don't know if we talked about this, but Ed worked at Bongo for how long, Ed?
Where?
Bongo Comics.
Ed or Mike?
I didn't.
No,
Oh,
Mike.
sorry, Mike.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I did work at Bongo for
How long?
Almost 18 years.
How many issues of The Simpsons do you think you drew?
Well, I don't know.
But a lot. So yeah, he worked. He did a bunch of Simpsons comics. He did Futurama stuff.
Yeah.
Bart Simpson. You worked on a Bart Simpson book.
I sometimes did work for those books that they used to publish, like the spot illos for Mr. Burns' Book of World Domination or the Ralph Wiggum book. And occasionally on the merchandise too.
Yeah, we're gonna maybe get some. Mike actually has some art that Bongo kept all the art that was submitted.
Yeah, they did.
But Mike has a lot of stuff that wasn't submitted, like preliminary stuff. So
yeah,
we're gonna be dealing with that real soon.
Yeah. And then listen, Jason Bignola's out here. He's saying, did you get his request for Mr. Wexler?
I did. I sent him a message in the chat, but I don't know if he answered that. Oh, he said he could do it.
That's for right?
Yeah.
Ed, you don't have to do it while you're on.
Okay.
So yeah, we got it, Jason.
Good. All right.
I know.
Scott's got a Sonic going on up there, and let's put these guys to work, people. Get in here. Let's get these guys drawing. We want to get it to be like Disney in here. Just crack the whip on them. Just keep them.
Make it like Disney, and I'll quit.
Oh man. Now I know Ken's super excited about that Ren and Stimpy piece you showed earlier. He's been talking about getting one of those for a while.
Oh yeah, well, be happy to oblige.
Yeah, he said he might have some pages too, so that's something we're going to be discussing soon.
Yes, I do have pages from Ren and Stimpy because Marvel used to return the artwork.
Yeah.
I mean, I sometimes used to freelance for Disney Comics, but they didn't return anything either.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
All right. Somebody just popped in here. Oh, we are joined by Miss Agnes Garbowska.
Agnes, yay!
Yay, I had tech issues. I was trying to figure it out off my phone.
Oh, well, listen, we've had lots of tech issues in here too. So.
Tech issues.
It's so I can't make the camera go sideways. That's really annoying.
Do you have is it a Apple or is it a
Samsung? Well, it's a Google. It's a Pixel.
Yeah.
Isn't there a switch you can make it locks the screen so it doesn't?
That's what I was gonna say. If I know how to do it in on Apple, I don't know how to do it on there. There should be like a lock with a circle around it and an arrow, typically on like one of your pull down screens, that you should be able to either lock or unlock it, and it might be locked right now. But if you hit it again, maybe
it's off. On. Okay, let's try that.
There we go.
Technology. Okay, hi everyone. Sorry, I'm learning technology apparently.
No, you're good.
I wish I could on drawings better. Oh, maybe I can log on my computer when it streams.
Emilio wants to know if he can put a claim in for Agnes here, or he has to do it the other way.
Tell him to message me. Hey, Emilio, just message me.
Just message Ken, and he'll pass it on.
Well, I guess I could bend it down. It'd be selective bending. What's this? Oh, it's my water cup.
Selective bending.
Does that like make me the airbender or something? Okay, I guess yeah. So I could switch. Ah! Sorry, I'm knocking everything over.
No, you're good. You're early too. Relax. You could just stretch it out. You know.
I'm early because I know everything has to get knocked over first. All the tech problems have to happen.
Not a party till someone knocks something over.
Exactly.
And that's usually me. Thank you for having me, especially with such amazing artists. I feel so
Oh, yeah.
honored.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've got some great stuff going on here. It's all kinds of fun.
So the first one we had for you, Agnes, was 4x6 full figure Jack of Hearts with cowl.
Jack of Hearts with cowl.
Oh, so a bust?
I
I think that the 4x6 is a bust, right?
Yeah, let me check that. Not everybody follows directions. Yeah, yeah. Well, you have a full figure. I guess that's not 4x6 then.
Yeah, that would be a different size paper.
It's usually bust. That's why if it's a full figure, it's drawn on the bigger paper.
Okay.
Did I tell you guys? Sorry, I'm double checking everything too.
No, you're good.
We're early. I have time to be confused. Okay, so the 4x6 is a half character. The full figure is drawn on larger paper. So if they ordered specifically a 4x6, I don't know what they paid. I could tell you based on what they paid, which one it is. Sorry, I have asthma. So
it was $150 for that one.
Okay, so it's a bust.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, just do a bust.
Wait. Why am I confused?
Yeah, I was going off your price that you sent me, and I thought I deciphered it properly. Maybe I didn't.
I'm confused.
What I have listed for you, Agnes, is I almost said Agnes again. Is a bust, one character for 110, two characters for 160, full figure, one character 150, two characters 235. That's full figure, and then the 10x10 Shikishi board available for two characters, 250 for bust, 350 for full figure.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, that's a little different than what I gave. But let me write down what you have so I know too. So
I'm gonna copy and paste this and show it to you. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, we'll send it to you.
Yeah, that'd be great. That's why I have it too. So the 4x6 then, do we know if it's a bust or full? Because if it's, I still don't know which one that is.
I would say if he ordered the 4x6, I don't think we put a full figure option on that.
Okay.
See when you sent me the prices, you put full, so I didn't know if that was I thought that was the 4x6 still.
Oh, sorry. But you said he paid $150, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna get the bigger paper. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sorry, my brain.
Oh no, you're good.
And which character did you say?
It was a Jack of Hearts with cowl.
What's Jack of Hearts from?
Marvel. It's a Marvel character.
Jack of Hearts?
Jack of Hearts.
Okay, what was the last part about the cowl part?
I just he wants the cowl up, I guess. Is that what it said, Ken?
He just put cowl, so I'm assuming he wants his cowl on.
So.
Okay, cool. Oh, he has like a little, so his mask on then.
Oh, look at Winnie the Pooh with the honey pot up there. Let's see.
Oh, can you guys also send me a link to like the public one so I can have it on my laptop? Because I want to see what everyone else is drawing and I can't on my phone because it's so tiny.
Ken's got you.
Hold on one second. Hey, Ed, can you show that?
Show that one again. Oh, let's see it again. Let's see. All right.
I was just taking a picture of it for me, and I forgot that everybody was seeing what my camera was seeing.
I lost my camera.
That's gorgeous.
Oh, look at that.
That's beautiful, Ed. That's beautiful.
That's great.
Really nice.
Okay. Word. Yeah, the full figure's on 6x6. It's a little larger because it's hard to draw.
And then Amelia wanted to ask you, Agnes, if you have, did you get the 6x6 and the 10x10? Let's see. Does Agnes have 6x6 and a 10 by 10
The
size.
Shikishi board, I think he's talking about.
Yeah,
Oh,
the Shikishi. The only time I bring up the Shikishi is for you guys.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Feel special. Feel special, people. Nice.
Whee! Yeah, they're really awesome. The dicey ones are great. Like the quality of watercolors on this is great.
Yeah. Boom. All right, let's see. Joe is off drawing, and Ed just finished one. Guys, we have those pre-done ones for Russ and Scott and Mike, and everybody's. Mike's showing off another one up there. What do you got now? Let's see. You got Bender. He's got a Bender.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, that's so
great.
great.
And hey, Mike, what size paper is that? That looks incredible.
Well, this is animation paper, but I was going to light box it onto a 9x12 Bristol board to ink it later. But this is it's Acme animation paper.
Oh yeah! Wow. Hey, people like that stuff too. Oh, and look who code up. Mr. Bill Morrison is in the room.
Yeah.
Bill, how are you doing, buddy?
Where
is he? Where is he?
Oh, hi. Hey, everyone.
Hey.
Hi, Bill.
Good to
Hello,
see you
hello.
all. I've actually been seeing most of you for hours because I've been lurking while I work. But it's nice to be in the room with you.
Glad to see you.
Now, Ken, have you already informed Mr. Morrison of what he's working on?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, you told me about a painting of a caricature I've already done, but I don't have the caricature.
That's Raleigh. Let me see if I have it on my.
And how do I get my camera so that you've got my desktop?
You have to
go to
log in with the with your.
You go to the present, right? Present.
Oh yeah, you can do it that way. You go to present.
Oh, I'm trying to get my phone online.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
Here, I'm gonna send you a link through. Well, I mean, I just sent you a text, so that's not gonna.
That's okay. I think I can find your earlier email.
All right. Once again, guys, all these guys are ready to draw for you. They're waiting, willing, and able. Ed just did an awesome piece. Russ just did a great one. He's got some
I just
pre-done.
did a rough on a butcher on the boys. If anyone
Yeah,
wants
there
to
you
link it. So,
got
otherwise,
a butcher on a boys blank. Nice.
at some point, somebody's going to ask for a butcher. So that'll
Listen,
sit there.
you know it'll go to somebody somewhere. No, those are not
Yeah.
ones that never get claimed.
That's, comic book style butcher, by the way. So.
Oh yeah. And Scott's drawing away up there too, and he had all those awesome pre-done mashups from earlier.
Hey Raleigh, can you send me a picture of your actual Simpsonized piece from Bill? 'Cause that's what he's going to use to. Yeah, Facebook probably has a limit, and we're probably over the limit. So.
Oh, this is so better. I can see everyone.
You Facebook people will have to watch us on YouTube. I know you hate it.
I'm
But as
watching
long
on
as you're-
YouTube.
But as long as you're watching on YouTube, you can always like and subscribe. We do like that.
Hey Jeff, I'm gonna leave for a moment.
Okay. And he left.
I see.
Well, he left for this gentleman to pop in, Mr. Stan Sakai. Stan, how are you doing?
I've been waiting backstage. Hey, I know all these guys.
Hey, Stan.
Let me just. Hey, Bill.
Hi,
Agnes. Hi, Agnes.
Ken took everybody's names off their stuff. So Luckily, you know who everybody is. So that's good. Oh, there they are. Everybody's back.
They're back.
Stan, I never saw you on a Saturday.
I beg your pardon?
I never saw you on a Saturday. I've only seen you on Friday.
Oh yeah, I just always be on Fridays. Part of the lunch group. Yeah.
So Stan, it's funny because you mentioned the watercolor, how much you love it. I think I got almost all watercolor.
Oh really?
So we're just gonna go in order, if that's okay.
I got 2 sheets of illustration board. I figured no one's going to get watercolors. Actually, I was backstage, so I was working on a watercolor now. Let's see.
Let me tell you what the first one is.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Oh, and it's on illustration boards, 6x9 illustration board.
Nice. So the first one that I had, he wrote, watercolor commission would like a battle ready Usagi with spot.
Oh, okay. Can you see my drawing table?
Yep, we got you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So is that okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Like I said, I may have to leave the meeting to cut some more paper because, like I said, the watercolors on illustration board. Ready Usagi, huh?
With spot.
With spot. Battle ready and just regular Usagi, no armor or anything, correct?
Yeah, it's a watercolor piece. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all he wrote. Yeah.
And then Bill, you're still waiting for the image to come through, right?
Well, I think I'm in the waiting room on my phone. My phone camera.
Yeah, I think we're at the limit. I maybe let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think we're at 10 is the limit.
All right,
I think we're gonna say goodbye to some people who.
Well, take the camera off of me and bring in the one from my.
Well,
phone.
I have other artists that need to come in, so
I've got nothing to do, so I could just see you guys next time. So
if anything else comes in, Russ, I'll get with you about it.
Sure. Let me know.
Thank you so much for coming on, my friend.
The rest of the pre-done ones, they can just contact you guys.
Yeah,
so.
and Russ, what's your next show? Where can people go see you?
I think Philly.
Philly? Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah,
So,
nice. I'm waiting for the travel information. I got some, but not everybody yet. So
yeah, so as long as you guys in Philly, in May. Other than that, I'm just working away here, trying to. I can't even announce the comic yet, but it's
nice.
I've done it for Ahoy Comics with Mark Russell, and it's going to be a graphic novel, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So
awesome, very cool. No, we can't wait. All right, buddy, we'll see you in Philly. Have a great night. Thank you so much.
Bye, Russ. All right.
All right. And then pull Bill out and put Bill's other one in. Bill is gone and Bill is back. I wish it said Bill though.
It's a black screen.
All right. I'm getting serious echo now.
It's just a black screen anyway, Bill.
How about now?
Let's see. I think we're good. That's what we had there. Oh, there it's. No, we had it for a second, but now it's gone again. So weird.
I think the holder turned my phone off. I put it in. Okay. Try it again.
All right, 1 second. Hey Ed, I got to make a room for another artist who's waiting to come in.
Okay.
If anybody else comes with any claims, I'll let you know, buddy. I appreciate you being here.
Okay, thank you.
And,
hey Ed, thank you so much. It's a real pleasure, but I wish I could have spent more time.
I want to do like a regular Tuesday show with you. So
Oh yeah, definitely. I want to. Every Tuesday nights we do the shows, which would just be usually 1 or 2 guys. So that'd be great to be able to spend more time with you. I'd love to.
That'd be cool. Okay, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ed.
Thank you so much, Ed. Have a great
See you
night.
Friday.
See you Friday. Yeah,
Maybe not this
I'll be
Friday.
in Calgary. I'm not going to be on. All right. So
We can bring somebody else in, and we'll. Oh, Daniel's here. All right. Daniel Piccial. Now here's a guy really coming from the future, all the way.
And Aussie
from Tomorrowland.
Ken, do you want to try flipping me again?
It's black, buddy.
Yep, it's up there again. It's black. Yeah.
All right. I don't know what to do.
You're
Just
all right.
show your pretty face. That's all. We're good.
Yeah, you can paint, and every once in a while hold it up if you feel like it. Otherwise, you can just talk and we'll look at you, and they can be surprised at the end.
Okay.
Do we have anything for Daniel set up yet, Ken? Do we have any?
Here you go.
Hold on.
Oh, look at it. Oh, donuts. Oh, sorry. It's my Homer. Oh.
Oh, I have one.
Look at that cute little Jack of Hearts. Oh.
Hey, I want to show something that I have from Floyd Norman.
Sure.
Floyd came on earlier, and oh my God, what an amazing interview that was.
So we were talking about the Jungle Book. This is a watercolor that Floyd did. Yeah, I gotta turn this phone off.
Oh man,
that's so pretty.
So he did this back when he was working on the film.
Oh, that's really cool.
Isn't that great?
That's really cool. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, I just wanted to share that. I love this piece so much. That's the little girl that makes Mowgli leave the jungle.
Yeah, they don't show you 10 years later when she breaks his heart. That's what they don't show you. Sorry.
So did everyone see this? This is what I've been working on.
Look at that. That's so awesome.
What's the medium? Is it acrylic?
So good.
This
It's
is
on a canvas.
acrylic, and it's just on a canvas board.
Oh, okay.
Donuts. Wow.
So Daniel is open for a commission. If anybody wants anything, I don't think I had a claim yet. Hey, with Daniel, I did a sale last night with Clan McDonald, and we moved some pieces. So I'll be getting with you this week about that.
So yeah, sold some of your published pages. So that's good. But yeah, he's open. If you guys haven't been watching his Instagram and his, I mean, he was showing off some of the killer pieces he did for us last time we had him on. There was a Daredevil piece that was just awesome. Oh, look at that. That's a great, look at that. Look at Jen's stuff, man. That's great.
That's so cute.
And Yoshi, if you want to check the private chat, or Ken, Yoshi's in the private. Oh, there, Yoshi's back on. Check the private chat, and then you can get with Yoshi. Yoshi, what'd you get? Like four minutes of sleep? What do you got? Like, did you blink?
So
I said you get a couple seconds of sleep between the last time I saw you.
Little bit, for a few hours. All right, guys. Thank you so much for the stream today. I guess I am ready to go. Gaines done with his commission. He'll be doing another two.
I have 4 total. I don't know how many I gave you. I'm gonna call you when you're done. I'm gonna give you a call.
Okay. All right. Thank you, guys. I'm off to Star Wars.
Yeah.
Bye, Yoshi. See you in like a week.
See you soon.
It's a rough life, buddy. Have fun at the Star Wars, and that'll be a blast, man.
Take care, buddy. All right, I'm gonna call him real quick.
Sure. You want to take Jen off too? I guess Jen is done. Oh, there we go. Oh, now here we are. It's just us. All right, Stan's doing stuff. We got Daniel's. Oh. But I was saying before Yoshi came on, yeah, Daniel was doing he did a nice full figure Daredevil with background. It was just sick. All these guys have been knocking it out. I know Scott's did all those pieces special for this show, the mashup pieces we showed earlier. We've got, there's some Daniel showing off his, I think that might see their Jack of Hearts up there. So it would not speak of Jack of Hearts. There you go. There's another Jack of Hearts. Mike's up there just doodling away. I love it. Agnes is knocking out her Jack of Hearts. Stan's got his watercolor Yasagi almost ready for some color there. Yeah.
Guys, I think I'm going to take off too.
Oh, all right, Scott. Well, thank you so much for coming in. We'll let you know if we get anything else for you, and we're going to re-show those pieces again to see if anybody is interested. But thank you so much for stopping in.
All right. Thanks a lot, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye. Let's see what we're looking at here. All right. And Ken will be back in a minute. He's making a phone call. Do you have something else to work on there, Bill? You have something in the wings there?
I'm working on finishing up another canvas.
Oh, the Flaming Mo. Wow.
It's so cool.
This is obviously a much bigger one.
Oh, that one's so nice. I
Thank
like
you.
the shading on that one especially.
Is that Agnes?
Yeah, I'm
It
losing my
is.
voice.
Hi.
Sorry.
I'm
Hi.
pleased to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Yeah, we can show Daniel's stuff bigger in a second. I have to have Ken do that, so we just have to give 1 second and we can blow that up so we can see that cool Jack of Hearts. He just had to make a quick phone call to Yoshi.
Hey, since there's a lull in the conversation, I wanted to sort of do a plug for a thing that Scott and I are doing. We both have columns every week on a website called 13th Dimension. And I have one on Mondays called Morrison Mondays, and Scott has one on Saturday, which is Oddball Comics. And I got a couple of originals here from past columns that I've done. Usually I it's kind of very eclectic. I just write about things, or sometimes if there's like an anniversary or a birthday, I'll do a specialty piece or something. This is one I just did for Sheldon Moldoff's birthday.
Wow.
Oh, so
And
cool.
it coincided with Catwoman Week. So I did a sort of an homage to one of his non-DC books, which was called This Magazine is Haunted. And this is an homage to the 5th issue cover of that. And I did a tribute to Dan DiCarlo on his birthday.
So
Made sort of
cool.
a Dan DiCarlo cover. And these all appear, colored with lettering and everything on the site. This is a fake Jerry Lewis cover.
Yay.
I knew Mike would like this. And this was kind of like, what if DC had kept the Jerry Lewis comic alive and did more superhero crossovers? So they had already done Superman, Batman, Flash, and Wonder Woman. So this is like a fantasy cover if the title had continued and they had done Green Lantern. And guest starring the Bat Lady.
Wow.
And this, I forget this was during Robin Week. Robin Tree. And then finally, this is an homage to John Romita.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
You hit the jackpot. There you go. Very nice.
So anyway, check that out if you are of the mind. I'm sorry Scott had to leave, but maybe he'll find out that I plugged his column as well.
Yeah.
He just started. This week was his second week, so you don't have to wait to go to a comic convention to see Oddball Comics. You can go to 13th Dimension every week on Saturday and get a new Oddball comic from Scott Shaw.
Oh yeah, those are fantastic when he does those. All right, so if anybody out there wants to claim anything, you can go to the site and claim. If you claimed from us before and we know, you guys can just claim right here in the chat. We've got Daniel here, all the prices and everything. Everything's up on the 4ccomicart.com site. You can just go to commissions, and then you'll see what's available, what you can get. You know, if you just want to ask for something, we can figure it out here. If you don't, you know, if it is easier to navigate the site on a computer or a tablet, or if you put your phone on like desktop mode, because it just doesn't work with like with the phone app. It just doesn't seem to want to work that way. But we're working on fixing that issue. It's not going to happen today, but we're working on it. So Bill's going to do some stuff. Yeah, if Ken's still out there, he could blow up Daniel's piece that's on his board there. Somebody wanted to see that cool Jack of Hearts. And it wasn't just Jason.
Yeah, another sketch.
Oh, there's that one. Oh, hold on, Mike. We'll show yours in a second. So that's a really cool Jack of Hearts. And then Mike's got, what do you got there? Let's see. Oh, da-dun, 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 da-dun. Love it. Pink Panther on animation paper. And he said he's more than happy to switch these over to a different paper and ink them up for you guys if you want.
Yes. Yeah. Anything I will, put on 9x12 bristle board and ink it with brush.
Yeah. Awesome. Stan's got his going on. Let's see. I don't know if we have any more requests or anything. When Ken comes back, he can let us know. But like I said, if anybody wants anything, just shout it out here. We'll figure it out. I want to get these guys drawing. I know that Agnes is almost done with hers. I think we have a couple.
Mine's done. I'm going to start the next one.
Oh, you got awesome. As long as you know what you're doing. Look at that. Look how cute it is.
And it sparkles and glitters.
Can we get that on the big screen?
Oh, yeah. There you go. There it is.
That's great. Oh.
When it dries, it has the traditional Agnes sparkles. Okay.
Very nice.
Is that your signature, Agnes?
Now it is. Yeah, I started using it ever since I became addicted to sparkle paint. Everyone who either gets a request from me gets like gold sparkle or other sparkle.
That's great.
Gold. And these guys are really cool.
I did a Krusty the Clown painting on velvet once, and I did him like in an Elvis jumpsuit, and he's like singing into a microphone, kind of like in an Elvis pose. So it was sort of an homage to my two favorite types of paintings on velvet: clowns and Elvis. And I decided to bedazzle it. And I got a bunch of rhinestones, and I like glued rhinestones onto the canvas, or onto the velvet, actually, onto his jumpsuit. And it was really cool. I thought, that's like kind of like a fun little extra zhuzh. So I love that. I applaud the sparkle.
That's awesome. And then, do you see David Spencer wanted to know if Stan has any more spots on his watercolor list there, Ken?
He can put a claim in, and we're going to take him in order. So,
yeah, just go to 4ccomicart.com and go to commissions, find Stan, and just fill out a request form. We'll throw you in, and if he gets to it, he gets to it. He's going to be on for a little while. He's fairly quick. None of the guys are Sergio, but they're all pretty fast. And once again, Daniel's here. He's waiting to draw. Mike keeps coming up with the coolest things just to draw out of his head. I love it. He just keeps pulling new ones out.
I think I've got my mic working. Is it working now?
Oh, we got you. We can hear you.
Yes. Hooray. Hello, everyone.
We have volume.
Yes.
We did a signing once for a dog rescue that my wife and I were involved in, and Scott and Mike were both there with me. And Mike just like one after the next, he just kept like churning out these cartoons, like just drawings of cartoon dogs all afternoon. It was great.
Oh my God. Let's see. Someone asked Mike, what's your favorite character that you drew? Out of all the characters you've drawn, do you have a favorite? Is it like picking a child, or do you really have one you really like more than all the other ones?
Jiminy Christmas. Well, it's hard to say. There's a lot of characters I like drawing. There's some that I didn't like drawing. But sometimes when I didn't like drawing something, it had more to do with the management of the company I was drawing for than the actual character.
Right.
All right. You better not say Simpsons then.
No. No, I wasn't going to say that. No, it's like, whenever I did anything for Warner Brothers, they would say something like, "You drew Bugs Bunny off model," and I'm like, I've never seen two drawings of Bugs Bunny that looked alike, There's no such thing as an off-model Bugs Bunny, I thought.
Oh.
But, or Disney, they used to nitpick over everything. And they're characters that I liked. I mean, I did some Donald Duck covers, and I love Donald Duck. And they were, going over this with a fine-tooth comb. And there were usually people who didn't draw going over them.
Hey, David, just let you know, I'm doing Stan's invoices one at a time. So when he moves to the next one, you are actually the next one.
Oh, well, there you go.
You will
so
get
there you go. They're good for you. You are number 2, and I think he might at least get 2 done today. We'll see.
It's up to Stan how many he wants to do. If he wants to do them offline or not, that's up to him. I don't know how busy he is, but I wanted to do them one at a time for him.
Yeah, I'll probably have to cut more paper.
Yeah.
It'll only take about 5 minutes or so.
Oh, sure. Let me see. Just trying to. Oh.
Hey, Bill.
Hey. Who said that?
Ken.
Oh, Ken. Hi, Ken. What's happening?
Nothing, man. I got to book your flight. I guess I'm talking about it, and I got to do it.
Are you talking about to Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ken wants to have a sleepover with his buddy Bill.
Yeah, we're gonna have a play date.
So he's gonna fly him down.
Hey, Bill, look.
Oh, it's coming along.
How is it coming? Oh yeah, Ken has been printing this all day. This is as far as we are.
Do you have the hockey sticks yet?
What happened was the part that goes above this.
The
printer stopped, so I went and I ripped it off the bed, and I'm pulling off the supports, and it wasn't done.
Oh.
It was 20 minutes away from being finished. So I had to restart it, and it's like an 8-hour print. So.
Oh no! So it's we're not going to get to see. Well, we'll take a picture and put it up on the 4C page.
I'll have it by Tuesday.
Yeah. Well, we'll throw it up there. That was
I tried. I blew it though.
Do you have the hockey sticks done yet?
Yeah, I got to put them together. But yeah.
Let's see. Oh, there they are.
Oh, Stan's are so cute.
I got to pull these supports out.
Oh, 12 says you might have sent him the wrong invoice. He was supposed to get the $150 swamp commission thing, not from Russ, not a Stan commission invoice. So that's all right. Stuff happens. We'll send you another one out. Thank you for letting us know.
Who's this?
12. Remember, he's been buying all day. or making claims. He says you sent him the wrong invoice.
Don't I have an email? Hold on a second.
I have established that I don't even know if calling him 12 is correct. I don't know. Maybe his name is 1-2. I don't know. Or their name. I don't even know if it's a he or she. That's very presumptuous of me. I apologize. Daniel's working on a Batman, looks like right now. That's sweet.
Oh, no, somebody else. All right. No, sorry. I will fix it right now.
We'll let you know if we need you to. He said he can resend the request if you want. I believe Annika does love Stan's dinosaurs. She did pop in really early this morning when all the Japanese artists were on. She said hi, just in the chat. Maybe she'll be around today, and she might jump on again. You never know. Look at that, one and done.
Woo.
Beautiful. Look at that. Agnes, what are you working on right now? What's the one you got going? Oh, it looks like a
I
couple.
got Lord,
characters.
Dead, and Rita, and they're crossing their little staff thingies.
That's very cute.
The cutest angry folk.
Kim,
I used to
did
watch
you-
this religiously when I was a kid.
All right, is that one all done, Stan?
I believe so. It's already signed.
Oh, beautiful. All right. Do you have another? Do you still have to cut more now, or do you have another?
More?
Oh, you have a few more. Okay.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I have to be right over to the studio.
No, you're good. Take your time, sir. You could throw Daniel's up on the screen there. Let's look at his.
Give me 1 second. I'm in the middle of something.
No. You're good, buddy. I got to get off my lazy butt and join as an admin one day so I can do all this fancy stuff. Look at that.
I normally draw Batman. I always get intimidated by drawing Batman. So I don't know why I started with this warm up, but
hey, lean in, man. Sometimes you gotta. Go after what scares you. I mean, that isn't that why Batman, took on the moniker of Bats? It's Bats scared him. That's why he did it. He wanted his enemies to feel his fear. At least that's what movies told me, anyways.
How's the day been for you guys anyway? I feel as if I've just caught you on the tail end.
Oh no, listen, well, you and me both, buddy. I was on for the first hour and then I had to work, so I missed the middle 6. So I've only been on for another hour and a half or so. So Ken's been, and Becker was on all day, but Ken was doing everything with Becker most of the day. So yeah, I'm just here to close it out and throw these last couple pitches.
Nice.
To finish out the night here. But yeah, from what I hear, it's been really good. I've tuned in when I can for seconds here, a second there, but I haven't been able to watch very much. But in the last hour and a half, I've seen some really great art and some really wonderful artists. So Joe's back. What do you got for us, Joe?
I got I just finished the piece.
Wow.
Backlash.
Earlier. It's a character called Blacklash.
Wow, that's great.
That's great, Joe.
So I'm ready for anything else.
Sure. Well, I'll see if Ken has anything else for you. And when he comes back in, we'll find out.
Awesome.
I can't wait to see what Mike's drawing next. You don't pick it up yet, Mike. You keep drawing. I love it when you just show up a random character and I'm like, oh my God, I haven't seen one of those in years. Stan's cutting boards and Bill's painting. This is good. It's good art. Good art and going on here.
Good arting.
Good art. And then let's see if anybody. So Joe, you said your show with on Comic Art Live with Bill Cox has been moved to which date?
Next month on the 3rd.
On the 3rd. Okay. So May 3rd. All right. Very good. You guys make sure you tune in for that. I heard you brought a lot of 90s pages and stuff and a lot of art and stuff. Yeah, very cool. Yeah. So anybody who loves and want to get some of the original published stuff, tune in for that on a friend of the 4C, Mr. Bill Cox and his comic art channel.
Awesome. Thanks for the promo.
Yeah, listen, we're not just here for us. We're here for you guys. We want to make sure everybody gets a chance to push their wares, so to speak. Here's Mike's ready to push some wares right now. What do you got for us, Mike? I can't wait to see it.
It's Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse.
Here he comes to save the day. Wow.
And you worked on the Crixfalusi reboot of that, right, Mike?
I prefer to think of that as the Bakshi version, but yeah.
Oh, Bakshi.
And I did some Marvel comic book stories after that with him too.
But Crixfalusi worked on that show, right?
He worked on the first season of it, yeah. And we did 2 seasons. What happened?
Yeah.
Well, it's a long story, but he ended up working at DIC at the Beanie and Cecil show.
Oh, okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mike is like one of the most knowledgeable people in the universe about animation. He's like in the league with Jerry Beck and other people who've written like major books on animation. So Mike and I have this thing where I make a statement about animation that's completely wrong, and then Mike corrects me, and it's educational, not only for the audience but for me.
Mike's like, ugh, educational.
No, but it's like we're like Martin and Lewis. We're like the Martin and Lewis of animation. So one of us has to be the idiot who doesn't know anything. I'm just digging a hole here.
Yeah. So it's like the Ken and I, that's perfect. Exactly.
No, I'm in awe of Mike. I learned every time I talk to him. We had a drive once up to the Bay Area for a convention. We drove up from Los Angeles. And so that was like a 6-hour drive.
Yeah, it was a long drive.
A long drive. And it was fascinating. Like the whole trip, I learned so much. It wasn't just about animation, but it was about a lot of things. Mike knows a lot about a lot.
Nice. And Stan's back.
I'm back.
Cut some paper.
And who was the first one for? Who was this one for?
I will let you know in 1 second. Oh, there's Agnes's. Ken, who is the first piece that Stan did for, so we can write it on the back? Look at that. We'll get Ken back in here in a second. Hold on.
It's Paul Patiglio.
Paul Patiglio got the first one you did.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then you have another one for Stan, Ken, from, I'm guessing.
Okay, give me a second.
I'm guessing it's from the gentleman, it's Mr. Spencer, who was in the chat earlier. David Spencer. We'll figure out what you're getting, and we'll pass that on over to Stan.
David Spencer, let's see. Watercolor, Peaceful Content Usagi doing bonsai outdoors. If bonsai is too much for a sketch, then I would request a scene with cherry tree blossoms.
Okay, so there you go. Whichever you'd like to do.
Actually, if he would like this one, let me switch this over.
Oh yeah, there you look at that. Very.
I think David is in the chat. So David, if you like that,
if this is right up your alley. He's got a nice serene looking Usagi.
Cherry blossom.
Yeah.
I like it. It's nice.
Yeah.
Very pretty.
So I'd say if unless he has an objection to it in the next minute or so, we could probably. I think that sort of hits exactly kind of what he was asking for.
So I was drawing this while I was in the waiting room. So
it's like it was meant to be.
Exactly.
Kismet. Daniel's warm up is done there. He's all warmed up. He's ready to draw. Oh, he says, David Spencer says it looks perfect. Is there any chance you could add Spot?
I can add Spot.
Everybody loves Spot.
I think the last time it was pineapples, or something. People were asking for pineapples.
And then, do you have anything else for Joe, Ken?
Let me see. No, I don't.
No, we're good. All right. So if Joe's open, guys, if anybody wants, Joe and Daniel are open, and Bill's painting.
Let me check the emails in a minute, though. Let me see if there's anything.
So, Daniel, you go ahead. Sorry, Ken.
Power Girl waist up for Daniel.
Oh, Power Girl. Wait. Oh, wow. Nice.
So sure.
Power Girl
Awesome.
waist up.
That's on the A4, A3.
Yeah, the 350 option.
Oh, sorry, 11.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Perfect.
There we go. Nice.
That's really cute.
Good.
Yeah. I always wanted to know who would order a Power Girl, headshot.
Yeah, I want a Power Girl head sketch.
Yeah, I want a head sketch of Power Girl, please.
No, they'd want a bust.
Yeah, that's not exactly. You have to. That's what I'm saying. If you didn't want one, it's like asking for a black and white drawing of She-Hulk. It's like, oh, you just want a big muscular-looking woman? Okay.
I think I'm always self-conscious of drawing women. Like there's a fine line between classy and sexy, and a little bit too sleazy. So it's like,
listen, Power Girl pushes that envelope. So
exactly. There's only one way to draw Power Girl.
I want to be the guy who I want to meet the guy who pitched that to DC. I really do. The guy who said, you know what? It'll be an
Hollywood.
Yeah, it'll be an alternate universe Supergirl, only she'll have a way bigger bust.
That was Wally Wood.
I wonder if that's how he pitched it, just like that.
No, I think he just drew her the way he draws all women, or the way he drew all women. And
maybe it was a woman at a DC party.
Yeah. Wally Wood did love his large endowed memories.
Yes, just ask Sally Forth.
Yeah.
Was it actually Wally Wood? I have no idea.
Bill would know.
The
Bill
comic
would
book was Wally, yeah. The Cruddy comic strip was not Wally. Yeah.
Are you talking about Power Girl or Sally Forth?
No, I was talking about Sally Forth.
Oh.
Because before that comic strip, he did that character named Sally Forth. It was kind of like his Annie Fanny.
Yeah, but I was actually asking. Was it Daniel?
Daniel, yeah.
Yeah. I think we were talking about two different things.
Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah. So you said Power Girl was created by Wally Wood.
And so was Sally Forth, but I didn't know which one he was talking about when he asked the question.
Oh, cool, yeah. Yes, Power Girl.
Power Girl, yes. Yeah, that was Wally Wood.
Oh, as somebody said earlier, Agnes, that is such a cute, evil couple.
Aww.
Jeff, is it me or does it seem like everybody we put on the big screen gets fuzzy?
Gets blurry. I think.
Look at Mike Cazala. I'll put him on the big screen.
Oh yeah, I'm blurry.
We're losing some resolution when we blow these guys up.
I wonder why.
It's our age. It's cataracts. It just happens. Or else everybody's Monets. They all look really good small, but when you get in really close, it doesn't look good. But Stan's got an excellent signal going on. We're seeing every
high speed internet. That's why
he's got that good stuff.
Dang. Yeah, he's the only one that my Wi-Fi sucks at home. Then
I
what
got
the
standing
heck?
in the room chained to a table. So.
Hey, Ken, I got to step away for 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
No.
No. Yeah.
Joe, do you want to show some of that pre-done stuff you did, just for anybody who wasn't with us before? So all these pieces are available from $250. I think we said they were.
I think you had them at 300.
Oh, 300. That's right.
Yeah.
So these are some pre-done pieces. Spider-Man. Look at this, Bill. You want it? $300.
Wow.
Wait till you see Nightcrawler. Look at this Nightcrawler.
Nice.
I love that.
So cool. Oh, I like the Nightcrawler.
Yeah,
I like the
that's-
effect around
that's
it.
very fun. If no one claims it, I'm going to.
Did you claim that Ren and Stimpy?
Oh, yeah. I requested it, but he already had it done. And that was the piece that he did for the commission.
Yeah. That was good. And I think they have the.
And the Wonder Woman. I think that was claimed. But I haven't looked at it. Did I claim? No, it wasn't claimed. He asked about it, but he didn't claim. And Mike, do you want to go through the stuff you've done?
You want the ones I already drew?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
If anybody wants any of these, Mike.
Actually, one more time. It's Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse. And you worked on the show.
Yeah, I worked on the show and the comic books.
And the
Oh,
comic
that's
book.
so cool.
I got the Pink Panther. I did some animation for him for one of the DVD sets. And I got a Bender. I used to draw the comic books.
Bender.
And his pal, Fry. And I am Weasel. Used to do that when I worked for DC. And Bugs Bunny.
Bugs. Love that.
And you said Ren and Stimpy was already. No.
Yeah, we should tell Aaron. Yeah, that's my piece. Don't show that one.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, any of those, like I said, I would light box them on the Bristol board and ink them later. So,
Bacon, I'm going to save that comment for when he comes back. Awesome. So those are some pre-done pieces by Joe Phillips and Mike Kazala. Appreciate you guys both coming on.
well, thank you.
Yeah, let me see what you're doing there. It looks the same as it did when I gave it to you.
You just don't know good art.
Excuse me. My Salvador Dali would disagree.
I'm tightening it.
I know. I can see what you did. You put
All
the
right.
shading in the arms, and
Yeah.
I saw that. I know I know Morrison. Anya, Agnes. Oh God. Can I just call you Agnes? And Agnes, did I ever tell you that story? I'm sure I did, right?
Which story?
I used to work with a woman who was French, and her name was Agnes, but it was pronounced Agnes.
Oh,
Every time I see your name, I want to say Agnes, and I have to
oh,
fight
that's
the
so
air.
funny. I have many versions of my name. Magnus is one of them. For some reason, when I meet people, they always mishear my name Magnus. So I always tell them it's my supervillain name. But it's like one of the most common mistakes, more so than Angus. I get Angus occasionally, but for some reason, I get Magnus a lot.
Angus?
Magnus. So I sound very powerful.
The woman I worked with, I mean, I called her on Yes, but I never saw her name written, you know?
Oh, that's so funny.
And one day I saw it and I was like, who's Agnes? And she was like, that's me. And I'm like, oh, I never realized.
That's hilarious. Guess that's my new nickname now.
Oh, Jeff, I was saving this for you.
Yeah, so some of us have more than one thing going on in their life. Okay. All I did was, while I wasn't here, was work my normal job and then come back and take care of some stuff at home that I've been gone all day to. God forbid. Bacon's on he's on a walkabout. He's taking a year.
Oh my God.
And I would love to respond to the person who said hello in the chat, but I seriously have no idea how to say their name.
Sorry, guys. It's just my asthma.
Oh,
I'm gonna be singing up
hit that inhaler, get the nebulizer out, do what you got to do.
Yeah, I already did the inhaler and nebulizer, but it's gonna be about a few more weeks to a few months. I told her, I'm like, give me whatever you have, so I start coughing less by the time I go to Japan, because that's just gonna be a mess.
Oh, it's all the steroids. Get all the steroids.
Yeah, I have all the steroids, all of them. At least I'm off of the heavy duty ones.
You're going back to Japan, Agnes?
Yeah, for Osaka Comic-Con.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the last time I saw you was at Tokyo Comic-Con.
Yeah, I'm so glad I saw you at that one. I hope it was a successful show for you.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, I really like that one. Osaka is like a calmer version of Tokyo. So it doesn't get as busy or as crazy. Mind you, it's growing every year, but it's the vibe is definitely more chill.
When is that?
First weekend of May.
Oh, okay.
So it's coming up.
I'll be at Lake Como later in May.
I'm thinking about Lake Como for next year. So I'm possibly going to check it out next year. I really want to go to that one.
I've heard really
Tell me
good.
how it is. Tell me how you like it. I'm so curious.
I will. I'll probably see you at Comic-Con, San Diego.
Oh yeah, every year we definitely see each other. It's so funny how I bumped into you and your wife walking when I was just randomly prancing around going to an event or dinner. I don't know what I was walking to, and I'm like, those two backup heads look familiar.
So I just have to comment that Bill looks like the Penguin right now.
That's so funny. That is very true too.
Oh my God. And then Nerd from Brooklyn asked, Stan, are you planning on going back to Tokyo Con?
Probably not. We're still working out our schedule, right? We're not going to many cons this year. I've been declining invitations. I've got to the point where I just don't like to travel as much anymore.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm kind of like in that surgery category now.
I got to that point, but Ken won't let me stop.
Oh, that's loaded. I'll take Ken's side on this.
I'm not even. I'm so tired, Morrison. I can't come up with a response.
Bill,
the wheels are spinning. Nothing's happening.
Oh,
Yes, Dan.
Wait, what's your next convention?
Calgary.
Oh, is that with Scott?
Yeah, I'll be up there
Oh,
with
cool.
Scott and Ken, and I'm not sure who else.
Ken, who else is going to that show besides Bill and Scott?
Me.
Well, I mean, talent, not management.
Just us.
Just the boys.
Stan, I was thinking we might try to figure out if we can zoom in on the Friday lunch call from up there.
Oh, that'll be great.
Yeah.
Live from Calgary.
Yeah.
All right. Once again, guys, Joe's ready to draw. Daniel's got one he's working on right now, but we can always take another one. I don't know if Mike's drawn anything since Mighty Mouse, but he's been.
No, I was watching everybody else draw.
Oh, you are entitled, sir. You do you.
Oh, all right.
So, I know earlier you guys talked Fantastic Four. Some of you did. Fantastic Four movie.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was listening in. But this is a whole different group of people almost. So, who wants to talk about it?
It sounds like you want to talk about it, Bill.
I just don't like uncomfortable silences, so I bring up random things for people to talk about.
Are there comfortable silences?
I'll tell you a story.
There you go.
All right, when I was art director on Futurama, one of my jobs was to like in the animatic screenings or in the color screenings, I would have, my job was to just comment on things that looked visually off. So I wasn't supposed to comment on story or anything like that, just things that didn't quite look right. If a sign wasn't reading correctly or characters were off model, etc. So we were doing the color screening it was the animatic for the episode with Fry's dog. If you know Futurama, you know the episode I'm talking about, where Fry clones his dog Seymour. Does anybody know that episode?
I do.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So it's very sad, and especially at the very end. And I don't want to say anything too much because I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. But we're in Matt Groening's office. He had this giant office. It's full of people, and it's animation directors and producers and writers, all the writers, the whole writing staff. Matt Groening, David Cohen, the showrunner. And I'm sitting in the back and I'm making my little comments about visual stuff. And we get to the very end, and it's so incredibly sad that when the lights came on, there was this uncomfortable silence. Everyone was just kind of sitting there, sort of in the moment, And like I said, I don't like uncomfortable silences, so it kind of drove me a little nuts. And I had this thought popped into my head to say something to break the, try to say something funny to break the silence, right? So the lights are on, and it seems like it's been 5 minutes. It was probably 10 seconds. Everybody's just really quiet. And I stand up and I breathe a big, heavy sigh, like very dramatically. Well, I'm going to go slit my wrists. And these writers turned around like en masse, like they just all turned around like as one unit and stared at me as if to say, "How dare you, sir? How dare you comment on our script?" And it was just like, okay, it's not the reaction I was expecting.
Oh my god!
I guess I'll just go back to my office. But that's how it is with me. It's like if there's a silence, you know, I got to open my stupid fat mouth and break it.
No, you're good. It was killing me when I was driving back from work today, and because I couldn't get on the call because I wasn't back home yet, and I was listening to it, and there was just a lot. All I could hear was sort of background noise, and everybody was very busy doing stuff. So I don't blame anybody who was on. I was just like, somebody say something. Say something. All I could hear was the rustling of papers and markers moving and pencils and somebody cough. And I was like, and it was like that for I felt like forever.
Yeah.
It was probably only about 20 or 30 seconds, but it just felt like it was like, oh my God, if anybody tuned into this, they'd think they were all at a funeral or something. It's crazy. But I'll say, all right. So what is your opinion on when it's okay to spoil something? How many years? Is there amount of years before you don't have to say spoiler alert anymore?
Yeah, that's a great question.
M. Night Shyamalan once said that he thinks you should never, ever spoil anything. You should just never talk about it because there might be one person who hasn't seen it yet and you don't want to ruin it for him. But there has to be sort of an expiration date on that, right?
It used to be that, movies would come out and then they'd be gone. And, like before there was television, unless a movie was re-released into theaters, which didn't happen all that often. I mean, it didn't happen with every movie. It's like if you missed it, you missed it. So I think back then you could instantly talk about a plot if the movie was out of the theaters, right?
Mm-hmm.
But now, some people don't. Like, I didn't watch The Sopranos until I think it was off the air,
Nah.
And then I binged it. Same with Ted Lasso and a lot of really popular shows that everybody talks about. So, I appreciated that people weren't giving me spoilers, even, a year or 2 years after the show was off the air.
Nah.
But I don't know. I don't know what the etiquette is. Like if Seinfeld was still on the air, we would know. Because they would talk about it. They would do like a whole subplot about the etiquette of spoilers.
Yeah.
For everyone still watching, we're gonna last call this real soon. So,
thank God.
Bill's been on. He's been on for 30 minutes. He's done. Look at that. Look at Agnes's. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, I thought it was never end.
Oh, look at that.
I added gold accents to all of Rita's details too.
Oh my gosh.
Yay! Yeah, fun request.
Awesome. Do we have any more for Agnes? Do we have any more?
We do not.
We do not. Oh, so she's open, guys. Get in while you can.
Yeah, I'm just working on a birthday gift for my old editor / good friend. Boyfriend. So doing them right now and one of their really snazzy Halloween costumes.
That last piece was for Emilio. He says thanks, Agnes.
Oh, you're so welcome. Thank you for the super fun request. I really like drawing those characters since they're a part of my childhood too. I very much appreciate it.
Oh, Dustin says he put a request in for Agnes.
Ooh,
take a look. Let's see.
I don't see one.
Oh, and
I got one more.
Mike, you got another one there?
Yeah. Because I don't know how many people will remember this. This is from the Mighty Mutanimals, which was the Ninja Turtle spin-off book that I was penciling for a while. This is Jaguar.
Love it. That's so cool.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, so great.
We have a request for a Cutie, Spidey, and MJ on Shikishi from Agnes.
Okay.
Oh, that's
repeat
gonna
that,
be
please?
fun.
That was a mouthful. What did you say?
I think that was for that was for Agnes. It was a
Oh.
cutie. Somebody wants her to draw a
Cutie,
cutie.
Cutie, Spidey, and MJ on Shikishi. Guess who?
Shikishi board. Oh, okay, nice.
Guess who wants a Spidey and MJ?
Oh, I don't know. Does his name start with B and end in Aiken? Oh my gosh. I really want Mike to draw something for me, and I cannot for the life of me I am drawing a complete blank because he keeps showing me all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool.
I can draw a blank too.
He said it's supposed to be cute. He's drunk.
Huh?
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
He says never. Oh my gosh. I'm going through like all of my childhood dreams of.
I know. I was tempted to get like Tom and Jerry. You know, something like that. I love Bugs Bunny. I love.
Oh yeah.
I can draw Tom and Jerry.
Oh.
Look at that. She's looking very powerful.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, is that your house, Ken? Whose house is the dogs?
That's Bruce and Cookie.
Yeah. And then Stan's almost done with his, it looks like. He's
Hey, Mike, did you ever draw the Jetsons for, like for the movie or for commercials or anything?
No, but I worked with Scott on those Jetson comic books for Denny's.
Oh, okay.
And who is this one for?
That is for David Spencer.
David, okay.
There is some official Stan Sakai lettering on the back with your name. The famous letter of the Stan Lee Spider-Man comic strip.
Yeah,
not only that, but I didn't realize this, but last Friday on the call, yesterday actually, I showed I was showing Sergio that I had his artist edition.
Mm-hmm.
I looked in it and it said letter by Stan Sakai, and it turns out Stan lettered like every issue
except for one.
Of Gru? Wow.
That was a pantomime issue.
Oh.
And actually, Mark did not write that one either. So Mark and I both had that month off.
And the next one I have for you is a Space Usagi convention style sketch.
Hey, Stan.
Yes.
Didn't you do a font for Bongo when we were doing the
Yes,
Sergio?
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. So we did a book at Bongo with Sergio called Sergio Aragona's Funnies. And for the lettering, we reached out to Stan and asked if we could. Now, I don't remember. Did you create the font, or did you like write out all the characters and then we made it?
I wrote out all the letters. I did about 6 sets of the alphabet.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys put it all together.
Right. Okay. And that's what we used to letter the Sergio Funnies for, so that it would look like the lettering in Gru.
Stan, I don't know if you heard me, but the next one is a Space Usagi convention style.
Space Usagi, what?
In a
convention style. Convention sketch?
Oh, okay, just black and white?
Yep.
Okay, Space Usagi.
And by the way, David Spencer says he is over the moon. Thank you so much, Stan.
Wonderful. Thank you, David.
Yeah. So if anybody wants anything, speak now, guys. Joe's hanging out, ready to draw. We can see if any of these guys can take a couple things back with them. I think Daniel may have a little bit of time. So if you get another request for him, you might be able to do it after the show's over. But yeah, just let us know. Let's get these guys going while we can.
We'll get them done this week.
Yeah.
Everything's gonna be done. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you have something else you're starting up this week, Daniel?
No, I just finished a cover last night, so I was up
Oh,
on
nice.
Saturday.
Can you
It's
say
Saturday
what
morning here? So
can you say what book it's for yet or no?
Yeah, it's for. Have you heard of the Phantom? He's the
Mhm.
all purple character. Yeah, Billy Zane played him in the 90s. I think it was Billy Zane.
Nice.
Yeah, and I did a full. It was pencil, inks, and colors instead of doing all the coloring last night.
Wow.
Um,
Oh,
I'm
Mike,
not
you
sure
got
I'm allowed
something
to
else
show it.
for us?
No,
Let's
you
see.
seem to be asking Tom and
Oh,
Jerry.
you ask and you shall receive, Ken. Look at that.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my gosh.
So good.
That's just off the
Wow.
top of my head, anyways.
That's so great. Oh my God. Gorgeous. Oh man. Oh, there's the MJ and Spidey. Love it. Oh, the old upside down kiss.
You're so cute.
Oh, and then Agnes, someone wanted to see the piece you did before that one more time. If you could throw it up on the screen. I guess they missed it. Take a look at that. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Oh
Thank you so much. Bill, you're on the home stretch on that painting, aren't you? It's almost done, right?
I am. I'm working on Mo's bow tie, and I just spewed paint all over the studio.
Oh, there you go. It's not a show until somebody spills something. We called it. We didn't know who it was going to be. Who had Bill in the
in the pool?
In the pool.
I had Agnes.
Hmm?
I had Agnes in the pool.
Oh,
Agnes.
that would be very
Yep,
appropriate
yep.
because
You
I
lost
still surf all the time.
Yeah.
I guess it should have been the drop pool because I dropped like a bunch of stuff right when this started.
Every convention I bring Ron Wilson to, he spills something. Every time.
We're trying to think of what he spilled in the last show we did.
At some point, you walk past the table and there's a big puddle under.
Yeah. Oh, Heroes Con last year, every day. I'd have to come with a towel because he'd have something and he'd just kick it over. Oh.
Us artists, you can't leave us alone too long.
Exactly.
Well, that's when Ken started buying these cup holders you can screw onto the tables so that people wouldn't put stuff on the floor anymore. You know, because you never want to put your drink on the table because that's where all the art is. It's where all the comics are. So, artists just put them on the ground. But then, you're swiveling, you're moving, you're sliding in and out,
I almost cost Katie Cook her prints because of my coffee. I felt horrible, but luckily it was only like the bottom two because the box took the most of it. But I still felt awful.
Oh,
So yeah, you there's no safe place to put your coffee.
No. And if you're ever at a 4C table, we go through a lot of coffee.
Yeah,
lot.
that's my table too. I literally tell people, San Diego, if you're outside, get me a coffee.
Yeah.
'Cause, like, I can't survive San Diego without multiple coffees every single day.
Yeah, there you go. Ron took his he did a show in Richmond, Virginia, and he took his little cup holder with him.
Uh-huh. San Diego's also the only show I have like this little mini table that I kind of attach to the main table just to have coffee away from things and my art supplies because the space in San Diego yet is so tiny and I always knock things over like constantly. So like it's the only one where I have like a special little San Diego little like it's only like that big. I might get a slightly bigger one this year where it's like my private drawing area because the moment something touches the table, it gets knocked over because it's San Diego. There's no avoiding it.
Right.
I'm gonna make Agnes a cup holder. Bring it to San Diego.
Do it.
Yeah, that's actually really smart. It's like all these things you never think about. All of a sudden you're like, wait, why did I not think about this sooner?
Wow.
But that's really smart, a little cup holder.
And Morrison breaks them all.
What?
And Morrison breaks them all.
Breaks the cup holders. It's that screw. That screw is not very secure.
Everybody, I brought up to Cleveland. Everybody was fine, and Matt Horak sat down and snapped his in half the minute he sat down.
All I know is San Diego, you got to be like so strategic and creative to set up because it's such a small little baby space.
I never even stepped foot in Artist Alley last year.
That's so funny. You
I was-
missed all our baby tables.
Oh. Yeah, I was in Artist Alley a lot last year, and that's why I'm taking this year off so I can recoup for next year.
I got to keep Morrison
Back
working.
as always.
Yeah. You know, me, I had the choice. I'm like, I could either go to San Diego this year or I could go to Cleveland, Ohio. I mean, so of course I picked Cleveland.
Of course.
Yeah.
I actually have a very unique reason for never missing San Diego if anyone wants to hear it.
Sure.
So I do most of my requests live. And the reason I like doing them live is because you're not only like paying to have these done for you live, but you're paying kind of like for one-of-one time to talk to me. And I've been doing San Diego for at least 15 years, if not more. So I'm meeting a lot of people. And since I started doing them live, I'm starting to meet and befriend them because like they tell me their life stories. They tell me about the characters they like, but they also have kids. So the really cool thing is I didn't realize it, but slowly I started growing up with all of these fan families that if I didn't draw them live, I would have never had a chance to get to know them. So like I feel like I'm the auntie to all these kids now that I literally see every single year. And if there's a skip year, the parents always come and show me photos going, look, you need to give them new art. They need to keep growing their collection. And I honestly think that's like it's the same reason I like New York. But personally, as someone who mainly draws for like kids, families, couples, I do a lot of like people dressed up in costumes, but it makes it really cool because like I get to know these people at the same time. And it's just really magical. Some of the kids I met were still in their mommy's tummies and now they're like a child. Some of like the kids are now adults and dating. And I'm like, this is crazy. Some of them are taller than me now. I'm like the old auntie and I love it. But it makes it really special for me. I try not to miss it. But it's like such an unusual and specific reason for me now that I didn't realize just started developing over the years.
I don't know how I missed you last year. I definitely saw Joe. I walked past his table. There was a lot of people there. So you were drawing something. I definitely saw your table last year, but I don't remember seeing Agnes's.
All is chaos and there's so much to do.
Oh
that
yeah.
it was like insane. Like
Yeah.
you cannot see everyone you want to see. I'm really lucky that Stan's table every year happens to be exactly where I'm walking majority of the time. So I'm really happy that I get to see him because I'm like, yay, he's right there. So I could always pick a specific route that I'm like, well, if I walk this way, I know I can say hi to Stan. So I always pick that one route.
I
Just
thought
so
you
I
came
can hug him and say
specifically
hi.
to see me, but I'm just on the way, huh?
No, I purposely picked that way so I can see you. That's like
Okay.
my specific way of walking so I could harass you as many times as possible. I could choose to walk
Never
one lane
harassed
over, but why choose the one lane over when I could pick your lane? And that way I could say hi.
Oh, thank you.
I go to see Stan deliberately, and I can't get near him because there's 40 people around his table.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I like my exhibitor pass. It's my bug people I want to see time because it's the only time I'm going to see them is that maneuver from opening door to artist. Otherwise, you never see anyone. The moment the show starts and you're a creator, you don't see anyone. And you see your table. You see whoever comes to your table. Oh, there's a little tape here I found.
It is definitely a madhouse, but it's fun.
Yeah.
It's expensive now, but it's fun.
Yeah. Like I said, I would love to do it every year. I have to try to mix in some new shows every year so we can.
You gotta.
Are you
Gotta.
not
Gotta
doing
see
it
what's
this
out
year,
there.
Jeff?
I'm sorry?
Are you not doing it this year?
I can't. Yeah, no, I had to choose. But and Ken, I think we needed me more in Cleveland because we had about 5 artists at that show versus, just you, me, and Ken hanging out in San Diego. So I was like, as much as I would love to do them both, I only have so much PTO, and I'm going to be doing Heroes Con and I'm going to be doing Terrific Con. So I already did. I know I did MegaCon, and I know I'm missing a show in there somewhere.
I'm getting jealous.
Terrific.
Yeah, we got to bring Daniel to we're going to lock you down here pretty soon. Although, I don't know. It's like we have like a Handmaid's Tale thing going on here now, so you may not want to be locked in to the U.S.
I don't know if I will be allowed there anymore.
Yeah.
But
Where do you
I
live,
was actually
Daniel?
talking about that. Sorry?
Where do you live?
I'm in Sydney, Australia.
Sydney? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Listen, I can't wait till we can come to you. That's actually on my goal. I like
that would be awesome.
That would be awesome.
I would love to do one of the, go down to Australia and do one of those shows down there. I mean, I would love to just go to Australia in general, but
you would have a great time here.
Oh yeah.
Australia is awesome. I've been to almost every single major city except for Sydney, which is really hilarious.
Oh wow. Cool. Which one was your favorite so far?
I really like Melbourne because of the food. The food's so good. I don't know what you guys are doing with the food in that city, but it's like the food's so good. So I think I really like Melbourne, mainly because I know my way through that city.
I'm gonna say a hot take. Sydney is better food and close to the beach, so you got everything.
When Oz Comic Con was inviting me, they invited me to every city but Sydney. So I'm waiting for another show to invite me so I could expand my Australia tour.
Wow.
Cool. Yeah.
Well, if you come here before I go there, you got to bring me some of this world famous coffee I keep hearing so much about. Everybody keeps telling me how great the coffee is, and I'm like, I am a coffee aficionado.
So the coffee is really good in Australia. I don't know if it's just the coffee or the coffee mixed with their water, but my favorite cups of coffee have always been in Australia, especially for some reason. Perth's coffee, I didn't have one bad coffee in that city.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'm
glad you're saying it, Agnes, because last time it was just me by myself.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, and
I just did a
Stan,
show-
your dino was super awesome, by the way. I saw it when it was up, and I was like, oh my god. That's one also dino.
I love that Spider-Man Mary Jane.
Oh, let's see. Look at that. Oh, look at that. It's so cute.
I purposely did this one so no matter which way I'm painting, people can watch it one way, right way.
That's great. Oh. And Stan's got his Space Usagi killing it down there, and
it's so good.
Yeah, I just did a show. Can you guys hear me clearly? Is my
Yeah,
audio
you're good.
okay?
We got you.
Yeah, okay, cool. I just did a show here last weekend. It was in Supernova Gold Coast, which is north of Sydney, an hour flight north of Sydney. It's called the Sunshine State in Queensland. And it was actually a really good vibe. It was really cool people, good show. But I was met a few artists from overseas. I'm not sure if I should say their names on a live stream, but they were flying into the States and they were telling me ways to avoid not getting caught at the at customs. Because I think that's the worry right now for foreigners traveling to the States, whether we're going to get deported immediately or be on the right visa or all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's
Try to get as much of your stuff ordered within the States, then start bringing it yourself.
yeah, that's what people are saying to do as well. Yeah. Seems
Yeah, I'm
risky.
originally from Canada, so I have a green card in the States, so I completely understand the hassle of traveling here.
Mhm. Yeah.
But this country wanted to keep me. Yay.
All right, guys, we're gonna last call these guys.
Yep,
we're gonna get it in, get the request in now, because as soon as the show ends, I'm gonna turn off all of the commission.
Yeah, get in while it's hot.
Daniel, I have a request for you. A torso of a blade.
Ooh, a blade
Oh, cool.
torso for Daniel. Nice.
Nice one. Nice one. So I'm going to ink these and ink wash them this week.
Nice.
And I'll have them all out. Yeah.
No.
It was a lot of fun to work on.
I want to make sure I thank everybody who came on.
Oh yeah, we run. Listen. Oh my gosh. The
Joe,
list.
Daniel, Stan, Agnes. Jesus.
I love my name. Sorry, I started. That was so funny.
And then everybody who was here all day today, guys. Thank you guys so much for anybody who was out in the chat, but all the people who joined the show. Go down from the beginning to all of those wonderful Japanese artists whose names I will not butcher, but you know who you are, and we really appreciate you guys. After basically doing the show late at night, which is early in the morning for us, being 13-hour time difference. So we really appreciate them and Yoshi for getting them all on here, and him for being a trooper and being on and being able to translate for us. And Greg Ruth, listen, the Greg Ruth interview I heard went really, really well. I cannot wait to watch it later. Thank him very much for joining us for an hour to tell us about his career and show us all the cool stuff that he's done. And Maria and Marco and Alessandro and Farape and Livio, Russ coming in for a little while tonight. We had Mike DiCarlo, Jeff Isherwood, Mike Manley, June Brigman, CP Smith, everybody who's here. Ed Wexler was
Floyd
here.
Norman.
All you guys, thank you so much. Joe.
He wants a sword with that also. Yeah, that Floyd Norman interview was just.
Oh yeah, Floyd too. Yeah, you said a sword with the blade.
Yeah.
And then we got Stan's. Let's see the Stan one again one more time. I want to see this Space Usagi. Look at that.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I think Mo's done.
Oh, look at that. How Ken finished Mo. Mo is done.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that's so awesome.
Oh, wow, looks wonderful.
Cool.
Thanks. Like right off the cover of a
Now
Treehouse of Horror.
Now that I held it up, I saw 10 things that I need to fix.
Bill, I have 3 words for you. That looks great.
Yeah. That looks great.
And who is the Space Usagi for?
Space Usagi. 1 second. Is for hold on, I can't read it. Sammy Gonzalez.
Sandy?
Sammy.
SAMMY.
Okay.
Awesome.
And the last one I had for you, Stan.
Oh, there's another one?
Just one more. It's an Usagi samurai with samurai armor. It's a quick sketch.
Okay, the samurai armor takes a much longer time.
Yeah, we're gonna end the stream anyway, so you don't have to. You're not gonna do it on.
Okay.
Yeah, you can take your time on that one.
Yeah. Take your time. You can do it whenever. Yeah. Who was the Mo for? That was one that was purchased a while ago.
I was in New Orleans.
New Orleans, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're winding up here, guys. Winding down. But thank you so much, Mike. All the stuff you were doing tonight, man, it just brings me back to being a kid. I love all that. All the cartoons. The Pink Panther, I think, is the one that resonates the most. I don't know why. It's just the one that hits me. I love it. I hear the song when you drew it. It was great. Joe, it's always good to see you, man. The great stuff. I can't wait. And once again, guys, May. Shoot, I'm gonna forget the date already. May 3rd, Saturday, May 3rd. Please join Joe. He's going to be on Comic Art Fans channel with, I think it's just called Comic Art Live with Bill Cox. He's going to be selling some of his 90s stuff. And as you heard earlier, when he read off the dictionary of the amount of books he worked on, it's probably going to be something you're into. There's something there for everybody. So tune in for that. Daniel's going to, we got Daniel. We're going to try to bring him to the States here. We're going to try to get him in sometime. And, always check out, we have plenty of his pages on the 4C site. For any of that stuff you guys want, take a look at that. Bill Morrison will be at a smattering of shows, including coming up next weekend with Scott Shaw. Him and Ken will be in Edmonton.
Calgary.
I'm sorry. Someone wants you to listen. The great White North up there somewhere. Agnes, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for being on.
Having me. I really appreciate it. And thank you everyone for the requests. There was so much fun and everyone was such wonderful company and beautiful art. Just beautiful.
Oh yeah, no, it's
right back
great.
at you.
If you have a sketch that you ordered and it's not being done, you can actually see it done live. Apologize, guys, but we can only have a finite amount of time. So,
Yeah,
but they'll get done. They'll get done. If you got invoiced, they'll get done.
Yep, if it's invoiced, it will get done. Blue wants to say, can you link it? What am I linking? Oh, I don't know if there's a link ready for Joe's show on Comic Art Live, but you can just keep looking on the on YouTube and it'll pop up. Just type in Comic Art Fans or Comic Art Live, and you'll see.
Go to the site. I think you can.
Oh yeah, if you go to the website, Comic Art Fans, and then you'll probably be able to find it there. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
And Bacon says that he loves. He says thank you so much. He likes his piece. I don't think there's more than 2 cities in Canada. I think you're wrong there, Chris. I don't think there's more than 2 cities.
You're strong.
It's just one big city. Anyways, I'd rather be in a lot of those cities right now than here. So much as I make fun. But thank you guys. Thank everybody who joined tonight. Thank you guys, all the 4C faithful who come out and do these things with us. And Ken for being a trooper and being on here from dusk to dawn, or dawn to dusk, one of the two, doing it up. He's gonna walk out of the room and pass out here in about 2 minutes.
Walk.
But thank you, everybody. Thank you, Stan, so much for coming out and doing some drawing with us. And we will see you guys real soon. And we'll probably be on Tuesday, and we'll do a recap of this show and something else. And we always got something going on. And like I said, we got shows. We Heroes Cons coming up. That's going to be huge. We're doing a ton of conventions this year, so keep an eye out. And we will talk to everybody soon. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful night. And that's it.
Take care, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Bye-bye.